the food isn't ready, Lydia? Since when have you been cooking?
Don't ask me if the food is ready. Can't you see that I'm cooking?
Wait, am I the one that you're mimicking?
The food will soon be ready, Sharon. Just give me a few more minutes.
How many minutes? It's not like it's even beans that you're cooking that you've been cooking since, since.
I will soon be done.
I'll be late for my classes. What have you even been doing since? See the place that we used to eat since morning. Look at it on the sink.
I've been working since morning, you know that.
You've not been doing anything. Look at the plate. Look at the food too.
If only you agree to help me, everything will be easier for me. Have you forgotten that I had to wash Daddy's clothes this morning?
You washed Daddy's clothes and you didn't wash my own clothes. You know since when I've kept my clothes in the laundry basket for you?
I'm going to wash it, but all these things are too much for me.
What is too much for you to do? It's not as if you're doing anything in this house apart from sleeping and waking up every day. What else are you doing?
The food is ready. I'll bring it for you at the dining.
Because of you, I'll go to school late today.
Look at the way she's talking. She can't even do half of all the work I'm doing. All she knows is school. School. As if I don't want to go to school.
Is that not Sharon's voice I'm hearing? I'm sure Linda started with her troubles again this morning.
Just forget that useless girl.
Let me go and meet them there and correct her senses this morning.
So you want to leave me all alone here to go and meet them? Is that it?
No, it's just that. Bertrand, don't worry. I'm not going anywhere. But you have to talk to that daughter of yours. She shouldn't be making my daughter shout this early morning.
What happened to your own mouth? Can't you talk to her? See, I'm tired of always talking to Lydia every now and then. You are her mother. Please talk to her.
Her mother? God forbid. I know the number of children that I have. You are the one who is her father.
I'm her father, I agree. But you are the one who raised her up.
I agree I raised her up, but she never listens. She can't do anything right. It's more like the older she's becoming, the more she's getting stubborn.
What do we do to those that are stubborn?
Oh, trust me, I'll collect all her stubbornness with my whip. I don't even need a whip. My hands are enough.
I won't advise you to raise your hands, though, because your hands will definitely ache her. That reminds me, this man has even came to meet me, Chief Olu. He wants to marry her for his son in Lagos.
Which Chief Olu are you talking about? Is it that wealthy man?
Yes, the wealthy one. He wants to marry Lydia for his son.
You don't even have my time anymore, Titi. You've just been scarce.
You can't blame me. The situation of the country right now that's making me scared.
What's the situation of the country? Please tell me.
You can't know about it, Esther. You are living the softest kind of life here, and you've got everything you need at your disposal.
Is that what you think of me, Titi? Do you have any idea how hectic things has been for my business?
Your business has been going very well, darling. See, you still don't have any idea what it's like to be the one doing everything all alone. Everything is just tiring, and there's no money.
You and this your statement every time. You be saying no money, no money.
It's the truth. I'm not lying to you. Look at me. Haven't I lost weight?
You've not lost weight, Titi. You're still as beautiful as you've always been. Who will look at you and say that you have a daughter of your own?
Esther, you and this mouth of yours, you just know how to sweet mouth a person.
I'm only telling you the truth here. How's my darling Rose doing?
Rose is doing fine. And how's your grandma? I've not seen her around.
You know she doesn't like to sit in one place. She loves to move here and there every time.
You're meant to be with her.
No. See, that was before when I was acting like a good girl. When she was busy introducing me to all her friends' sons, telling me their history.
I wouldn't blame her for doing that.
I know you always support her, but that's by the way. My baby just messaged me, Titi.
Your baby? That's new. Who's this baby of yours?
You can't possibly think of agreeing with that.
I want to agree to it, darling. See, if Lydia is gone out of this house, I can be at ease in my mind, knowing that she'll be with her own man.
Own man? Then what about my own daughter? What about Sharon? Didn't the chief see her and say that he wants her for his own son?
He didn't say anything related to that. He said he doesn't want an educated lady for his son, but someone who's uneducated like Lydia. She isn't smart, you know.
No. See, this will not work. Chief wants to marry Linda off to his son and leave me here with my own daughter. Telling me to not work. Oh.
Baby, see it this way.
Who will be doing all this housework? Just who? Am I the one?
That's something I didn't think of. See, I've not given the chief any response yet. I just laughed at what he said.
And if you see him, just tell him that Sharon is the perfect match for his son.
Who am I a perfect match for, Mom?
It's for Chief Olu's son.
I'm not interested in him, Mom. I already have a man of my own.
You better remove men from that head of yours and focus on your school so you can meet someone better that will seek your hand in marriage.
Daddy, there's no rush on that. Trust me, I'll bring someone wealthy home. I don't need any local man here as my own husband.
I my daughter Bertrand, for Linda's own, it's a big no. She can't marry him and leave us all alone in this house.
Lydia is getting married to the chief?
Don't worry about that, Sharon. It's something between me and your dad.
Tell me about him and stop all this personal phone.
Just give me 1 minute, darling. Oh, baby, you're funny. See, I'm sorry about that, but whenever me and my baby start chatting like this, it's like I can't hear anyone around me, except for my grandma, of course.
Give me the details. How did you guys meet? When did this even happen?
It happened like 3 months ago. We've just been chatting as friends, but I noticed something totally different about him. He's so caring and loving.
Chatting? Like online buddies or what?
I met him online, but we always have the time we both chat with each other, call on videos, so I can see him and know that he's not lying or a fraudster.
I see. So where is he? What state?
He's not in the country, babe. He's on the ship right now, close to Russia.
Ah, he's not here with us. So all this love is just an online love.
Yes, he's in the military. I've seen some of his friends as well. See, before you start thinking he's fake, I have video records of our calls.
I'm not saying he's fake. It's just the distance I'm looking at for you.
I know, but he'll soon be back home. He'll come straight to see me here in Abuja.
You should not stay for long, oh. I don't know how you're able to do all this online love thing, Esther. It's like you don't want to date any man near you, right?
Which better man have you seen around me?
All those guys. Come on, Esther. I can count more than 6 sweet, good-looking men.
It's not about that. You won't understand, but it's not even their fault. It's my heart that's the issue here. She's too picky and the man she has chosen is Dennis.
Dennis, what's his last name?
Why are you asking? So you go and look for him online, snatch him away from me?
You know, I can't do that to you. Why rely? When I have lots of men around me.
How is Simon, your sugar daddy that I introduced you to?
Introduce me to young men, Esther. Take me to your circle of friends. Let me meet all those weighty men now, so I can have money to take care of myself.
All the ones I have been introducing you to, what have you done with them?
I could. So this is how they spell could. 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 I could. This word seems familiar, but I can't read it. I could.
This is where you are. What are you doing with that book in your hand?
Nothing, Daddy. I'm just looking at the pictures in it.
Do you even know how to read the writings under the pictures? That you are reading it?
No, sir. I don't know how to read, Daddy. My brain is too weak to read.
Exactly. Your brain is too weak to read. Throw away the book. I don't want to see you with any of Sharon's book in this house. You know this is not the first time I'm telling you this.
Yes, sir. I know.
Your sister came to report you to me that you've been insulting her again and telling her that you are the senior one in this house.
No, Daddy. I didn't say anything like that to her. I swear I didn't.
So, are you saying that Sharon came to tell a lie? Is that it?
Daddy, I didn't say anything like that to her. I can't say something like that to her.
You only came before Sharon, but she's your senior in this house. She seniors you with everything. Her mother, my darling Dorcas, also seniors your mother in this house. Is that clear?
Yes, Daddy.
You are just here by chance. You know I would have thrown you out of the house when that stupid mother of yours brought you here. But I gave you a roof over your head.
I know, Daddy. I remember.
As I've taken care of you to the extent any curse I place on you, I hope you know it will follow you up till you die. Because I suffer to cater for you.
Look at the time. Shouldn't you be on your way to school already?
I don't even feel like going anywhere, Mom. Lydia has already wasted my time.
I'm telling you, next time, just make tea and go to school. You know she will deliberately choose not to cook on time so that you stay at home with her.
I know she used to do that on purpose. She thinks she can tell me to be like her, someone who's an illiterate.
You, my daughter, can never be like her. Yeah, she's like that. She can never amount to anything but only continue to reap from her mother's evil deeds.
Mom, let me get the door.
Hello, Auntie. Good morning, ma.
Rose, how are you doing and how is your mom?
I'm fine, ma. And mom is doing fine. Why haven't you gone to school? Or you don't have classes today?
Nothing really. What about you? Why are you here? No classes.
I'm not going to school today. I'm just tired of all of school activities already.
You ladies should come out from the attitude of being lazy. Do you know how much I'm paying for your tuition fees alone? Especially you, Rose. You know your mom is the one doing everything for you and you're here saying you are lazy for school. Right now, the both of you should just get up and go to school. Or do you want to be like Linda?
See, I've heard what you said. I'm thinking of introducing you to some new people.
If you do that now, I will stop asking you for money every time.
Don't even go to money. I have nothing to give you today, Titi. Insecure till the end of the year. I don't have any money to give you.
You give me money, Esther. Who do you want me to turn to for help?
Titi, are you the one I'm seeing there?
Yes, Grandma. She's the one. She finally came to see us.
Good morning, Grandma. How are you doing, ma? How's your body?
I'm doing very fine, Titi, and I'm fine. You've been running away from us for quite a while. Why is that? I've not seen you around for a while now.
I've just been busy, ma. But I'll make sure that I'm not far from here anymore.
I hope Esther has asked that they make you something yummy.
Granny, you're sounding like you don't know Titi. She has eaten everything at home.
That's good. I hope you are telling your friend to get ready to bring me a man home.
Not again, Granny. You just go back. You should go and rest. Take a shower and eat.
Did I tell you that I'm hungry? Did I?
Sorry, Mao. Don't be offended.
I'm always talking to Esther. Don't worry, ma. Very soon, she'll bring home a man for you. So you can have plenty grandkids. For you.
You as well, Titi. You should be with a man of your own as well.
Help me to tell my grandma that she should also get married.
You both are friends, and you should be telling yourself the truth. At least Titi has a child. You two have a child of your own. So I'll carry my baby before I die.
Granny, you're not dying anytime soon. None of us will die soon.
You both should just tell yourself the truth and do the right thing.
Now, I hope you've not been seeing any of Chief Olu's son.
No, I haven't, sir.
I don't support you seeing him or anyone. When the time is right, I will tell you the man that will marry you when the time is right. Do you hear me?
Yes, sir, I've heard you.
If the chief should call you and tell you anything, tell him that he has to speak with your dad first before anything.
Yes, Daddy, I've heard you, sir.
I don't want you talking to any man, not even the chief. Once you tell him this, if he keeps pressuring you on anything, tell me about it.
Yes, sir, I've heard you.
And you need to stop starting fights with your sister. I don't like it. At least, let there be a day in this house that there won't be an argument or fight.
My darling son and daughter, I've missed the both of you, and I wish that the two of you are still alive. If only you guys are still alive now, things would have gone better, and I would have been happier. I hope you keep resting on in heaven, and keep watching over Esther for me. I will wish she will her own man that will love her and respect her and treat her right. My body, oh my body, Esther, Esther.
Granny, what's wrong? What's happening?
My body aches me badly. I can't seem to move my legs as well. It's like it's stiff.
Oh my God, your legs are stiff, Grandma. You can't be stiff, no.
Call Dr. Charles quickly, call him.
Hello, Dr. Charles. Please, can you come over to the house? My grandma isn't feeling well. Please hurry. Grandma is on his way. We will soon be here.
I'm in so much pain here. I can't feel my legs. I can't feel my legs.
Grandma, please stop crying. You're going to be fine. You want me to start crying?
I don't want to die now, Esther. I don't want to leave you alone in this world.
Granny, you're not going to die. I'll call the maids to heat some water so your legs will be massaged.
No, don't call anyone. I want you by my side here. Don't call them.
Dr. Charles will soon be here, ma. I'll call him again.
Everything is fine. Hope you're also doing fine. We've barely even had time to talk.
I'm fine. I wanted to talk to you before you left for school earlier on, but I was doing something inside the house.
I know. So have you finished reading the book I gave you?
You're not serious. I can't read that book.
So you mean you didn't read that page that I taught you how to read?
I can't read, Rose. See, I have accepted it that reading books is not for me.
Reading of books is for everyone.
My brain can't take books. See, I'm not that smart, Rose. I have accepted it.
Who told you so? Go and bring the book that I gave you. Let's read together.
I don't even know where I kept the book.
Rose, are you not going out with me again, or you've changed your mind?
I want to show Lydia how to read something first before we leave.
Read? Lydia wants to read?
Here is the book, Rose.
Daddy is going to be really pissed if he knows that you're teaching her how to read. But let me even hear Lydia read. Please read, let's see.
I can't read, Rose. I'm not smart.
I don't know why you like wasting your time with Lydia. See, let's go out, Rose. I won't tell Dad or Mom that you're still teaching her how to read.
Come on, Lydia, read the book. Try to read it. You should be able to read it.
She can't read the book. She's just big for nothing. 22 years old but can't read. Even a child of 3 to 5 can read.
You don't know how relieved I am about this.
She's going to be fine, Esther. She just needs to keep resting. Lots of rest.
Granny doesn't listen. Do you know how many times I've told her to stop walking up and down unnecessarily, but she doesn't listen.
I didn't say she should stop exercising. She still needs those strolls.
She does, I know, but tell her to keep it to a limit. Because she loves to overdo things. If you tell her now that she should start exercising, she will do more than that.
You can be taking strolls with her. This will make her not to do much.
I'll consider that.
You used to do it before, Esther. What happened that you stopped?
My grandma started introducing me to everyone, and you know how I feel about those kind of stuff.
You and Mama? Well, just make sure that when she wakes up, she takes the drugs.
I'll make sure that she does, Dr. Charles. Thank you very much.
You are always welcome. And remember, if you notice anything, just call me or bring her to the hospital if it's really urgent.
Grandma will not come to the hospital. Why are you acting like you don't know her?
Her superstitious beliefs. Well, she'll be okay.
I can't thank you enough, doctor. Thank you.
You are welcome. I'll come check on her in the morning. Good night, Esther.
Sharon, that's not fair for you to say to her.
What's not fair here? Are you going to come with me or you're going to be here?
Have you told Daddy about it?
Why else will I be here asking you that we should leave? If Joseph gets here and you're not yet dressed, I'll leave alone.
Where are you guys going to?
We have a birthday party to attend, and you know the way your mom is. She won't allow only Sharon to go out.
You should dress up and go and join her. I don't want Sharon to think that I'm the reason you are going to make her late.
Don't mind her about what she has said earlier on. And don't worry, it's not too late for anyone to go to school. Remember the pictures of the people I showed you in my class?
All of that isn't even my mind. Even if I go to school, I will fail. My dad showed me my old reports, and in all of them, I failed.
Failing doesn't mean you can't still do well in school.
I only wish Dad would allow me to go and learn a skill, at least sewing.
Have you told him about it? You know he has a softer heart than Auntie.
Softer heart? My dad told me that he was going to curse me if I should dare run away from the house or get married to anyone at his back.
He would curse you? Why are you thinking of running away from the house?
Even if I run, where will I go to? Look at this young girl that ran away from the house, Cecilia. She came back home pregnant. I'm not ready for that. Where will I even run to? If only my mom was alive, things would be different for me, for sure.
Everything will still be fine. Just keep that hope.
Yeah, sure, I know. One thing that makes me happy is the thought of getting married to a wealthy man that will come and take me out of this country. But it's only a dream.
It can come to pass though.
An illiterate like me, I don't even know how I'm able to speak good English. I can't read. I can't even calculate very well. Rose, please go and meet Sharon before this talk I'm saying. Forget it.
You know I don't like the way two of them are going out this late.
You don't need to worry about that, Bertrand. You're just going for a birthday party.
Birthday party. I don't like all of this, Dorcas. Call them back.
Baby, you worry a lot. Do you think my daughter and Rose will do anything stupid at the birthday party?
They might not do anything, but they are still small.
They are small. Children that are more than like 20 years are small kids. You have got to be joking. Remember how old I was when you married me?
I remembered, but you know the way men are right now. Most especially these men out there that love to take advantage of young ladies.
The only ladies they can take advantage of is Lydia. If it's Lydia that is going out now, I'll be worried. I won't even allow her to go out because she's dumb and don't know anything. She'll be doing like something I don't know.
That's true, but I don't want Sharon also going out late.
You worry a lot, my love. See, nothing will happen to them. I trust Sharon and Rose very well with my whole heart.
I also trust them, but I'm just saying.
Good morning, Grandma.
My Titi, how are you doing and how is Rose?
I'm fine, Ma. And she's also fine. How are you feeling now, Ma? Esther called me and she told me what happened last night.
I knew she was going to tell you. I told her that it wasn't necessary.
Grandma, she has to tell me. Do you know how terrified she was last night?
I know, but I didn't mean to get her scared. I'm not happy that all these things are happening to me. But this is what happens at old age.
I know, ma. But you can help the whole situation by following the advice of the doctor.
The doctor wants me to rest for full 2 weeks. I should be at home and not to do anything, just sleeping and eating.
It's because of your health, so you will be much stronger.
I am not going to live my last days like this at home sleeping. Unless if Esther has given me a baby, I will happily stay at home and watch the baby.
Grandma, you and this baby of a thing.
Look at me, Titi. What if I have died yesterday?
You are not going to die, ma.
You all keep saying this, but no one run away from death. Even those who are not old up to me are dying, not to talk of me, an old woman that is almost 80.
You don't look 80, ma. You're still strong.
Talk to your friend for me. Tell her to bring a man home for me. Let her even get married to someone, Titi. Let me witness her wedding and carry a baby, please, Titi. Talk to her for me. Do you know that I've not seen her with any man for quite a while now?
Mama, don't worry. Very soon, you'll meet Esther's man.
I don't want it to be very soon. I want it to be this month. I'm dying, Titi. I'm dying. And I won't be happy if I die without witnessing her wedding at least.
Baby, how is everything going over there?
Everything is going very okay here. I need to check Grandma.
How is she doing now? I hope she's much better.
Yes, darling. She's doing better. But I have to keep checking on her all the time to make sure that she's not stressing herself every time in any way.
She shouldn't be stressing herself out. Don't she know that her health is more important to us all? We need her to be fine.
She's really important to me, Dennis. I don't want anything to happen to her.
Nothing will happen to her.
I won't forgive myself if anything happens to her. She has been asking that I bring a man home for her, and with this her health condition, it makes everything more complicated for me here.
How does it make it more complicated?
She wants me to get married before anything happens to her, Dennis. And that's the truth. I need to get married before her very eyes.
You will get married, baby, before her eyes, and nothing will happen to her.
When are you going to come over to Nigeria?
I can't come over now, but very soon, I promise you, Esther, you will see me soon.
Let me go and check my grandma. Would you like to talk to her?
I would love to say hello to her if that is fine with you.
Talk to your friend for me, Titi.
Granny, Dennis wants to talk to you on the phone.
I don't know any person with that name. Who is Dennis?
He's my lover, Granny. Just say hello to him first. Dennis, my grandma is on the phone now.
Hello, ma. I'm Dennis. I hope you are doing very fine today, ma.
I'm very happy that you are the one. But when am I going to see you physically? So we can talk about everything.
I promise that I will come very soon to see you, ma'am.
Very soon? See, I don't want you to exceed 2 months before you come and see me. As you know, I'm an old woman.
I will try my best, ma. Ama, please take good care of your drugs and take your drugs.
I will do that. Take care of yourself and always try to be making my doctor happy.
Yes, ma. I will. Goodbye, ma.
Bye-bye, son. You didn't tell me you have a new man, Esther.
I told you to be patient about it. Or didn't I, Mama?
Yes, you did. But where is he staying? The way he's talking, he doesn't look like he's even a Nigerian.
He's a Nigerian man, Mom. He's just in Russia.
Russia? Ha, Esther. Isn't that too far? When is he going to come back home now?
He will come home soon, Granny. You heard it by yourself.
Titi, why is it that your friend likes to be with people that are far away from here? When will this man come back now?
Is everything okay? Why are you here?
I have nowhere to go to but your place, George. I have misplaced my boss money.
What do you mean by you've misplaced your boss money?
I don't even know how it happened. He sent me to the market to get some goods and all the money just vanished in my pockets.
You have to be kidding me, man.
Do I look like I'm joking? Can't you see the way my eye is red? I can't even go back to the store to tell him the money is missing.
Like, how much is the money? I'm just asking. It's not like I have any money on me.
It is $15,000, man.
The money is much, oh. How are you going to do now? Did you tell him already?
I can't go back to the shop. I can't tell him something like this. He will nearly kill me. I know how my boss is. He might even say I spend the money.
But how can a full grown-up man like you misplace money? How, Peter?
I don't know how it happened. George, you have to help me out. I have no one.
Peter, you know I don't have money on me. I'm even waiting to hear from my friend if he'll be available tonight for us to meet. I told you.
I can come with you and see him to help me out with this money.
You know when you started this your trade work, back then I told you that you shouldn't do it, that you should go to school.
How can I go to school? I didn't have rich parents that will support me. I'm an orphan, man.
All those little change this your boss was paying you back then, you would have saved up and furthered your studies.
Let's forget about school. First, come and escort me to see my boss.
I know with this money you've misplaced now, I doubt you'll ever be freed from your boss. You serve him till maybe when you are 40 years old.
I was just about to call you to ask if you're not coming back home again.
Mom, how long have I used as Auntie Dorcas that you're missing me already?
I didn't miss you one bit. It's just that you told me you're staying there for 2 days. But you ended up spending 3 days. Hope you went to school though.
I went to school, Mom.
How's everyone doing at home? My sister, Bernard, the children?
Everyone is fine, Mom. But Lydia, Mom, I don't like the way she's being treated there, Mom.
I hope you didn't get involved in a fight with your niece or auntie because of Lydia again. I've told you to stop getting yourself involved with them, didn't I?
Mom, I didn't get involved in any fight this time around, don't worry.
'Cause I know you, Lawyer Rose the advocate.
Oh, Mom, are you sure that Uncle Bernard is Lydia's real father?
Yes, he's her real father.
But why does he keep treating Lydia like she's not his daughter? Why is she treated differently in the house?
I can't really blame Bernard for his action. A long time ago when he got married to Lydia's mom, she was still very young like him. They both struggled together to get what they needed to eat and drink until things got better. According to what I heard, Bernard sent Lydia's mom to school to go ahead and further education, but she never came back home afterwards.
Lydia's mom didn't come back.
She didn't for a long time, and everyone blamed Bernard for his action of sending her to school. Like, why would he do that? She was very beautiful and smart. Everyone talked about her in this town, but I think she went with another man.
Does this mean Lydia's mom is alive?
I can't say. No one knows a thing about her or have seen her for a long time. She never came back after leaving. She might be dead.
What if she's not dead, Mom? What if something happened that made her not to return?
She went with another man. Isn't it obvious enough? She saw the world and wanted better than what she had at home. Now can I blame Bernard for treating Lydia the way he does?
But it's not her fault that her mother left her father. She's innocent in all of this, Mom.
Maybe she's innocent, but all Bernard sees when he looks at her is her mother. She is a striking resemblance of her mother. So what do you expect? His anger is directed at her.
This isn't good, Mom. Like, this is unfair.
Life is always unfair, my love. But what can we do about it, really? Just what?
Can intervene, Mom. Talk to Uncle Bernard to at least let Lydia do something meaningful with her life.
What meaningful thing can she do with her life? Isn't it obvious that she would also turn to be like her mother with any slight opportunity given to her? She will not think twice before running away. I just hope she doesn't follow her mother's footsteps.
I wish she would run away, Mom. She's not happy in the house. She's treated wrongly.
All she should hope for is to get a man that will get married to her. Else she will stay in that house with her father forever.
Mom, can't you do something, please? I've been begging you.
So that the curse will be on my head. No, Bernard laid a curse already on anyone that dares to intervene on how he treats Lydia. And the curse is very likely to follow, because he wasn't happy when he said,
Curses aren't real. I keep telling you, Lydia is innocent here.
Why is my life this way? Is it that my life is going to end up like this? Is this how I'm going to continue living my life without any direction or purpose? Why did my mom have to die? Just why? Why didn't you stay alive to take care of me and give me a better life? Look at all my mates in the university. Some are even married. But look at me. Here, all I know how to do best is stay at home and do all the chores. How many ladies still even end up as housewives in this generation of ours? It's very obvious that this is where my life is likely to end.
What are you doing here on the bed? Have you forgotten you're meant to clear the plates on the dining? Or should I do that myself?
No, Ma!
You and Rose, you are telling her to teach you how to read, right? Isn't it? But what do you want to do with reading a book? What do you do?
I didn't tell her to teach me, Ma. I can't read anything.
I wonder how you are able to speak good English, despite the fact that you are this dumb. You'll go and clear the dining and eat your food. If you like, eat all the meat in the pot.
It's good to see you too, Charles. I don't need to ask you how everything is going. It's obvious you're doing very well.
You are also looking good, George.
You call this looking good? Do you know how many kg I've lost in the last 1 month?
How many kg have you lost, man? You that you are looking fresh. You just returned from the States, and you say you've lost weight.
I suffered, man. Charles, I've traveled abroad, but I suffered, believe me.
You suffered? What happened? Didn't you get a job? I saw your online pictures.
Don't be fooled by all the pictures you saw online. I had nothing. There was just continuous bills here and there. I didn't get a good job.
Wow, I didn't know this, but you didn't even tell me anything.
How can I tell you anything about that when I didn't want to look like an embarrassment? I will not be telling you things weren't going well with me.
I'm really sorry to hear this. Sorry, man.
Yes, Charles. I'm looking for a job like this. Anything that you can get for me to do, I'll greatly appreciate it. Cause even to eat is a problem.
It can't be that bad. Stop exaggerating.
Should I show you my account balance? I came back to this country with just 500 man, and it's almost done.
I'm not saying you are lying about that. I know that it's not easy abroad as well.
It's not easy anywhere, and that's why I'm here talking to you, man. Me and you are close friends. Remember our university days?
Of course, I remember all of it. I will see what I can do about it. If I hear any opening, I will let you know. I promise you that.
Even if it's an odd job, so fact it will put food on my table and not land me in jail. I'm very, very interested.
You shouldn't do an odd job, not with this kind of result you graduated with.
I don't care about my result. It's someone that has more than enough to eat that will be selective of what job he will do.
That's how everyone said the course won't follow this man, but it ended up ruining his life, just like the course has been said.
Mom, I understand what you're saying, but in this case, Lydia is innocent here, so nothing will follow her. She's not the one that asked her mom to run away.
Is that so? So let's talk about something else, Lawyer Rose.
Let me do and finish school. I'm likely to sue Uncle Bernard for how he treated Lydia.
You won't sue my sister's husband, though. You can't do that.
Why not? Shouldn't I fight for the less privileged, Mom? Or I should be selective in whom I want to fight for?
You this girl. You don't used to listen. I've told you. Don't get involved in their family matters. It's not my business how my sister and Bernard choose to run their family. It's their business and not our business. If you are not careful, I will stop you from going there.
I'm no longer a child, Mom. Why do you keep forgetting?
You are not longer a child. Because you'll soon be done with school, or because your body has grown to maturity.
Lydia is also not a child. I'm just older than her with a year. Shows that she's not smart enough.
I've told you my own rules. I'm going inside the room to sleep.
Oh my God, my stomach, my chest is paining me, my chest.
What's wrong with you? Why are you on the floor?
Told you I was hearing sounds from the living room, didn't I?
My stomach.
What happened to your stomach? You better get yourself up from the floor.
I can't. I'm going to die. I'm going to die.
What's that bottle on the floor? Did you take the contents inside?
What's in the bottle, Dorcas?
Rat poison. She wants to kill herself. She wants to kill herself, Ben. She wants to kill herself so that everybody will see how we have been wicked to her.
You want to kill yourself?
What is happening, Daddy? Mommy?
You are not going to die. Quietly go and get my car key for me, Sharon. I'm taking her to the hospital. Nobody's dying in this house.
What your daughter is doing? She wants to kill herself so that everybody will say that I'm the one that killed her. Isn't it? So that everybody will say I'm a witch.
I am at the bar as you asked of me.
I'm also at the bar right now. I can see you next to me drinking.
What are you drinking over there?
It's red wine. It's the perfect wine for our romantic bar dates, don't you agree?
You're funny, baby, but I think that's just perfect for us. So what do we talk about?
What do you want us to talk about, my lady?
I was the first person that asked you that, Dennis. What do you want us to talk on?
We can talk about your parents.
I've told you before, baby. I don't really know them. They got involved in a plane crash and I was with my grandma. That's just it.
I'm sorry. I remember you've told me this before. Forgive me for asking again.
What about you? You never told me about your parents.
They are not in Nigeria. They are both alive with my elder sister in UK.
Nice. I hope to see them someday soon. Remember, the wedding is here in Nigeria.
Ladies and weddings. You remind me of how my senior sister was excited when she was getting married. Don't worry, baby. Our wedding will be one of the best.
It's real, cause I know my grandma is going to spend a lot of money. Nothing short than 50 million. Apart from the gown I'm going to wear.
50 million, baby.
Yes, Dennis. And like I've told you, you don't need to worry on all expenses.
I have to contribute my quota as well. I may not be that wealthy, but at least.
You're a wealthy man, baby. Stop pretending about it.
Not half as wealthy as you. Are you sure your grandma will approve of me?
She will. She doesn't care about my man's financial status. So, fact is a great guy who is going to love me and treat me right.
Why are you still crying, Miss Lydia?
I just wish I didn't survive. I'm tired of everything.
I don't understand you. Why are you tired of life?
Yes, I'm tired of life and everything in it. My life makes no meaning.
Your life makes a meaning. Do you know how many people you are going to influence by just being alive today? Surviving.
Me? Influence people? Nothing good can come from me.
I don't know you well, but I know that you are too young to be thinking on things like this. You still have your life ahead of you, and no one knows what will happen.
My life has always been predicted. It has been planned out already.
People make plans, but they fail. Because plans can change at any time. What if the plan doesn't work out and some challenges are met that turns things around? So you see, no one knows.
Thank you, doctor.
Promise me one thing. If you can do this, you'll make me really happy.
What is that, sir?
Promise me that no matter how hard life gets for you, you will not think of killing yourself or taking any harmful substance to harm yourself. Can you promise me that?
I promise you, doctor.
Good. You should rest. I'll check on you later.
Drinking by this time of the night, Esther.
I'm just sipping a glass of wine, Granny, and I was doing it with Dennis. Why are you still awake, Ma?
I couldn't get enough sleep. I was just dreaming about you.
I know where you are headed to, Granny, with this conversation.
I saw you in a really lovely gown, white and all sparkling, as I held your hand and walked you down to the aisle.
I knew this was what you're going to say, Grandma. Well, don't worry. Soon Dennis will be back and we'll have a wedding.
When is he coming back exactly? Give me a date.
I don't yet have a date. He's in the military, and right now there is no date, but very soon.
So I have to wait for no date, no specific time, given on his coming.
But in less than 2 months, or most 3 months, he'll be around.
How long have you two been dating? Have you seen him before?
For 3 months now, and he's really sweet, Granny. He knows the right words to say to me to make me happy. He's just understanding.
Is he an old friend from your stay in the States?
I don't know him before now. We met online, and you know that's how it started.
You met him online?
Yes, Granny. We live in a modern world. We can meet a lot of people online.
You met him online, Esther, and you believe every word he's been saying to you?
Yes, I do. And he is not a fraudster. I've called him on video. We've talked. I've seen his work colleagues and more.
I see. But has he asked you for money yet? Are you sending him money?
No, I wouldn't do that. He hasn't even asked me for anything. Rather, he has sent money to me 3 times now. Every month, when he's paid, he sends me something close to 300,000.
That's impressive though. I hope you've not told him about your money.
Granny, I know you're scared of me falling into the wrong hands, but I tell you that I won't. I'll get extra careful like I have always been.
I'm really disappointed at what you did, Lydia. Why will you try to kill yourself?
I didn't mean to, Auntie. I'm sorry.
Sorry? Do you know the kind of name everyone would be calling your parents if only you had died of that poison you took? Rat poison.
I wasn't thinking when I acted. I don't know why I acted that way.
You need to stop acting like you are not loved. Like you are suffering in this house and everyone hates you. You need to stop it.
Yes, Auntie Titi.
Your parents are really disappointed in you, most especially your dad. This isn't good of you. I expected better from you. Why would you want to kill yourself even now? Why now?
I'm sorry, Auntie.
Don't tell me sorry. You should apologize to your parents out there. They've taken care of you till this extent. How do you think they'll feel seeing you dead? Talk to Lydia Rose. I know you two are close friends. Or do you support this?
Why will you want to kill yourself? What came over you?
I'm just tired of everything, Rose. That's why I acted this way, but I regret it now.
You'll soon be a free woman. You'll soon leave your dad's house. So why will you think of taking your life now? Why now?
I don't know what came over me. I just became tired of everything at once. And all I wanted to do was to leave this world.
Don't do this again, Lydia. I know it's hard for you at home, but please, this is so dumb.
I'll talk to Dennis to come home.
You should do that, cause I won't be happy if I die without seeing you married.
You should stop thinking of death, please, Granny. Who do you want me to live with if you are gone? Do you know how devastating I'll be if anything happens to you?
I'm an old woman. I've watched you grow all these years of my life, darling.
And you watch me for long. You still have like 30 years ahead of you.
Do I? Well, I'm going to bed. Don't stay up late and don't take another glass of wine. We both know you will wake up with headache in the morning.
Yes, ma. I love you, Grandma.
If you love me, you'll get married very soon and allow me to see my great-grandchildren. Remember, sleep on time.
Granny and great-grandchildren. I'm not sure. I'm ready to even marry now. I don't even know when Dennis will return. If I'm being sincere to myself, dear God, don't let my grandma die, please.
Daddy, Mommy, I'm sorry for my actions. I'm sorry that I took the poison. I don't know what came over me. Please forgive me.
You know I've not yet said anything to you since you came back home.
What is there to tell her? If she wants to kill herself, she should make sure that she does it outside, where everyone will see her, so that no one will point fingers at me.
Mommy, I'm very sorry.
Me, Mommy. I'm the one you want to make look like a bad person. So that when you die now, everyone will say I'm the one that killed you, right? You want me to look like a bad person, right?
No, Ma. Please stop crying, Ma. I promise that I will never do this again.
Do you want to kill your mom? Is that how you want to pay us back after all we've done for you? So that people will start speaking bad about us?
I'm tired of all of this. You know what, darling? If she wants to kill herself, just make sure to tell her that she should do it outside.
Daddy, please beg Mommy for me. Tell her I'm sorry.
Shut up your mouth, dear Lydia. What exactly do you want? Just tell me. You want to go and join your mother where she is that it?
No, Daddy.
What made you even think of even killing yourself? How can you be in your normal senses and think of killing yourself? Rat poison?
Daddy, I'm tired of everything. That's just the truth. I'm tired of it all.
What exactly are you tired of? Don't you have a roof on your head, food to eat, water to drink? Don't you have all of this?
I do, Daddy.
Since you have all of this, what else do you want? See, if you want to kill yourself, make sure you do it in public.
I'm tired of staying at home. I want to do something more with my life, Daddy. I want to learn a trade or start working.
How is she feeling? Anything I should be worried about?
She's fine. She should just keep up with her medication.
Thank you very much, Doctor. You have no idea how this news makes me feel.
I'm glad you are happy. Well, I'll take my leave now. See you another time.
I just saw a kid man living here now. Who is he?
That's Dr. Charles, Granny's doctor.
He's really cute. I didn't know Granny had such a cute doctor.
Is today the first time you're seeing him? Stop acting this way.
He looks so different, if I'm being sincere. He looks really handsome and good looking.
Yeah, he's good looking. That's true. But not close to my Dennis.
You and Dennis, how is he doing?
He's doing fine. I've been trying to convince him to leave what he's doing and come back home. Cause Grandma has been on my neck, really.
And how is he going? Is he coming anytime soon?
He told me he will come, but he can't leave his dreams for me.
How do you expect him to leave his dreams for you, Esther? He's in the military. I'm sure he can't just come back home like that.
He can come back like that. I have enough money to take care of the both of us.
Not every man loves to be taken care of. Some of them love to be the one to take care of their woman.
That sounds like Dennis. Keeps sending me money, even when I tell him I don't need it. He feels like he's got to provide for me.
I wish I get a man like that. But now that you have a lot of spare cash, why don't you give me some out of it?
I don't have money to give to you, Titi.
You are stingy, Esther. That's just the truth. And bet me, I won't ask you for anything again.
So I'm stingy now because I didn't give out the money Dennis gave me, right? But all the other times you've been asking me for money that I gave you, you didn't think I'm stingy.
You just have to forgive her, my darling.
I have not forgiven her. The daughter wants to give me a bad name here. That is exactly what she wants to do. To make everyone see me as a bad person.
I know, but I've spoken to her, and she has promised she will never try it again.
See, I will never allow her to do it again. But see, if she wants to die, let her go outside and die. Imagine a 20-year-old lady dying.
She should have died when she was young instead.
That would have been such a great idea. I think you should marry her off soon.
Marry her off to who? Chief Olu's son?
I told you she can't marry Chief Olu's son. How many times do I have to tell you? She should marry someone else, like the shoe cobbler. That man would be good for her.
I don't think that man is okay for her. He is so rude.
But would he be able to handle her and cut off her proud wings?
Lydia told me she wants to learn a trade or get a job. I didn't say anything to her yet. I want to hear your view about it first.
You've been helpful to me, I won't lie, but you are still stingy.
Anything you like, say. I agree, but you see, throughout this year, I will not give you any money, no matter what happens.
You've gotten angry, right? You don't like the truth, my friend.
I am not your friend anymore. Go and meet your friends that are not stingy. The one that if you ask them for money, they will give it to you. Go and meet them.
Esther, that aside, introduce me to the doctor since you don't have interest in him.
All your own is to introduce me to this, introduce me to that.
You have the connections, my friend. At least, if you won't give me money, show me the way.
Titi.
Or do you like him? Have you gotten your eyes on the Dr. Charles? He's good for you.
I have not gotten my eyes on anyone, Titi.
Where's mom and dad?
They are inside the room.
So why are you here? Did you remember to wash my clothes or you forgot?
I will wash it tomorrow. I'm still recovering.
You're still recovering. Am I the one that told you to not have senses and take poison?
I will wash it tomorrow, Sharon. Before you are back from school, I'll be done washing it.
There's a dress in the laundry basket that I must wear tomorrow.
I went over to see the man, and he told me to be patient that he will get back to me.
Don't worry, you'll get the job, that's certain. I'll still call him and talk to him.
I really appreciate that man. So, how was work today?
It is going well. I'll soon be done here, so we can hang out in the bar.
You're paying though. You know I don't have any money on me.
You always don't have money, George. I helped you with money just last week.
You are insulting me now, but no problem. Once I get a job, now, that's all.
You know that the pay that they will pay you there isn't going to be enough.
It is still better than zero, Charles. Do you know how long I've not gotten any work since I've gotten back? Even me, I'm wondering how I've been surviving.
Man, you are not serious right now.
I'm very serious here, man. You don't know what it feels like to not have a job, to feel like a failure after having a lot of people looking up to you that you left the country.
Enough of all these talks on you leaving the country, man.
Granny, are you okay?
I don't feel too okay, Esther.
Why didn't you tell me or call me to come upstairs to check on you?
I don't want you worried. I'm just having a slight headache. Can you get me some drugs in the drawer?
You can't just take any drug like that. The doctor said to call him back if you don't feel okay. You should have told me.
It's just an headache. I'll be fine. Don't worry, Charles.
It's not just an ordinary headache. Where's my phone? Titi, please help me get my phone downstairs, please.
I'm okay, Esther. I'm telling you that I'm fine.
How are you feeling in your body? Tell me, Mama. Any pains anywhere?
Just headache. I told you I'm having just headache, and it's not that serious.
Granny, serious. Titi, please, my phone.
Here's your phone. How are you feeling, ma?
I'll be fine, Titi. Tell your friend not to worry about me. The only thing that will make me happy is if she brings home a man for me. That's what will make me happy.
Esther will get married very, very soon. That's a promise, ma. Just try to rest while we wait for the doctor, ma.
Don't disturb Charles. Esther, I'm okay.
I'm so sorry about that. I wasn't looking at my front.
I'm sorry. I'm the one who wasn't looking at my front. Where did I drop my money?
Look at the money here. Where are you headed to right now?
I'm going to buy something. I should be on my way. I'm sorry for bumping into you.
It's okay. Do you mind me walking you down the shop?
That will not be necessary. Thank you.
Maybe to you, but to me it's necessary that I walk you down. I'm Peter, by the way.
I'm Lydia. Are you Chief Olu's son?
Who is Chief Olu? The name doesn't sound familiar to me. I'm Peter Wilfred.
Your name sounds kind of made up. Peter Wilfred.
I know, but that's my name. My father's name is Wilfred. Sounds like a wealthy man name, right? Well, I've not seen you around here before.
I've not seen you around here as well. Seems like you are the new one in this area.
Do you know everyone in the area?
Almost everyone.
I came to deliver a good here, and I was about to get a bike when I bumped into you.
You seem to be thinking when we both ran into each other.
And it seems like you're staring at me for you to know that I was thinking about something. That's just what it sounds like.
I have to get going now, Peter.
I told you I'll walk you, remember? So there's no need for you to be hasty.
You don't need to walk me.
I insist to walk you to the store before getting a bike and going home.
I'm done with the day's work. Let's get going to the bar to have some drinks and maybe some women this time around.
Women? Nah, man. I'm not clear-headed for that right now.
When did you start rejecting women? I remember back then in school, you were the ladies' favorite. Every weekend, you pick different ladies and they were always all around you.
You were the good one back then. No interest in women.
I still don't have much interest in women.
Man, stop lying. I can bet that you have more than 3 lovers in this hospital.
That's nothing serious here. Just a fling. Hello, Esther. Okay, I'm on my way. You'll see me right now.
I bet that's one of your numerous lovers you just finished speaking to.
That was a patient, George. I don't think I'll be able to make it for the drink.
You can't cancel me, man. I plan on taking dinner at your place.
I'll send you some money right now. Use it to sort yourself out. But man, you can't continue this way for real.
I also don't want to continue this way. Just help me talk to your friend, please, so he can help me out with the job. Even if it's security, I'm willing to do it.
You are not going to do menial jobs here. You are going to get a good job.
I'm the one telling you that I wouldn't mind doing anything. Should I come with you to be your patient, please?
I don't know, but fine, let's go together.
Titi, you've already tried, and I know it's late. You should go home.
I need the doctor to get here fast before I leave.
Are you sure you're waiting for me? Or you are here because you want to see the doctor? Which of them?
You shouldn't be saying such kind of things.
Who is liking the doctor between the two of you? Esther.
Nobody likes the doctor, Grandma.
Doesn't sound that way to me. He's a good man. I hope you know that, and he's kind.
How are you feeling, Granny? I hope the pain is less and you don't have much headaches.
I'll be fine. I told you, didn't I? I can even stand up on my own.
No!
The way the two of you are looking at me, you are making me feel like I'm about to die.
I'm sorry I'm late. There was a little traffic on the road. And I'm sorry, but I came with my friend George. We were together.
Just check on my grandma for me and make sure she's okay, please.
Right away.
You are funny, Peter.
I am glad you find me funny because I'm kind of doing everything I can to make you laugh and brighten up your face.
You have walked me back home yet again, Peter.
Is this your house? Point to it so that next time I want to see you, I'll come knock.
I can't point my house to you, and please don't dare come to my place.
You don't want me to come over and eat your tasty delicacy.
You keep mentioning food. Are you a foodie?
If I'm a foodie, I believe I would be fatter than this, but I'm skinny.
Skinny? You look healthy. Well, I have to go already.
You have said you have to go over 100 times. What is the rush, Lydia? You can still spend some time out here talking and enjoying each other's company.
I would like that as well, but I need to get home on time to wash.
Let me guess, you have a test tomorrow morning in school and the dress you want to wear is dirty because you have a large pile of dirty clothes.
You are almost correct, but in this case, you are wrong.
I can help you to wash the clothes. Let's go together. I'll wash and you rinse.
Stop that motorcycle! Motorcycle! Hey! Wait!
I didn't ask you to stop the bike, man, did I?
I have to go home now, unless you want me to get into trouble.
Some troubles are worth it, believe me, but I don't want you getting into trouble at home.
Thank you. I'll see you some other time, Peter. And please stop a bike and go home.
Charles, I just sent you some money. Use it for your car fuel.
That's not necessary, ma. You always pay me more than enough money for taking care of your grandma.
See this as a bonus and you deserve it. Because I keep calling you at odd hours, like now when you're meant to be out with your friend.
It's okay. This is my job. This is something I always do with so much passion.
I can see that. Hope your friend isn't offended that I have kept you this long.
He isn't offended and he can't complain. I'm the one who's sorry for bringing a stranger over to your place.
It's okay. I called at an odd hour.
You don't need to worry much about your grandma. As I told you, she will be fine. But the truth remains that old age is kicking in and there is nothing we can do about it.
But she'll be fine, right?
Yeah, she will be fine. But we still have to keep monitoring her continuously. And the headaches will totally go. They will be reoccurring.
This isn't good news, Dr. Charles. Can't we give her something to stop it?
With her age, no, we can't do that. Because that will only make her heartbeat to increase unnecessarily. And new health issues will arise.
I'm thinking of taking her out of the country very soon.
Even if you do that, there won't be any changes in her health. I am very sure of that. But you know a miracle can happen.
I don't believe in miracle. Old age.
With old age comes so many things, but your granny is a strong woman. I know a lot of old people who don't survive this long with their condition.
I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I just want to be fine.
She will be fine.
I best let you go. Look at your friend looking at his wristwatch.
Is it this same detergent that you went to buy since?
The shops around were closed, ma, and I had to walk down to get it.
Shops were closed, so you used 40 minutes to walk all around to look for where you buy soap. Is that it?
Ma, I didn't know that the time has gone, but I kept looking for the soap.
She's lying, Mom. I bet she wanted to run away from the house. That's why she came back this late. She must have even run away, but something told her to come back.
You want to run away, right?
Mommy!
Many times have I told you to stop calling me mommy. I'm not your mother. I'm not the one that breastfed you or gave birth to you. Or am I?
No, ma, I'm very sorry about that.
Just go and wash my clothes for me and make sure that you iron it because I won't wear any squeeze clothes tomorrow.
Make sure you are done with washing all those clothes. You won't sleep this night or eat anything until you are done with washing all those dirty clothes. Do you hear me?
Yes, ma.
Are you two lovebirds finally done?
Lovebirds? Who and who are you calling lovebirds?
You and the boss's daughter. Is she also one of your numerous lovers, man?
You can't possibly be serious right now, I believe. You are joking, right?
I'm not joking. Seeing the both of you laugh together from here and talk on stuffs. You're lucky, Charles, to have her in your life.
I don't have Esther in my life. She's just a private client whose grandma is my priority.
So you're telling me you've got nothing going on with her?
I don't. Plus, I don't like the way you acted inside the house. Eating dinner and also taking some takeaway home.
What was I to do? The maids offered it to me on your lover's order.
You weren't meant to eat there, but turn down every offer that they give you.
I'm sorry, Charles, but you see this takeaway, it's what I'm going to eat tomorrow morning.
Stop it, man. I sent you, man. Stop acting like you're the brokest man alive.
Did she complain about me taking food home?
She didn't. I'm just saying. Hop into the car, let's go.
How many more clients do you have that are like this? I can be your personal assistant until I get a job. You just be paying me.
This is my best client amongst all.
I bet you're tripping for her already. And I won't blame you, man. I'm likely to do that too. She's really beautiful.
No strings attached to any of my clients.
Peter, that's the first man I've met in a long time. That's just so nice to me. When was even the last time someone was really nice and accommodating to me? He's so cute and funny.
I know I'm the cause of this. I'm sorry for keeping you out late.
I would love to do it again, over and over.
I would also love that. What do you say I wash the clothes while you rinse and dry?
You still want to help me?
I do. Can you blame me for wanting to help you here? I don't like it when my women are stressed out. I take their comfortability as my priority.
Your women? Seems like you've got a lot of women in your life.
I do. My mom, sisters, and you can all call me a guy in the midst of plenty women.
My mom will be angry if she sees you here. Just go away.
Your mom wouldn't even know I'm here, and if she finds out, I'll make sure that she doesn't punish you, but punish me instead.
You have to go now, Peter. I don't need your help.
But I'm the one that puts you in this situation.
You're not the one. I've always been in this situation every day of my life.
She has a really beautiful smile, and she's so accommodating to me. I like every bit of your conversation, but there's something about her that I can't just put into place. As much as she wanted to be with me outside, she was scared. Lydia.
You came back?
I couldn't go home. I had to come over to your place to spend the night as it's much closer to the market.
Your boss didn't give you your transport fare?
She doesn't give me anymore, and I'm totally ashamed of myself, George. Imagine me at this age with nothing to show off for myself because all the money I get now is being used to pay back the money I misplaced.
It's going to be okay at the end of it all.
Isn't this the end of it already? Think about it, man. I'm almost clocking 30 and...
If we are both going to talk about our life history, we'll have a lot of stuff to say, and I'm really not in the mood this evening.
What do you have in the leather?
It's food. I got some for you as I knew that you are likely to be home waiting for me.
Just like you knew that I was hungry. I have eaten all the remaining rice you left in the pot.
You ate all the rice? You're a glutton, man. I'm sorry, but that's what you are.
I accept it humbly. I'm still starving though, and I want to eat more.
You're not eating this food. You eat it tomorrow morning.
Tomorrow morning is still a long way to go. What if I die in the night?
I'll eat the 2 plates of food in the morning if you do die. But my advice, go home if you're going to die tonight. I can't have a dead body in my apartment.
Hello, Granny. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling better now. I told you it was unnecessary to call Charles over, didn't I?
I know you did, but I'm glad I called him over to come check you.
You worry a lot about me, but I'm fine.
Yes, I know you're fine, Ma. I don't just want to lose you.
You are not going to lose me. But I keep telling you that death is inevitable. It comes to everyone. As much as I don't want to die, I've come to accept my health condition.
It's not easy for me to accept it. Let's leave Nigeria and travel out.
Where are we going to? To go and meet Dennis?
No, Mama, we're going to check on your health to make sure you're fine.
Have you forgotten how many times I've gone abroad when you were still a young child? This illness is here to stay. We've managed it long for me to start feeling the symptoms now.
There might be something that they can do about it.
You know Charles is still single, right? Just like you.
Granny, please don't tell me you're about to matchmake me with your doctor.
He's my doctor, yes, but he's good looking, respectful, has a good job, and he's kind. What else can a woman want in a man?
I bet he's all of that, Granny.
He's a perfect candidate for you, Esther. You both can get married and give me kids.
No, Mama, I've got Dennis, and he's all this and more.
He's far away, and you don't even know when he will be back.
He'll be back very, very soon. I promise you.
What if he doesn't come until the end of the year, and by then I'm probably bedridden? What is going to happen?
You're not going to be bedridden, Granny.
Charles is good for you, Esther. Think about what I'm saying at least.
Hey, Lydia! Lydia!
Yes, ma. Yes. Sharon, what is it?
What is wrong with you? Do you know how long I've been calling you?
I didn't know, but do you want anything or is mommy calling me inside?
No one is calling you. Stop acting like you're doing one kind of hard work like that, but acting like you're lost in thoughts.
My thoughts aren't your business, Sharon. And I'm busy here. You can see for yourself.
Please make sure to wash my clothes very well, because if it's not clean, you will sit down and wash it again from scratch.
Have I ever washed? Never mind. I've heard you, Sharon.
Better. But where did you really go to? Did you go to see Chief Olu's son?
I don't even know his son.
You better not have anything to do with that family. Daddy doesn't like them.
Daddy likes Chief Olu. He's a very wealthy man. I know this.
Because he drives a jeep around town doesn't make him wealthy. Always remember this, that most people are living fake lives. Not everyone with a car is wealthy.
You took way longer to come back home today. What happened? And where did you get this food from?
I went with my doctor friend to visit a client at home, and they offered me food. Trust me, not to turn down food.
Your doctor friend, Charles. How did it go on the job?
Nothing yet, Peter, but hopefully I'll get a call soon and I'll start.
It's hard to find a job out there. If I also get a good job doing, I'll forget about all this trade I'm doing and pay my boss back his money.
You're going to serve that man until you're 40 years old. Who knows, you might even get married there.
You are not being helpful here. I'm praying that this heart is going to be touched so that he will let go of his debt.
Your stingy boss, let go of the debt. See, I'm going inside the room to sleep. I'll pretend like I didn't hear what you just said now.
I'm praying on his case. You see that I'll come to tell you he changed his mind all of a sudden and he settled me very well.
He's a good man. I've heard you, but there's nothing that will bring us together in that way.
I can talk to him.
No, that would be super embarrassing. Please, Granny, I'm not even looking for a man, if I'm going to be sincere.
You've not been looking for a man for over how many years now?
Men are wicked, and they can be terrible. But that doesn't mean there aren't good men like Dennis among the bad ones.
I don't want to hear Dennis. Mention someone else that is in this country.
There is no man for me in this country anymore.
Do you want me to die without seeing you get married? Is that it?
Emotional blackmail, that's what you're doing.
Give it any name you like, but I'm being real here. I won't be happy if I die.
Let's talk about something else. Like, do you need me to cook you anything?
You want to cook for me? When was the last time you cooked in this house?
I want to cook for you this night.
Esther, you are forgetting that you are no longer in your 20s. You are now growing old gradually. Don't you see it with your eyes?
I'm still young, Granny. You've got nothing to worry about. I will give you grandkids soon.
That's just what I want to hear. And if then it isn't coming back, go for Charles.
This one you came to my house today. It's very likely rain is going to fall.
Look at you. I thought people said you're not doing well, but everywhere isn't the same as the last time I came. There are a lot of changes here.
When was the last time you came to my place to check on me?
It's been a while, but at least I come often. This place is looking lovely.
Thank you. So where are you heading to or where from?
So you mean I can't just wake up and say it's your house that I'm coming to?
It's so unlike you even being so sincere. How's Grandma's body?
She's fine. You won't believe this, but for the past week now, all she has been talking about is get married, Esther. Bring me home a husband at least.
I can't blame her for sounding that way. She knows that she's old and that anything can happen to her.
You're also like her. How could I have forgotten that you also support her?
You can't blame me, can you now?
What about you? When are you going to get married?
Marriage may not be for me, Esther. You know how all the men I meet don't want anything to do with me once they realize I have a daughter. But she's grown up now. What am I even looking in any serious relationship? Just introduce me to people.
Introducing you to people? I'm not doing that. Meet people by yourself. And really, you should get married, my darling. Give birth to another child. You know Rose will soon be done with school. And before you know it, it's a man she'll be bringing for you.
I would love that. I've told her already that if she meets someone serious, she should bring him home so they will get married and start having grandkids for me.
Titi, you want to be a grandmother already?
You can't blame me. You know how I'm always grateful when I look at Rose. I'm glad that I didn't follow my sister's advice and aborted her back then.
How's Dorcas doing? It's been a long time I even asked her.
She's doing fine.
Daddy, welcome back from your trip. I hope it went well.
It was fine. Where is my darling and Sharon?
Ma went to the market while Sharon went to school.
Okay. What have you been doing at home since you are the only one?
Nothing. I've just been resting since I've done all of my house chores. Should I get you water to drink, sir?
No, that's not needed. There is something I want to discuss with you.
Okay, sir.
Remember the last time you told me you wanted to work for money so you can have your own little money?
Yes, sir, I said that.
Well, I don't think getting a job is a good thing for you, Lydia, because you might miscalculate the money they give you or sell things wrongly in the store, which will end up getting you and me in trouble, because I'll be the one to pay for it.
I'll be careful in my calculations.
What is 46 multiplied by 5?
Daddy, the number is too big for me to calculate, but I will use the calculator.
How many times have you used calculator in your life? How many?
Few times, but Rose taught me how to use it.
You don't know how to use your calculator, Lydia. What about a cell phone? Can you use it as well? I'm sure you can't use any of them.
Daddy, I'm a fast learner. If I'm given the opportunity to learn, I'll also do well.
You can't learn anything, Lydia, and you are too old to learn something. That is why I've decided that you should marry Vincent, the shoe cobbler.
What? Marriage?
I've checked you, ma, and there is nothing to worry about. You are doing fine.
Thank you, Charles. I've known you for quite some years now, and I can tell you are no longer the young man you used to be back then.
That's true, ma.
Do you by any chance have any lover? Someone you are planning on settling down with?
I do.
Tell me the truth. Do you, Charles? I remember the last time I asked. That was how you were telling me you do. But up till now, you've not brought me an wedding invitation card.
I am not in a serious relationship yet, but I'm on the lookout for one.
What is a fine young man like you still doing single? Or are you and my granddaughter in a competition together on not getting married? And you know the two of you are kind of both perfect for each other.
Me and Esther?
Yes, she's beautiful and smart, and you're also handsome and smart. You are the kind of man I would like for her.
Ma.
Tell me, don't you find her attractive?
She's a very beautiful lady, ma.
Don't you find her attractive? I know she's beautiful, but don't you find her attractive?
She's beautiful, ma, and I find her attractive.
If you find her attractive, then tell me, why haven't you spoken to her before on matters relating to love, or are you scared?
My grandma mentioned something to me yesterday that has been bothering me.
What's that?
She's trying to matchmake me with Charles.
Really? Charles? The doctor I saw yesterday, the cute one?
Yeah, she's trying to matchmake us together.
Seriously? Well, that's a great idea. You and the doctor together.
It's not a great idea. I mean, I've got my own man. I've got Dennis.
You've got Dennis, but he's not here. And Grandma, she's sick. And here's the doctor.
I don't even like the doctor. He's a cool person though.
You don't like him. What if he asks you out? And you know would have agreed to it.
He wouldn't ask me out. It's just somehow to me that Granny wants me to go out with him. You know, matchmaking me and him together.
Can't blame her, can we? But come to think of it, you and Charles together. He's good looking, he's nice, he's friendly, work oriented. So you know he's not a man after your money.
Yeah, he takes on so many things. That's something I agree with you.
And to crown it all, Granny likes him. And you both don't have to wait for a long time before the wedding takes place.
But I'll be marrying someone I don't love.
You can love him eventually. You should give it a thought though. Charles and Esther.
It will be Esther and Dennis.
Daddy, I don't want to get married to Vincent.
You don't want to get married to him?
I don't, Dad. I don't even know him as a person, and I don't want to rush into marriage.
You don't want to rush into marriage? Is that what you just said? Where did you hear anything related to rushing into marriage?
I heard Mom saying it to Sharon that she shouldn't rush into marriage, but take her time to get married to anyone she decides she wants to end up with.
But you and Sharon aren't the same. You are not going to school or doing anything with your life. And before you get spoiled or get pregnant and come home, it's best you get married.
Get pregnant?
Vincent is a good man and he's a shoe cobbler. You can get married to him and also learn how to make shoes from him.
I don't want to marry now, Dad. Please don't force me to marry now.
Lydia.
Daddy, please don't force me to get married. If it's about the poison that I took, I promise you that I will never try to kill myself. I promise you this. But don't force me to marry that man.
Fine, I've heard you. But know that you will still get married sooner or later. And it will not be any of Chief Olu's son, but the man I choose for you.
Hey baby, how are you doing?
I'm doing fine, my love. I was just about to call you.
I've been waiting for your call, but you are calling quite late today. Where have you been?
I went to check on my friend, and it's been a long time I got home.
A male or female friend?
A female friend. Don't tell me you're trying to be jealous.
I'm a jealous man, my love. I've told you this about me before. Are you sure it's a female friend you went to see and not a male friend?
Yeah, I'm sure about this. Why don't you come home and be watching everything?
If I'm back, you can be sure that I'll be watching you because I don't want any man trying to take you off my hands.
When are you coming home? It's almost 2 months now.
Baby, I'm still on water. I'm not sure I'll be able to come home now.
Why can't you just leave everything you're doing there and come home for me?
Baby, you know I would love to come home for you. As I'm here, my heart yearns for you alone, Esther. You are the one that always fill my thoughts.
You keep saying this, but your actions are different. It doesn't show that I'm the one in your heart or your thoughts.
Baby, do you think I want to be here, but my hands are tied?
You can find a way around it, Dennis, if you want to. I just want us to get married here.
You will have to wait for me to come back home.
Did she just reject the idea of marrying Vincent?
Yes, she did, and that's the best decision she might have just made. I can't imagine Lydia is getting married to a man like Vincent.
What's wrong with a man like Vincent?
Are you seriously asking me that? Can you marry him?
God forbid. Why would you even think of me and Vincent?
You are the one who asked me what's wrong with a man like Vincent.
Vincent and Lydia are perfect for each other. He's not educated and she's also not educated. They both will be able to understand themselves better.
She should get married to someone who is educated so the man will compliment her and not a man that is still struggling with himself. Do you know that man follows small girls around?
If he gets married to her, he won't be following ladies anymore.
Is that what you think?
Who cares? He might even continue to follow women around. That's his decision, but he's the one who's perfect for Lydia.
I don't think she will marry him. Your dad already said okay to her since he said no.
Peter, good afternoon.
Lydia, what are you doing here? Are you following me all around town?
I should be the one asking you that question, as I have been seeing you a lot in this area.
So you have been seeing me come around, but you never said hello to me.
All the times I used to see you, you're always busy doing something, either delivering a good or unloading goods.
I would have stopped whatever I was doing and answered you.
Doesn't look that way when I saw you walking the way you were walking.
How was I walking?
That doesn't matter. What are you doing here?
Deliver some goods here. I see you came to buy something here. Let me pay for it today since you didn't allow me the last time.
You don't have to do that. I have money in my hand and I don't want any problems.
What problems are you referring to? Me paying for you won't cause any problems.
I don't need you to pay for me.
I want to pay for you and today I must collect your phone number.
I don't have a cell phone.
You don't have a cell phone? You're joking, right? We both know you have a phone.
I don't have a cell phone. No number you can call.
Come on, give me your number since you said I can't know your house.
No phone number, and I'm still saying no to you knowing my house.
She's finally home, Charles.
Grandma Charles, good afternoon, both of you.
Good evening, Miss Esther. How are you doing today?
I should be fine, but is everything okay with Grandma? Did she have another episode?
I'm fine. Nothing is wrong with me. I have told you not to worry about me.
Is she fine, Charles? I mean, you're here.
Yes, your grandma is fine. I just came in to run some checks on her and to also make sure that she's okay.
I'm relieved to hear that, but today isn't one of the days you're meant to come over.
I called him over to come see me.
Okay, I'll leave you two to continue your conversation. I'll go in to rest upstairs. Had a really busy morning.
You are not going upstairs. I will go upstairs while you two sit down and talk about everything, like your day and whatever you both decide to talk.
Grandma, you're leaving?
You two should enjoy each other's company. He has been waiting for you since.
How was the business over there?
The business went well. Can't you see? I was able to come back on time, unlike the last time I stayed longer.
That's true. It's good to have you back home. I already spoke to that daughter of yours to make your favorite.
I hope when I was away, she did not give you too much trouble.
No, she dares not to do that. You are the only one she does that to. And that's why whenever you are home, she misbehaves.
I have been thinking about what you said about Lydia marrying Vincent, the cobbler.
That's nice. When do we prepare? I'm sure with someone like him, we don't even need much to prepare.
I spoke to Lydia about it, and she said she doesn't want to get married now. She said she heard you when you advised Sharon not to rush into marriage.
Well, that's Sharon and not her. She's too stupid and dumb and she does nothing. The best thing for her is to get her married before she turns bad and we can't be able to control her.
That is true, but she said no, and I told her okay.
What? This was what I was saying. That is only you that she can say that to. So because she said no, you are agreeing with it.
But did you expect me to have said
that you are not seeking for her permission, that she will marry and do whatever you say to her? But since she has agreed that she does not want to marry Vincent, no problem. But she won't marry any of Chifolu's son, and she won't marry in this house again.
You don't need to worry, and I won't come to your house unannounced.
No phone number, and you are not going to know my house. Neither will you think of coming.
Okay, fine, but you know I just want to be your friend. I'm here not to bite.
I know that, but honestly, I don't have a phone. It's not like I don't want to give you my number.
That's new. You are the first person I'm meeting that does not have a phone. Why not ask your parents to get you one?
It's more complicated than you think. But let me guess, I'm also the first person you have met that does not want to show my house to you.
That's true. You want everything about you to be a mystery to me, and I kind of like that.
Okay, but I'm not making anything a mystery. You are the one thinking that way.
Since I can't get your number and also know your place, why not allow me to pay for all these things then?
Like I said earlier, no thanks. I can't allow you to do that for me.
Why not? What if I insist? I want to be a gentleman.
No thank you. I can't take it because it will only get me into more trouble.
I don't want you to get into trouble because I offered to pay. But I hope you are not saying this because you don't want me to pay.
If that's how you interpreted it, all good, but I gained nothing from lying.
I'm sorry if I offered you by thinking that way.
You don't need to. I'll be on my way now.
I don't want you to go yet. I enjoy your little conversation and I don't want it to end.
As much as I enjoy it too, I don't want it to end. I have to get home on time. Sorry, maybe another time when we see each other.
And when will that be? I have no means of reaching you and I can't come to your place.
Tomorrow, you can wait for me around where we met the first time, around 4 o'clock. If you like, be late, you won't see me.
I'll be there, and why would I be late when I know I might not get you to see you again until another lucky time like this?
See you tomorrow then.
I'm sorry about my grandma. I know this is awkward and embarrassing.
You don't need to apologize on her behalf. I understand how grandmas can be. My grandma usually does this too, but I got lucky. She does it to my elder brother.
You're lucky she doesn't do it to you.
Yeah, I know.
How's Granny? I hope she's fine because she's all I got now.
Yes, she's fine. She just needs to rest more and not stress or overstress herself out.
You know, she never listens and she only worries so much about me these days.
Then you should do things that won't allow her to stress so much. All she needs now is rest and sleep.
Okay, I'm just doing that though. So...
what are your plans today or tomorrow? I was thinking we should go out, just to talk.
Okay, this is cool, but I
understand if you don't want to go out with me. You don't need to force it.
That was not what I was going to say to you. I was going to say yes, it would be nice.
Okay, I'll drop you the location and time later in the day. Thank you for agreeing to go out with me.
Stop making me look awkward. Thanks for dropping by to see my grandma. See you.
I thought I asked you not to come back here. Wait, why don't you like staying at your place?
Is this how you welcome me after a very long day? I know you have asked me not to come back here, but I'm sure you like the idea of me here because without me, you'd be bored.
Am I the one that stressed you out or asked you to misplace your boss money? Now you owe your life to him and he can treat you as he likes.
You won't understand the kind of work I do. How far did you get the job for me?
Not yet, but once I do, I will hit you up. The problem is, how will you continue the two jobs together?
I don't plan on doing that though. I'll tell my boss I want to leave, but I'll be paying him back his money every month end once I get my salary.
But you know the salary is small. How will you cope?
It's better than nothing. Look, today I came back with nothing because all the money is going to him. For how long will I continue like this?
How long will it take you to even pay off all the money you owe your boss?
With the rate at which market is slow these days, maybe 2 years or more.
2 years? So you'll be working and just giving him your money? Guy, you should have just gone to school. This one is serious poverty.
It's just because I lost that money. There is some other money I borrowed from him.
Why did this not come to my mind earlier? All this time, I kept asking her to bring a man for me, when there has always been a man here for her. Look at how the two of them look so cute together. I'm sure my grandchildren are going to be so beautiful. I can't wait to have my grandchildren, Charles and Esther. I'm sure now they will see themselves in different way. God, please don't let my granddaughter be too stubborn towards Charles and let her accept him and take her mind away from that guy in Russia. How can she claim that she loves a man that she has never seen, only met online on the internet? Let me start planning the best wedding in the world.
Grandma, she's finally succeeded in matchmaking me with Charles. But come to think of it, Charles is not looking bad. Why am I even thinking of Charles? Grandma, think at what you have caused. Here I am thinking about Charles. I'm supposed to be thinking about my darling Dennis. I've not even heard from my baby. I just got carried away by Titi and then Grandma and Charles. Why did I even agree to accept a date with Charles? But I know if I didn't, Granny won't give me peace in this house. I just have to clear along. I just hope Dennis comes back on time. If not, I don't know what I'll do. Just who I was expecting to call. Hey baby, how are you doing?
I was thinking that you don't want to talk to me again, cause I can't figure out why you haven't been picking my calls.
Baby, you know that's not true. I'll never want to stop talking to you. For me, part of all this, I have too been busy to have time for my phone today.
And why is that? What kept you so occupied that you forgot that your baby existed? Or are you trying to replace me?
Someone is sounding all jealous now. But you know, that's not true. No one in this country can ever replace you, my love.
So what did you do today?
Nothing serious. I went to see my friend. Then went back home. Talked to Grandma and her doctor was around to check on her.
I hope she's fine and taking her medications. And not disturbing you to bring any man home other than me.
You should come back soon, because if you don't, she will start the conversation again. I don't know what I'll do then.
You know I'll be back soon. It's just that I can't right now. Still on the water. And I might be here for the next 3 months.
Okay.
What is wrong, my love? Why are you sounding that way?
I'm not sounding anyway. It's just that I feel like I'm the only one wanting to see you. It's as if you don't want to see me.
You know that is not true, Esther. I love you so much, and what I feel is real. Truly, I might not be close to you, but deep inside me, all I desire the most right now is seeing you, nothing more.
Then why are you not here? You left me all by myself. And if I offer to come and meet you, you say no.
Come on, babe. I don't like it when you sound this way. I am working hard so I can spoil you when I come. And you know how the military can be. I can't leave until I am done with this mission.
So you're saying that once you're back from the sea, I'll see you?
Yes, baby. So please cheer up. I don't like hearing your voice though. I want my baby happy, okay?
Okay, baby. You know talking to you makes me excited. And I can't wait to have you in my arms.
I can't wait to have you in my arms too.
Hello, Mom. How are you doing?
As you can see, your mom is doing fine. And how was school today? And I know you're coming from Sharon's house.
School was fine. And yes, I went to Sharon's place after school. And Doka sends her regards to you as well.
Since we went to see Lydia in the hospital, I've not spoken to my sister. I hope she was fine when you saw her.
Yes, she is. Mom, I think it's time to speak to Uncle Bernard and Aunt Dorcas.
What happened? Don't tell me you have said something bad or offended them when you went to their place.
No, not at all. You know what I'm capable of doing.
Then what did you do this time around?
Nothing. I'm just surprised at the fact that Uncle wants to marry Lydia off. Not even to a wealthy man, but to a poor man who has no educational standards like Lydia.
I know that would be my sister's idea, but I already told you not to intervene in their matters. Lydia is not my daughter, and since it's her father's choice, so be it.
Is that what you will say? Mom, What they are doing to her is not good, but I like the fact she did not agree to it.
Good for her. But whoever she chooses or her parents chooses for her is none of my business. And you, young lady, don't intervene.
Mom, you know what you are doing is wrong. You should not see things and not report them.
Rose, not everyone can be safe, and it's best if you don't get yourself involved in this. And like you said, she said no. Means she knows what she wants. I just hope you realize that.
I just wish they won't force anything on her.
Yes, but don't involve yourself, please. That's all I ask of you. I don't want any problem. If you keep getting yourself involved in their family affairs, I will have no choice but to stop you from going there.
How are you doing, my man? This one you agreed to come to my house today. What's happening?
You know that's not true. I'm just tired and I have something in mind that is bothering me.
What happened? Are you having issues with your numerous lovers?
Which numerous lovers? What's bothering me is about a woman though, and I don't know what to do.
I knew it. So what did you do to make her angry with you this time around?
I never said anything about making a woman angry. It's just more than that.
Okay, I give up. What happened?
Now you are asking the right question. Remember that house we went to the other day to see a client of mine?
Yes, that fine house that gave me food and takeaway.
Yes.
How do you expect me not to remember the place? You needed to see the kind of big meat they served me. But wait, I hope the mama isn't dead.
But the mama wants me and her daughter to go out and eventually get married.
Wow, this one is foul. She wants you to start dating her granddaughter, really?
Yes, that's what's happening in my life right now. But I don't want to marry her for money, and I want someone that I love.
No one is asking you to marry for money here. This is good news.
There is nothing good about the news here. It just makes things even more complicated because I asked her out for a dinner and I don't want to mess it up.
Sharp, man. You already asked her out. You already asked her for a date. Hope she agreed.
Yeah, she agreed to it. It was just somehow, the whole scenario.
You're one lucky man, Charles. I hope you know. How about you introduce me to some of her friends as well?
I thought you said you stopped all of that.
Grandma, how are you feeling?
I'm fine, thanks to your friend, the doctor.
Grandma, what you did today is not good at all. You made us have this awkwardness.
You know I'm getting old and I want to carry your child before I leave.
Told you plenty of times that you're not going anywhere anytime soon.
So are you saying that you did not engage in any conversation with him and he's not a man you like?
No, Granny, I did not say that. We talked and he asked if we could have a date tomorrow. And I said yes.
I love this kind of conversation. I already started the wedding plans.
Grandma, don't do anything like that. We're just getting to know each other and talking. So don't start planning anything. And I hope you not say this to him because it will make me look desperate.
No, I did not say that to him. I only asked him why he is single.
This match is not perfect, Grandma.
Love comes from the imperfect.
Why don't you want to marry Lydia? It's not like you are doing anything at home other than just sleeping and eating. You should marry Vincent.
I already told Daddy I don't want to, and he agreed to it.
Hey, it is only your father you can try that with though. But let me tell you, this house will be hot for you that you wish that you got married.
Ma, I don't want to marry Vincent.
You said you don't want to marry, right? No problem. You said you're not getting married again. This is where you will remain in this house till you grow old.
Ma, that's not what I said.
Get out from my sight this instant. You have the guts to be saying you don't want to get married. Let's see who you marry in this house.
Baby.
Sorry, my love. Did I wake you?
Yes, you did. You're still in bed.
Don't mind me. It's already like 11 a.m. here. So I forgot that it's not yet morning over there.
You don't have to be sorry. Hope you had a good night rest.
Yes, I did. And it was all about you, my queen. I was just eager to talk to you.
Where are you? It's a bit noisy. Oh my god, babe, you're back.
My baby is so excited to see me back. But don't worry, I will be back soon. But right now, we are around an island like that.
That's nice. I'm sure everyone is going to get themselves something.
Yes, they would. But I don't think I'll be getting myself anything until we get back to the base.
Why is that? Don't you like the kind of things they sell there? Or is it something else?
My card is declining, so I don't have access to my money, and I already borrowed from my friend. I can't ask him again.
Sorry about that. So you have no access to cash. And is there no way to connect to your bank about the problem?
I did already, but I still need to go in person.
I could send you some money for you to use, pending when you'll be back to base.
Baby, I'm not telling you this so that you can send me money. I'm just sharing what's happening with you.
Baby, I know, and as you can see, I'm the one offering to give it to you, not like you're asking me to.
I should be the one taking care of you and sending you money, not you doing it for me.
Okay, love, let's put it this way. You're borrowing from me, and once you're back and I'll solve the issue with your bank, you can send it back.
Okay, baby, thank you so much. What can I do without you?
Please, you guys should be done and go back to the base so you can all come back to Nigeria. That's all I want.
Same here, baby.
Send me details of your account. I can send money to. I love you.
Look at this grown-up man having a nightmare. Why does he keep shouting Lydia, Lydia? Is that his mother's name?
Lydia, Lydia, please come back.
Wake up, man. You're having a nightmare or a love me.
Lydia, come.
Peter, wake up. What happened? You're just shouting Lydia, Lydia.
It's not yet morning yet. Why are you waking me up at this time?
Why won't I wake up when you couldn't allow me to sleep?
How so?
I don't know. A grown-up man like you, having nightmares and shouting Lydia, Lydia.
I was doing that. I was having a dream.
Who is Lydia? Or is that your mother's name?
No, that's not my mother's name. It's a lady I met some days back and also saw yesterday.
I now totally agree that you are mad. So, it's a girl you met yesterday that is making you disturb my sleep in the morning. You better go to your house.
Sorry, man. I'm going back to sleep. Maybe I can continue my dream.
Same here. And you better not scream again. If not, I will just send you outside for you to go and meet your Lydia. Lydia.
You're a jealous man.
Good morning, my darling granddaughter.
Good morning, Grandma. I hope you have a good night rest.
Yes, I did. I had lovely dreams last night. All I could see were my great-grandchildren climbing my body and playing with me.
Wow, that's nice. I can see you really enjoyed your sleep last night then.
Yes, I did. You looked dressed this morning. Are you planning on going out this morning?
Yes, I am. I want to go to the bank to make some transactions and I'll go and see Titi.
Okay, that's nice. You should do all those things early so you can come back home, rest and prepare for your date with Charles.
It's too early for you to bring that up this morning, Granny. Plus, I remember we are both going out today.
I'm just making sure you haven't forgotten because there is no way you two can get to know each other better if you don't hang out together.
I remember. I'm seeing him today and I'm doing this just to make you happy. You know I don't like him and neither do I see him as a lover.
I'm sure you will like him. Just have an open heart and don't resist him because of that online lover.
His name is Dennis, not my online lover, Grandma. Well, I'm off. I'll see you when I get back. Please take care of yourself and call me if you need anything.
Okay, and also make sure you get a sexy gown on your way back.
Granny, you're not serious right now. Goodbye.
I can't wait to see him today. He's just too stubborn and knows how to get what he wants. How I wish I had a phone. I will be able to communicate with him day and night, just like Sharon does. But Mommy will never allow that. Nobody has even been so nice to me the way Peter was. He even offered to pay for what I was buying. I don't know why I did not accept the offer, but it's best I didn't before Mommy sees the money and think I stole it. Look at him. I was telling him the truth, but he thinks I was lying to him and hide my number from him. Funny boy. But I look forward to seeing him this evening.
Lydia?
I can't wait for him to hug me, and I'll hug him too. What will it even feel like?
Lydia, what are you doing?
Sharon, what happened? Can't you see that I'm washing plates and also cooking?
No, that's not what you're doing. Look at the water. It's already boiling, and since that time, you've only washed one plate.
I'm trying to do my work here. Is there anything you need? Or is Mommy looking for me?
I'm hungry, and again, you're delaying on purpose so that I'll go to school late. Why are you always like this?
I'm not delaying. I'm doing my work, normally as I always do. And you didn't tell me what you wanted. And Mommy hasn't said what I should cook.
You see, that's why Mommy always says you're stupid. Don't you know I always go to school in the morning? So you're supposed to have made something for me, not until Mommy tells you what to make.
Okay.
And what are you daydreaming about? Because this is not the first time you're acting this way.
I'm not doing anything, just my normal work.
You're acting somehow, but don't worry. Soon I'll find out the reason. But don't try to kill yourself again.
Doctor, I'm sick and I need immediate attention. I have a headache and a feverish body.
You are not serious. Since you already know all the symptoms, you should just go ahead and treat yourself.
I'm only telling the symptoms so you know what is wrong with me now.
This one you came to see me in my office. I hope I'm safe. And don't say you came to ask for money.
I'm sure if it were your beautiful client, you'd have rushed to ask her how she's feeling. But me, you're already insulting me.
I just want to be sure now because anytime I see you here, it means you came for something.
True, I came to ask you for some money. I promise I'll pay you back once I'm paid.
I have no money to give to you, cause I remember this was the same thing you said last time, but you didn't return the money back as you were speaking.
Just this time, I promise I'll return both together. Just help a friend out.
What do you want to use the money for? I thought you were working and they are paying you. You need to drop this habit of spending the way you like.
Of course, I'm saving. Problem is just that I have not finished paying my rent, and now the landlord is on my neck.
You didn't finish doing what? I thought you said you paid him the last time. Come on, man. For how long do you want to keep doing this?
Yes, I paid him, but it was not the full amount. I needed to buy food for the house and money for transportation and other things.
The truth right now is, I have nothing to give you. So go and find money you need somewhere else.
Who else do I have but you, Charles? Who else?
I heard you and Lydia's voice. What happened? She has started her problems again.
Like you know, Mom, I went to the kitchen to see that Lydia is lost in her thoughts, thinking of what I don't know, and she left water boiling on the gas.
That girl is stupid though. Does she want to finish the gas for me? I will go and deal with her.
You need to, Mom, and she hasn't made breakfast. All her plans are for me to go late to school. Look at the time.
I already told you that you should not be waiting for her again, that she will make you late. Didn't you buy the bread, biscuit and tea?
Not yet, Mom, but I'll buy them on my way back from school.
Better, so that anytime you are just hungry and you need to go to school, you just take it. Cause you see that girl never wants you to go to school on time. She wants you to be like herself.
Mom, you need to check on her because I don't understand the way she's acting. This is not the first time she's doing this.
What do you mean not the first time?
The other day she was washing and I had to shout her name like 4 times before she could answer me. And today too the same.
Not in my house that she'll be acting like someone that is already possessed. I will make sure I beat nonsense out of her body.
Okay, Mom. Am I going to school? See you when I'm back.
Look at the road well before you cross and buy your provisions on your way back.
It seems you are missing me a lot lately. So it's a crime to come to your house again. Since you don't want me here, let me take my leave.
That's not what I mean, oh. Sorry, don't be angry. You know I'm happy that you are here.
I know I was here yesterday, and I'm here today. But it's best for me to be here than to be in the house.
Don't tell me you have an argument with Grandma.
No, I did not. But she finally succeeded in matchmaking me with the doctor. When I go home yesterday, I saw the two of them talking. I thought it was about her health, only for Grandma to say she was going upstairs, and that I had to talk with the doctor.
Wow, I was not expecting it to happen this fast. What did you and cute doctor talk about?
He asked me on a date, and I said yes to it. I don't even know what I'm doing.
That's nice. Hope you got a gown that you are going to wear that will blow him away.
Why are you sounding like this now? Can you, for once, be on my side? I feel going on this date is like cheating on Dennis.
You are doing the right thing going on this date with doctor. You can't be waiting for a man you don't know when he's coming.
I know you never liked the idea of Dennis, and that's why you're saying this.
No, it's not like that. I'm just looking out for you. And you don't know how you and Charles can end up liking each other.
There's nothing to be like there. I love my Dennis, and he's the only one I want.
Well, it's not like the doctor is asking for love. You two are just going out to talk. Just try and enjoy it for fun.
For fun? But you know Grandma is not seeing it that way. She told me this morning that she saw her great-grandchildren playing with her.
You can't blame her. That's the only thing she wants.
It's not funny. I haven't even imagined what I'll look like when I'm pregnant.
Don't worry. I will help you along the way. Remember, I had a child on my own.
You know what? I will just live here because you and Grandma's fantasy is too much. I'm not even married yet and you're already talking about great-grandchildren and babies.
You brought it up. But let's go and shop for your date gown. And you need to fix your nails and hair.
I'm not doing this for a man who is not my lover.
Yes, you are. And looking good is good business. First impressions matters.
Thank God I got here before the time she gave. Look at it. I hope she will love the way I look. Oh, I forgot to spray the other perfume. How can I forget to do that? Okay, I'm not smelling bad. It's already time. I'm sure she's on her way. Or maybe she's even close by. I'm sure her house is one of these houses around. But she will not show it to me. Why isn't she here yet? Did she do this on purpose and not come? She was the one who told me that she would be here. She refused to give me her number, show me her house, and now she also did not come to see me even after selecting the time. She knows I like her and she's probably acting hard to get. But don't worry, Lydia, the love I have for you is still in my heart. And I know soon you will love me too and stop doing this to me.
Good afternoon, Mommy.
I've told you so many times. Stop calling me Mommy. Am I your mother?
Yes, Mom.
Where are you going? You're dressed up. Look at the clothes you're wearing.
I'm going to the market, ma'am. You said once I was done with the house chores, I should go to the market and get items we will use to cook stew.
You know I said that. But is it the market you are going to that you are dressed like as if you are going to church?
I'm going to the market, ma'am.
Did you get the earring you are wearing? And wait, come closer. Is that powder you applied on your face with lip gloss?
Yes, ma'am. Rose gave me.
So Rose is the one that has been teaching you how to do all these things, right?
No, ma, she's not teaching me anything.
You go and clean your face and sit down there. So you want to go to the market like this?
I have to say that you look very beautiful, Esther.
Thank you, Charles. You also look very handsome as well.
Well, let's place our order first before we get talking. What would you love to eat?
Let me see.
I know you have a lot of things on your mind right now, so it is okay if you want to talk about it.
Yes, I do. First, I know it has never crossed your mind, or if it was my grandma that made you do it.
If I say it has never crossed my mind, then I'm lying. You are beautiful and attractive, but your grandma gave me the courage to take the bold step.
I appreciate your honesty, but what has been holding you back?
I am a shy man, that's the truth. And you know your granny is my client, and I don't want it to be a situation where it will look like I'm taking advantage.
I see, and I appreciate your honesty.
But if I may ask, why are you not seeing anyone? You are beautiful, smart and charming.
You know how you men can be. I've tried different relationships, but they did not work out well. But recently, I met this guy online, and we have been talking. So what's your story? Why aren't you seeing anyone?
Life as a doctor is the answer. I can't give the 100% attention that you women want, and I have had a lot of heartbreaks, so I just concentrated on the hospital.
I see. Well, I just want my grandma well. You know, my parents died in a plane crash when I was very little, and since then, grandma is all I have.
I won't lie to you, we can only keep managing her sickness, and with her old age, we can just keep hoping that she'll be okay.
Yeah, I get, and I hope you know grandma is doing all this matchmaking between the two of us, just because she wants to see her great-grandchildren.
You can't blame her for wanting that. I'm sure since your parents' death, she lost her son or daughter, and now you're the only one she has left. So she sees you not as a grandchild, but as her own child.
That's true. So how is life as a doctor? And what was the most painful case you've ever had?
The most painful case I have ever had was a woman I lost.
What happened to her?
She was pregnant and was sent as a referral, and I could not save them both. I had to choose, but God was amazing. They both survived, only for me to get home and be called that the woman is dead.
Wow.
Yes, I felt bad, and that was my first death case.
So sorry about that.
Yeah, I know you feel all this is happening because your grandma puts up to it, but I came here with an open mind and no expectations, so whatever happens.
I also try to come here with an open mind and to enjoy the evening.
And I hope the lady is enjoying her evening with me.
Yes, I am, and I hope you're enjoying it too.
Why is mom always doing this to me? I was supposed to see Peter today, but she did not allow me to go out to see him. I don't even know what he would think of me now. I'm sure he would think I don't want to see him. I already told Dad that I don't want to marry Vincent. Like, how will I even marry someone I don't like? I want to do something meaningful with my life. I know I'm dull and I can't go to school again, but I can learn something. But why does Mom think I'm following men? Me that hardly talks to anyone. Thank God she did not see me talk to Peter. I'm sure she would have made it an issue.
I looked for you in the kitchen. You were not there. Why are you here all by yourself and crying?
Why won't I cry, Rose? There is nothing I do in this house that is good. Sometimes it feels like I'm not a member of this family.
You need to stop crying. What did Mom do to you this time around?
She accused me of following men around, and that was the reason I said no to marrying Vincent, the cobbler.
I'm sorry all this is happening to you.
But when will this ever stop, Rose? I'm tired. I almost got into trouble because of the powder and lip gloss you gave me. Mom started saying I took her money. Then later she said it's the men I'm following who are buying them for me.
I'm sorry. Don't worry. Next time, before I give anything to you, I will tell her about it first so you won't get into trouble again because of me.
You don't need to be sorry. If it was Sharon you gave it to, I'm sure she would not complain or think that she's following men. But with me, it's different.
I don't even know what to say to you, but all things, I'm happy you did not agree to marry that shoe man.
I don't want to marry. I even told Dad that I wanted to learn something or get a job to help people sell. But he said I would just put myself and him in trouble because I'm dull.
You need to stop saying to yourself that you are dull, Lydia. You are not dull. So stop saying that you are dull.
Thank you so much. You are the only one who really cares about me in this house. Even my own father does not care.
Morning and you're still sleeping. Cocoa is purring on your back. The rise and fall of your breathing is all.
Where are you coming from, Mr. Lydia?
Stop making fun of me. It's not funny. It's not like I did it intentionally. I didn't even know I was calling out her name.
Where are you coming from? You look unhappy. Is it your boss that made you unhappy again?
I did not go to work today. I was supposed to see Lydia today, but she did not show up and I don't know why.
I said it because I have never seen you dress this well. You even smell nice.
Yes, I dressed this way to look good for her, but she did not come.
But why won't you respect yourself? You don't have money and you're going to look for love. Don't you know once you can't give her money, she'll leave you?
Must you always take everything as a joke? I like her a lot and she's going to be mine.
You want to make someone's daughter yours when your own life belongs to your boss and you're not making any money. How will you keep the love?
That is not your problem. Love is not all about money.
Is that the lie you tell yourself? That love is not about money? See, no lady out there will stay with a man who does not have money. So stop deceiving yourself.
See, I'm not in the mood for this conversation again. I'm hungry. What did you cook?
I did not cook anything. And even if I did, there's no food for you. Go and let your love feed you.
Thank you so much for bringing me home. Although I told you didn't have to do that.
Then that wouldn't make me a gentleman, and my mother in heaven would be angry with me and might scold me.
You're funny. How will your mother scold you from heaven? That's not possible.
You got me there.
Funny you. I should go back inside now. Please drive safely back, okay?
To be honest, I enjoyed today. I hope we could do this again.
Okay, I'll think about it. But I'm not promising anything yet.
Okay then, when you make up your mind, let me know. Do have a good night's rest.
I will. Don't overspeed. Drive safely. Grandma, why are you still awake? You know you should not be awake around this time. It's not good for your health.
Nothing I do now is good for my health. Remember, I'm an old woman and death can come at any time.
I told you to stop talking about death for at least 30 more years.
My fear is that it's too much. I myself don't want to stay that long. I will be useless to myself and to you.
I know you're not bringing this conversation because you want to see me get married and have your grandchildren, and because you want to know how it went.
All you said is kind of true. So how did it go?
It went well, I won't lie. I enjoyed his company and he's fun to be with. He's smart and also cute.
You see, I told you that you were going to enjoy it. So have you two agreed to start dating?
Grandma, no. It does not work that way with our generation. We take it slow.
You two don't need to take it slow. You just admitted that you liked him and you both enjoyed each other's company. What more do you want?
Love, Grandma? If there is no love, nothing can stand. And I bet the two of us don't know each other. It's something that needs to grow over time.
Okay, I have heard you. Just try and give him a chance and allow him to see you more often. That is the only way you can love him, when you get to know him better.
Yes, Granny.
You don't need to say that. I'm sure everyone loves and cares about you.
I don't think so, because the way I'm treated is clear that they don't want me here anymore. They are just looking for some reasons to make me unhappy.
Stop thinking that way.
I don't even know why I'm treated this way. It just feels like my dad hates me and he's punishing me for something I don't know.
I asked my mom the same question and she said it's because of what your mother did. I think that's why your dad acts this way towards you.
My mom is dead. What could she have possibly done? Something that makes my father treat me like this.
If I tell you this, promise to keep it between us because my mom told me not to say it to anyone.
Okay, please tell me. At least I will know why I'm treated this way, and it may help me not to worry anymore since I'm punished on behalf of my mother.
My mom said your dad is acting this way because a long time ago, when he got married to your mom, she was very young, just like him. They both struggled together to get what they needed to eat and drink until things got better. After that, your dad sent your mom to school to further education.
My dad sent my mom to school? Seriously?
Yes, your dad did. And your mom didn't come back for a long time. And everyone blamed your dad for sending her to school. My mom told me that your mom was very beautiful and smart. And everyone talked about her in town.
Are you sure we are talking about my mom here? My mother?
Yes, Lydia, your mom left for school, and when she didn't come back, some said she was dead, while others said she went away with another man because she was now educated and exposed, unlike your dad. So she couldn't be with him anymore. That's why your dad treats you this way and doesn't want you to be educated because he's afraid you might turn out to be like your mom and run away after everything.
So you mean my mother left me and went away? She left me.
Stop crying, please.
Hello, baby. How are you doing?
I am doing fine. What about you? How was your day?
It was okay. Did you receive the wire transfer I made to you? I did it this morning.
No, not yet. I haven't received it, but I will let you know once I do. Thank you so much, baby.
You don't need to thank me. What I did is nothing, and you're my man. You know I can give you anything.
I know you can, but don't worry. I will send it back to you once I am back to base. Even though taking the money from you makes me feel somewhat uncomfortable.
I told you, it's really nothing. Have you left the inland?
Not yet. I'm staying until tomorrow.
So, baby, I know you said you'll come to Nigeria once you're back to base, like in 3 months' time, right?
Baby, don't start this again. We already talked about it in the morning, and you know once I'm back to base, I'm coming to Nigeria for you.
I know, I just...
As your grandma has started a conversation about you getting married again.
Yes, and she's against the fact that you're very far away from me. Everyone keeps saying that you won't come.
You know you shouldn't listen to everything they say to you. That will only makes you sad. You have to listen to your mind. So what is your mind telling you?
That you love me so much and you're coming for me.
That is my baby girl.
You're back. I thought you two would end the day with a kiss that would lead to a very romantic moment.
Wow, you thought wrong. I'm just getting to meet her and to know her on a different level, aside from being a client, and you're already talking about a romantic moment.
That's true though. So how was it? Did you both at least kiss each other?
Are you sure you're not drunk? You just said you understood what I said on us getting to know each other, and you're talking about a kiss.
I'm just trying to pull your leg. So how did the whole dinner date go?
It went well. I didn't imagine that the two of us would connect and relate so well because, you know, most of the time I talk to her as a client.
So in a nutshell, are you telling me that you're already falling in love with her or that you have a crush on her?
She's not bad. I love the fact that she's smart and she's a good listener. It's hard to find a woman who listens.
So, if she has all those qualities, what are you waiting for?
She said she has a guy she's kind of involved with, but he's not in the country.
That shouldn't be a worry for you. If you play your cards right, I'm sure no time she'll be yours and won't even remember him.
True, but you know I'm the one feeling this way. I'm not sure if she feels the same way towards me. She probably just went on a date with me because her grandma wanted it.
Don't give up. Ask her out for another date.
Now you are giving me a lecture based on the fact that you are an expert on how to win a woman's heart.
Why would my dad punish me based on that? I'm innocent here, but I've never for once enjoyed myself in this house. No wonder he hates me so much, cause my mom ran away. No wonder she doesn't even want to send me to school.
Yes, that's true.
What if my mother is not dead and she's alive? Because you said she never came back, so she might be alive.
I don't know, but when I asked my mom, she told me no mother would leave her child for this long. It only means something might have happened to her for her not to come back.
What if nothing happened and she just chose to never look back and forget about me here to serve her?
That I don't know, Lydia, but I want you to be strong and know that everything will fall into place for you.
I just see why dad said it was a waste of money sending me to school and wanted me to marry the good-for-nothing Vincent.
Oh, you're the one telling her stories and lies that is making her misbehave in this house, right?
No, Auntie, it's not true. Me and Lydia were just talking, nothing more.
Don't act smart. I heard everything you told her mother. So your mom now tell you things that don't concern you, right? And you come here and start spilling lies to her.
But Auntie, I'm not lying.
You are not lying.
Auntie, please, it's not like I did anything wrong. Because there's nothing wrong with her knowing the truth about her mother. And...
Stop your mouth. I'm even talking and still talking back at me. Oh, now I see you're the one that is influencing her with this kind of character.
Mommy, it's not her fault. It's my...
Shut up. I'm sure you heard the story of your mother. How she forsaked you and left you. Feel like you end up like her. But before you end up like her, I will make sure I beat you and make you forget that you have a mother. You see you, Rose, you.
I'm sorry, ma'am.
Pack your things, you're going back to your mother's house. Also like her. Same way she didn't listen and ended up with you. That's what you want to be teaching Lydia in this house, Abby?
Auntie.
Just take your bag and leave my house before I get angrier than this.
I hear you, baby. I won't let anyone put me under pressure, and I promise I won't be with anyone else but you. Come back quickly, love.
I love you. I will be with you soon, I promise you.
Mom, can't you see that it's too late for you to ask Rose to go home now?
I don't care. I just don't want her in this house. She should just go back to her house. She has her own house. This is not her house.
But Mom, you should not talk that way. Rose is your sister's daughter.
If you won't leave my side now, I'll slap you.
Mom, I know that you are angry, but you know it's not safe for Rose to go back home. Look, it's almost 11 p.m.
And who told you this is the first time she's going home by this time? I'm sure she has done it before, and maybe she's following on her mother's footsteps.
Mom is late. We should call her back.
No wonder. I was wondering where Lydia got this stupid character from. I would talk to her and she would have the nerve to talk back at me, not knowing it was Rose. Who had the audacity to tell me the story? Does she want me to tell her my own story too? She was even talking back at me when I was talking to her. Is this arrogant behavior that got her mother where she is today?
Mommy, please. I'm sorry on behalf of Rose. She won't do it again. I'm sorry, Mommy.
Not my business. And you should stop going to her place. She's not the kind of person you call a friend.
But she's my cousin and we go to the same school. How is it possible that I won't talk to her?
I don't want to see her in this house again.
Mommy, I think you're overreacting right now. I just hope she has gotten home well.
It's like you want to have the taste of my anger, right? You want me to be mad at you?
No, Mommy, all this is Lydia's fault though.
I don't care whose fault it is, oh.
So, because of what my mom did, that's why Dad has refused to send me to school and wants to marry me off to an old man who makes shoes. Mom, why did you choose to leave me in the first place? You could have easily traveled with me. Maybe both of us would have died together, or we would be together wherever you are. God, please get Rose home safe. It's so scary to go out there all by oneself. And all this happened to her because of me. If I hadn't asked the question, I'm sure she wouldn't have told the story. Now Mom is angry with her. Dear God, all I ask is for you to help her get home safely and prevent any evil from happening to her. Because if it does, I won't forgive myself for that. I don't even know why my mom is that angry. She should have considered that it's late and not safe for a girl out there. But why should I bother? She doesn't care about anyone but herself.
What's wrong? Why are you coughing? Should I get you a glass of water?
It's nothing serious, just a normal cough. I will be fine.
No, Grandma, you're not fine. And this cough is getting serious. Look, you're already tearing up, and you say it's normal.
I am fine. Just come and sit close to me. I'll be fine. And get me some medicine to take.
No, I'm not just going to give you a medicine like that. I'm going to call your doctor to come and see you.
You don't need to do that. I'm sure the young man is home resting, so don't disturb him with a call.
Nothing you say will change that because I'm going to call him, and besides, it's his job. He won't complain.
I'm fine, and this is not the first time I've had a cough like this.
This cough is different, and you didn't tell me or your doctor about it.
How is this?
Yes, who is that at the door? What do you want?
Mom, it's me. Open the door. I am so cold.
What are you doing here at this time of the night? Didn't I tell you to stop walking at night because it's not safe?
Yes, and I'm sorry, Mom.
What happened? Why did you come back? You told me you were going to sleep at Sharon's place, or didn't you go there?
That's what I planned to do until your sister asked me to leave her house because Lydia was crying and I was comforting her.
You said what? Dorcas asked you to leave her house.
Yes, I even tried to apologize to her, but she said harsh words to me, saying that I'm the one influencing Lydia and that I will end up like my mother.
My own sister said that to you. She must be stupid. So she wants something bad to happen to you. Even if she's angry, why would she send you out in the dark?
I'm sorry, Mom. It's my fault.
You see why I told you I don't like you going there? And why you should reduce the kind of conversation you have with Lydia.
It was just a normal conversation, and your sister chased me out saying that I will end up like you.
Even if it's not a normal conversation, why should she send you out at this time? Her plans are for something to happen to my daughter, but it will not work. If any evil happens, it will happen to her own daughter.
Mom, I don't think I like your sister anymore. I don't want to go to her place again.
Don't worry, this fight is between me and my sister. I'm just glad that nothing happened to you. How will she feel if I send Sharon home by this time of the night?
Mommy, Auntie is just annoying.
You also don't used to listen. I know you must have done something to her to chase you out.
But regardless of what I did, Mom, she shouldn't have sent me out by this time. Mom, do you know how scared I was as I came home?
We are going to go back to the house this night, and I will give her a piece of my mind. And you too, you will stop going.
Me too, Mom. I was so scared coming back.
It's not like I'm giving you a lecture, but that's the truth about the situation. What women need is care and attention, and before you know it, you have won her heart and she'll forget about that guy.
I don't know, because you need to see the way her eyes brightened when she was talking about this guy. I can tell she's in love.
It's normal. Are you already in love with her, or do you just have a crush on her? I'm sure you never thought about it until her grandma mentioned it.
True, but I don't want to be with someone just because of matchmaking. I want the relationship to be mutual.
Just give it time and attention.
The love doctor is giving me tips. I've heard you, Judge.
What are you going to do about all those your side lovers, those nurses?
You are not serious here. Guess who is calling, man?
I can bet that she's the one. I'm sure she hasn't had enough of you and wants more. You should better utilize the opportunity.
She might be calling for many reasons. Maybe to ask if I'm home or to check on her grandma. Hello, Esther.
Hello, doctor. Sorry to disturb you, but it's about my grandma. She's having a serious cough and she's tearing up.
Did she complain of any pain in any particular part as she coughed?
She said her chest and her back aches, and she also mentioned that this is not the first time. She's always had a cough like this.
Okay, don't panic. Just give her some warm water. I'll be with you soon.
Okay, I'll be waiting. Please don't stay long.
I'm sorry, but I have to leave now.
I guess something happened at home, right? Can I come with you?
So you go and take their food again? Hell no, man.
I know you have a mouth, and you won't listen when I say you should not involve yourself in their family matters.
I didn't do anything wrong. I only told Lydia the story you told me about her mother and why her father treats her that way.
You did what? This girl will not kill me.
But she's suffering too much and she deserves to know the truth. At least it's better than not knowing.
Who told you to tell her? Are you her father?
No, I'm not, Mom. But I can't sit and do anything. She doesn't deserve to be treated that way. She's human.
What is your business?
I can't help it, Mom. It hurts when I see her crying. Auntie and Uncle treat her badly, as if it's her fault. But it's not her fault.
I told you not to involve yourself in this. It's their family matter, not yours.
Before, I thought I liked Auntie Dorcas and Uncle Bernard. But now, I don't anymore. They are wicked people. And what they are doing is evil.
This girl will kill me. Is it now require my auntie to go and study law in the university again?
No, Mom, but that's why the law is there. To help people like Lydia and fight for her.
I will come back to you. Enter inside the car. Let's go to Dorcas' home.
Thank you for coming over.
You don't need to thank me. I'm just doing my work.
She was having a very serious cough, but I did as you instructed, and now she's no longer coughing.
Okay.
Doctor, don't mind Esther. I told her I was fine, and there was no need for her to call you over.
That is the best thing to do. And she was worried about you. That's why she called me.
I'm already an old woman. You two should stop treating me as if I'm a young. Anyone who can live up to my age should be grateful to God.
That is true, ma. But you should also stop taking wine. That is why you are coughing.
You know, taking wine is not good for your health. So why are you taking it, Grandma?
Something will kill me. So why won't I have a cup of wine? I was craving for it and I took it. Just a tiny sip.
Granny, you heard the doctor. Please stop taking wine.
Your grandma will be fine. She'll be okay.
How is she feeling, Charles?
It's not good this time around, Esther.
How bad is it, Charles? Is she going to die?
I'm not saying she's going to die, but her condition has worsened and it's like she has got a short time left. But I can be wrong.
What do you mean by you can be wrong?
I'm not the giver of life. I'm only saying what I see. At times, you may think a person would live for a short while, but the person will live long, and vice versa.
I get that, but this doesn't say anything on my grandma's health.
We can only but hope on everything. But right now, she's in a really bad state, and I think she should be brought to the hospital.
She wouldn't agree to come to the hospital. Why do you think I'm in the house for house treatment?
I'll be able to check her well and run some scans on her in the hospital.
I'll try to convince her to come to the hospital.
She listens to you, so please don't stress her in any way, please.
I won't. I don't even use to stress her out normally. I'm just surprised you're back here again in worsened condition. I don't want to lose her.
I'll always do my best to make sure she gets the best treatment.
Thank you, Charles. Thank you so much.
I'm only doing my job, Esther. I'll see you much later.
They raped me. Oh my God.
They raped me too. They shouldn't have touched me.
They are gone. I'm so sorry, Sharon. How are you feeling? Are you okay?
I'm not fine, Mom. How can you even ask me that? I was raped. You were here.
I'm sorry, my darling. I'm so sorry.
Why me? Why me? All these years I've kept myself, but now it's all gone.
Why me? Why do all bad things happen to me? Why?
Stop crying, Lydia, and get yourself together. I'm sorry, my baby Sharon.
Why am I at home today? Why is it not one of those days that I went out?
Report to the police. You won't believe this, but the man seemed familiar.
Familiar? I caused the mere Mom. They will not be happy all their lives for doing this to me. Mom, the two of them. The two of them. Why?
I'm so sorry, my daddy. I'm so sorry. But you both have to stop crying now.
How can I stop crying? Look at my legs. No.
I don't want to call the attentions of the neighbors. And we don't want everyone gathering in our house knowing that this happened.
Why didn't they come out to help us? We're crying out for help, but no one came to our rescue. Nobody.
Whoever we like, I could go on and on and on. Baby, I love you.
Granny, you should be lying down.
I don't feel too comfortable sleeping, so I decided to sit.
Are you having any pains in your body? I'll call Charles to come back.
No, that's not it. I'm fine. I just don't feel like lying down on the bed.
Grandma, you have to tell me if anything is wrong. If you don't feel comfortable at any point, you have to let me know about it. Please don't pretend to me.
I have heard you. I won't pretend to you, but I feel much better already.
How would you like to eat?
You should sit down, Esther. I want us to talk about something.
I know what you're about to say again, but don't worry, I'll get married very soon, I promise you. Are you happy now?
When your parents died, you were all they left behind for me. You were just 2 years then, and you didn't even understand anything that had happened.
Granny, I've heard this story before. Please, not again.
I took care of you from then up till now, and I can say I'm like your mom and dad in ways, cause I've watched you grow up to this age, but you're no longer a child.
I know, Grandma. I'm not a child, and I should have given you grandkids by now.
Even if you can't give me grandkids now, you can get married to a good man, so I will witness that with my own eyes and give you both my blessings.
I've heard you, Ma. Don't worry, I'll do something about it.
You should fast and stop making me talk about this all the time. Do the right thing.
I'll do that, Ma. Now that you can't sleep, should I put a movie for us to watch?
You've had a long day today. You should go and sleep.
I've not. We're both going to watch a movie together and then sleep off. I might just sleep in your room today.
You are going to make me feel like I'm a terrible sick right now.
You need company even though you won't admit it. Let me get my laptop.
Mommy, don't open the door.
You both should get up and go to your bedroom. I'll call the police.
I'm staying here with you, Ma. What if it's another robber?
Open this door, Dorcas. I know you are in there hearing my voice. Open up the door. I'm the one. Open up the door.
Lydia, I can't open the door for her. Sharon, go inside the bedroom.
Why? Why is everyone looking like this?
Rose, you're lucky. You're really lucky.
What happened? Why is there blood stain on both your clothes? What happened?
We were raped. 2 men raped me. They slept with me. They forced themselves on me and also on Lydia.
Oh my God.
What?
What? How could this have happened? Wasn't the door locked?
I really don't want to talk about this. Stop with the questions already. Don't you see the way they're both looking?
Quickly, we need to take them to the hospital for them to check on them and also take a police report. The men might be around in the area carrying their activities.
I've gone. The men fled off with their bikes. It wasn't in our house they came to.
You ladies should come with me. I brought my car. We're going to the hospital.
I don't want to lose you, Granny. I really wish you'd be able to fight this illness and stay alive. You're the only one I've got in my life. If you should die now, who will be my grandma? Who will be my mom? The person advising me. I've got no one else, but only you as my family. I don't want to lose you. I love you and I only wish to make you happy. Hello, Dennis.
Hey baby, my love, how are you doing?
I'm not fine. I'm not okay.
Baby, are you crying? Why is your voice sounding like this? What happened?
My grandma is dying. She's really sick and there's nothing to be done.
Oh, my baby, I'm so sorry to hear this. I'm sorry.
I don't want you to be sorry, Dennis. I need you to come home. Come home for me.
I'm trying everything I can to hasten up my return, but it's not working.
I'll go to work. Please, I beg you, Dennis.
It's going to be difficult for me to come back home, but I swear I'm doing all I can. I've written letters to the army, but the ship can't take a turn because of me.
I want to get married while Grandma is alive. I want to get married before her eyes.
I know you've told me this before, and I remember it clearly.
I love you, Dennis. I do.
I also love you, and I want to be with you alone. You are the one who gives me hope while on water. You are my source of strength, Esther.
I hope you've not overdrank.
I took just 2 bottles, but I know even if I take 10, you, my friend, you pay.
You better not try that, cause I'll just act as if I don't know you.
So you leave me to embarrass myself. How much is even the 10 bottles if it's not because there's no money at hand?
I can't stay out long.
How's your woman doing? The wealthy heiress.
She's not my woman. We are going gradually. There's no rush in anything.
But you went to see her this evening again. I can perceive her fragrance on you. You guys kissed after the whole stuff.
George, you this guy, just once that I've taken you to see her, you already know how she smells, right?
I have a nose for smelling things. You should know this already.
I'm just hearing about this for the first time.
So how did it go with her after the whole checkup stuff?
Nothing happened, man. Her granny, she's in a really bad state, George. It's just annoying and heartbreaking to know that she's dying gradually.
Wow, that's really sad. But it means you've got to step up your game, cause you're going to get married very soon.
You are not serious. I have to head back to the hospital. I'm on duty tonight.
No wonder you didn't even sip a little drink.
You don't expect me to be tipsy while attending to patients, or do you?
You ladies should just change your clothes. That's what I said.
I don't want them to go to the hospital with blood on them. I don't even want the police.
Why not? How will they know it's a rape if they should go take their bait?
I'm worried on how Bertrand will react.
Let's first worry on the health of these girls. Later we can think of Bernard. Isn't he meant to be at home with you guys?
He had to travel. You know his job, every now and then he's always moving around.
Didn't you lock the door? Cause I still don't understand how they came in.
Sharon was the one that went to open the door. She thought it was Rose that was there.
Why did you chase my daughter out of your house at night?
Is that what you're meant to be talking about by this time, with everything that just happened?
You are right. But that's why I'm here. Where are the girls? Lydia, Sharon, Rose.
I need you back home, Dennis. How to get married before my granny's eyes.
What do you want to do right now then? I'm not there.
I don't know yet. It'll be easier if you are back home.
How about we do it this way? We get married online. It is still kind of legal.
Online? My grandma would not like that. She wants to have a physical large wedding with lots of people in attendance.
How do we go about this? Or is this a way of you to break up with me?
Why would you think that I want to break up with you, Dennis? You're the man I love and want to be with. But I also want to make my grandma happy. She has been here for me all this while and she deserves to see me on my wedding day.
How about you get married to a random person for her to be happy?
How do you mean?
Get a contract marriage. Get married to anyone of your choice, but let it be based on a contract. Your grandma won't know about this and she will be happy about it all.
But
when I'm back, you end the contract with the person and you get married to me. But that way your grandma will have seen you get married, walk down the aisle and all that stuff.
A contract wedding?
Yeah, just look for someone who is sensible and understanding, who won't stress you out in any way or try to break up the deal. Someone you can trust.
Who would want to get married on me based on a contract?
A lot of men, darling. I wish I'm not even suggesting this, but I want you to make your grandma happy and I don't want to be selfish here.
What is it going to take for you to just come back home? Dennis, just tell me.
I can't come back home, baby. Although I want to come back, I don't even like the idea of you getting married to someone else based on whatever contract. But love is a sacrifice. This is the sacrifice I'm willing to make for you.
I want the both of them to be cleaned from whatever it is that happened.
I can do that, but they need to report to the police first.
I can't involve the police in this. They will keep coming back and asking questions, and there's no way their father won't find about this.
We still need to report to the police. There has been a gang that has continuously been reported for raping young girls. This might be the same gang.
Can you first focus on getting them okay? Medical treatment before all this, please.
Very well, I'll get to it right away. How are you girls?
I was raped.
I'm very sorry this happened to you, but you'll be okay. That's something I can promise you. You'll be fine. The culprits are going to be caught and they'll be dealt with. Ma, I will have to ask that you excuse us so I can be able to begin with the process.
Mom, I can't believe that this happened just few minutes after I left.
I still can't also believe it, but I'm so glad that nothing happened to you. Cause I'll feel it in my heart if you were there, something would have happened to you as well.
That's true, Mom. I'm just so lucky.
Yes, you are lucky, but I'm definitely going to still talk with Doc. Cause she shouldn't have driven you out of our house at short late hour. What if something had happened to you when you were coming home? What should she have said?
Mommy, Auntie Dorcas is so annoying. I don't like how she used to do.
I heard that, Rose. I know you don't like me, but there's nothing you can do about it.
Auntie, I didn't mean it that way.
Your daughter here is the one teaching Lydia how to be rebellious towards me.
How is she the one doing that? We both know Rose is an obedient and sweet girl, unless you don't want my daughter to come to your place anymore.
You this titty, when did I say you shouldn't come to my place anymore?
Haven't you said it before? Rose, excuse me and my sister, find somewhere to go and sit. Sending my daughter out of the house by this time of the night, why would you do that?
You should be thanking the gods that I did that, else should have been in the hospital room with a doctor.
Regardless of the situation at hand, what if something happened to her when she came home?
Nothing happened to her, but you have to talk to her to stop running in my affairs. You know what, next time I'll just slap her, that's what I'll just do.
I'm not saying you can't correct her. You are her big mommy, but sending her late at night, at that hour, by this time.
Do you know the time that her and Sharon used to come back from their birthday parties, that you're complaining about me chasing her out of the house? How are the both of you feeling now?
I'm still in a lot of pains, Mom. I can't believe my virginity is just gone within a twinkle of an eye. All these years I've kept myself.
No, darling, but you'll be fine. I'm sorry this happened to you.
I wish Dad was at home.
What would your father have done about it? Do you know how many men that was outside the house? Didn't you hear what the policemen also said on getting about 20 reports on rape incident just this night?
Those men mustn't go unpunished. They deserve to be castrated.
The police will punish them. Just hope they get them first. Now, something I have to tell both of you. None of you should tell your father about this. None of you.
Daddy needs to know what happened to us.
He doesn't need to know. We are not going to tell him about this. Am I clear, Lydia?
Yes, ma.
Mom, Daddy needs to know. I've even called him, but he isn't picking.
You called him. Didn't I just say that he doesn't deserve to know just now?
He didn't pick the call, but why can't I tell him?
Cause I said so. Don't make your dad lose concentration over there. You know how much he loves you, Sharon, and he won't want anything to happen to you.
Fine, Mom. I've heard you. I won't tell him about it. I'm going to my room to sleep. And I'm going to have nightmares on what happened tonight.
You can come and sleep in my room since your dad isn't around.
Thank you, Mom.
Oh my God, I can't believe I got raped. Why am I always part of those bad things? Always happen to me. Are you out of your mind, Peter? What are you doing here?
I came to see you.
Do you want to get me into trouble? What's wrong with you? I told you not to come to my house. Didn't I warn you?
I know, but I had to find you. I waited for you, but you didn't show up.
Something came up and I couldn't leave the house.
And you know I shouldn't be here. I only came to make sure you're okay.
Don't do that again, Peter. Don't come to check on me at home, please.
I won't do that again unless it's necessary that I come over to check on you. I promise.
It's not necessary. It is never necessary.
When do I get to see you next? Fix a date.
Right now, I have no idea. But one thing is for certain. Our paths will cross again.
I hope soon, because this is difficult for me here. I don't have your phone number as you don't have a phone. I can't come over and see you. Can you come see me?
No, I can't.
You see, so how do I get myself together with all these no's?
I'm going inside the house. Please don't ever come here to look for me again.
I won't. I want to see you again, Lydia.
Seems like you've been playing the committed lady since Granny has been absent from the store.
I'm not doing that. It's just that I promised her that I'll always check the store every week. That's what I'm doing.
It's cool. How is she feeling?
She's okay, but you know old age and health issues. I just keep hoping that she'll be okay and fine. Like she should be the strong woman I used to know.
She's a strong woman already. How strong do you need her to be?
I'm unhappy, Titi. Like with the whole stuff that's happening, everything just gets more complicated and hard.
Grandma will be fine, Esther. You shouldn't have to worry. She'll be okay.
Granny has been asking me to get married for quite some time now. You know, even the outing with the doctor was her whole idea.
Yeah, I know.
But I don't know the doctor. I see him as a friend and a doctor who is taking care of my grandma. I'm not sure I'll ever see him as more than that.
You can't be so sure. You don't even know him yet. You guys just went out once.
Yeah, we did. But see, with grandma's health condition, it's complicated for me.
You want to get married soon, is that it?
Yes, I do, but only because that's what grandma wants. And what she's really pressuring me.
Can't blame her. You just said her condition is far worse, didn't you?
Yes, I did. And I've talked to Dennis, but he's not going to be able to come back.
Oh, I'm not surprised though. He's not the man for you. Charles is the man for you.
Charles isn't my man. He belongs to someone else. I've got to make Granny happy. So I'm going to agree with the whole marriage stuff. But it's going to be based on a contract.
You are getting better, ma. All I see are improvements.
I can also feel that in my body, but my spirit is weak already.
You'll be fine, ma. Just keep up with the drugs. Before you know it, you'll be better.
How did your outing with my daughter go? Slowly?
It went well, ma. We just got to talk about each other and we're taking it slowly.
That's not bad, but you both can hasten up things. You know I'm dying.
I never said that to you, ma. You are doing better. Way better than before.
None of you like to tell me the truth, but I'm the owner of my body and I know exactly how I feel inside my body. I feel weak and like death is nearby.
There is no sign of death, ma.
What I'm saying is that you both shouldn't take anything too slow. You both know yourselves and it should make it easier for the two of you to relate well and have a happy home.
I've heard you, ma.
Or did something happen after the outing?
Nothing really. We've just been talking as friends. And you know, with your health condition as well, everything is moving well though.
Did you ask her out already?
That would be too forward, ma.
During my days, the men who come to us make their intentions to be known so that the lady will know that he's not coming as a friend, but a man with intents.
Wait up, Lydia. Wait.
Why don't you ever listen, Peter? I told you to stay away from my house, didn't I?
And I did just that. I stayed away from your house. I didn't knock on the door.
When I said stay away, I meant stay away. Do you want me to get into trouble?
What trouble can you possibly get into? You're a grown-up lady. No one should have an issue with you talking to a man.
I will have to do this then. I don't want to see you ever again.
What?
You heard me clearly, and you know whatever means. It means you stay off me. Stay away from me.
Damn, I didn't expect you would say all such words to me. Are you that pissed?
Stay away from me.
I can't stay away from you. I'm so sorry, Lydia. But something keeps drawing me closer to you every time.
Don't follow me, Peter.
A contract?
Yeah, a contract kind of wedding whereby everything is based on legal terms.
You're going to have a contract wedding, Esther?
Yes, me and Charles. I'll explain everything to him and he'll agree to it, hopefully.
Do you think this is a good idea? I mean, you can just have a normal wedding with no contract needed.
Oh yes, I'll have that when I'm getting married to Dennis, but not with Charles.
Dennis might never come to Nigeria.
No, you used to annoy me whenever you say this kind of dumb stuff. I know you're not happy for me that I've got a man I love.
I'm happy you've got Dennis. What is this contract wedding I'm talking about? Why not just give Charles a chance to know him and love him?
I'll be having a contract wedding. Let's say for like 2 years. That's good enough. Then Dennis should be back and then two of us will get married.
What if he isn't back and the contract expires?
I'm hoping in my heart that he is back, and I really hope Granny makes it up to 2 years or more, because she's really in a bad state right now.
Let's say this works out as planned. What do you think your Granny would think of you if the truth comes out of the open?
You can be sure of one thing, she will never know. I'm going to make sure that amongst the terms of the agreement, it is a non-disclosure, so my groom will not say anything. He will be paid well, so why should he open his mouth?
A contract marriage, darling.
Yeah, it was even Dennis' idea as I kept on pressuring him to come back.
He gave you the idea of a contract wedding.
Yes, he did that, and I thought about it. It made sense to me. It will make my grandma happy this way, and it just makes sense, Titi.
Daddy, you're welcome. How was your trip?
It was fine. And how are you, my sweetheart?
I'm fine, Daddy. I hope everything you went to do went well.
It depends on if you remember to pray for me as I asked you to.
I did, Daddy. And I know that means everything went well, right?
Well, everything went well. I just hope I get this contract, because if I do, it will really change things for us in this home.
You definitely get it. Should I go and get your bags in the car?
That's not necessary. Call Lydia to come and do that. Where is your mom?
She went over to Aunt Titi's place.
That's surprising. Your mother hardly visits her sister. I hope everything has been going on fine around the house though.
Yes, everything has been going on well around the house, Daddy. Lydia! Lydia! Let me go and call her. She's probably asleep.
Daddy, welcome back, sir.
Thank you. So where are you coming from?
I went to buy the fish that we used to cook lunch, sir.
So since that time, you didn't know you would go and buy the fish until now? What have you been doing inside the room since?
Daddy, do you need me to get your drinking water or juice?
Keep the fish inside first and go and pack the goods at the back of the car.
Daddy, you won't say anything on her being inside the house since.
I am too tired for any arguments this afternoon, Sharon. All I want is to rest. You have no idea how long I've been driving. Go and get me water to drink.
Charles, I hope I didn't keep you waiting too long.
No, you didn't. I didn't even know you were nearby. I just called to tell you that I was done with Grandma's usual checkup.
How is she feeling? I hope no bad news.
Granny is feeling much better. She's fine. Just keep up whatever you are doing.
That's a relief to hear. I'm also sorry that I've not been returning your calls lately. I've been caught up with too many things.
I understand.
Having to run all the business that Grandma has been handling. It's not easy to have a lot of money. It takes a lot of one's time. I've come to realize this.
You can employ people to take care of it for you.
I'm not sure I can do that now. For now, I want to understand how it all works.
I get that. Well, I'll soon be taking my leave. I just wanted to see you and check if you are doing well before leaving.
That's so sweet of you, Charles. Thank you. Wait a bit, let me freshen up. There is something I would like us to talk about, if you don't mind.
Okay.
So what do I owe this surprise visit today?
I was in the area when I decided to come and check up on you, but you're never home, always working here and there.
You didn't tell me you were coming over, else I would have been at home. Rose, where are you? Rose!
Welcome, Mom.
Why didn't you call me to tell me your auntie is around?
I did, Mom, but your number wasn't connecting. I then sent you a text message. Check your phone, Mom.
It's okay. I hope she has given you something to eat and drink.
She has. Don't stress Rose out. You can go back and do what you were doing.
Mom, I actually want to go over to Auntie Dorcas' place. Now that you are back, I hope I can go. Remember I told you about it yesterday?
Fine, you can go. Or better still, wait for your auntie.
No, I'll go ahead, Mom. I know you two have a lot to talk on.
This one you are here today, sis. Seems like you must have something to tell me.
Where did you even go to? I'm also calling you, but you're not connecting.
It's probably the network. I went to check on Esther, my friend.
The two of you are still friends up to now?
Yes, now, we are still friends.
I didn't know. Is she now married, and how is her grandmother?
Her grandma is fine, and she's not married yet.
Are you not meant to be married by now? Like both of you? Is it because I'm not saying anything about your single status?
What does that mean? What do I need a man for? I'm okay this way, and I have my daughter to take care of. What else do I need again?
I don't know how you see this, Charles, but I think we both can make my grandmother very happy, and I'll be glad if you can help me.
How do you need my help? You know I will happily help when it comes to Grandma.
I want you to marry me.
What?
No, not that way. That was too direct. I want us to get married, but it will be based on an agreement, like a contract kind of marriage.
A contract marriage?
Yes, the both of us are allowed to do whatever it is we want in a marriage. No commitment whatsoever between us.
What kind of a marriage is that?
To be a contract marriage house. I'll make my grandma happy by getting married to you. She even likes you, so see?
But we will be fooling her. I'm not sure I want to fool your grandma.
We'll be making her very happy.
Why can't you have a normal marriage where there is no strings attached, no contracts, whatever, but just love? A marriage where love happens. Or do you think you can fall in love with me?
I saw you two lovebirds having some beautiful conversation.
You're spying on us, Grandma.
I'm having fun in my own way by watching you two. What did you both talk on?
No, I can't tell you that.
I won't force you. Let me go and make some yummy cookies. Hope you will join me in the kitchen.
Right after this call. Hey, baby.
My love, how are you doing?
I'm not doing so fine. I consider what you said on the contract marriage.
One at a time. Why aren't you doing fine? What is wrong with you?
It's the whole contract marriage stuff that is stressing me out. My number one candidate just told me no.
He said no. How much did you offer him?
He didn't even let me talk on the money aspect. He doesn't want to get involved with the whole money stuff for marriage. He doesn't believe in stuff like that.
What kind of man is he? Is he getting paid to just get married to you?
I don't know who will say yes to me right now. I'm confused at this point. I really should come home, babe. I also don't like the idea of divorce.
It's a contract. The divorce involves you both signing papers, nothing more than that.
You may see it that way, but most of us in this country don't.
You've got to find someone else. Look for another person and make the pay tempting.
Money isn't the issue here, Dennis. It's just to find the perfect candidate.
I will speak to some of my friends in Nigeria and see if any of them will be willing to be your ideal candidate, but you've got to pay well.
I'll pay you very well. If you do get someone, let me know.
Shit, how can Esther be telling me such words? How can she be saying that she wants us to get married based on a contract marriage, trying to fool her grandma? Why would she want to do something like that?
I want us to get married, but based on a contract, no commitment. I'll pay you.
What does she see me like? Like a man that's looking for money from her? Is that what she sees when she looks at me? I thought she and I were going to work something out, like her granny wanted. But here she is trying to buy me, trying to play a fool, trying to play a game I don't understand. Why can't she love me? Just why?
Love isn't for everyone, Charles. Say, people like me.
I know I can win her heart, but this stuff she's doing right now just makes me feel like she's hiding something. Or is she a lesbian? I've never seen her with any man since when I've been coming over to the house. She's always alone at home. Or does her grandma knows about this and that's why she probably wants to set us up?
Rose, how are you doing?
I'm fine. What are you doing in bed by this time of the day?
I'm just resting, since I'm done cooking. Did you see my dad in the living room?
Yes, I did. He and Sharon are eating together.
Oh, okay. How is your mom?
She's fine. I left your mom at my house. She and my mom are together.
Okay, she might soon be coming home, though as dad is back.
Yeah, how are you doing about everything that happened? Are you okay?
I don't think about it anymore, but it keeps coming to my mind most of the times.
I'm sorry about what happened then.
I'm also sorry mom had to drive you home that night, but you are lucky,
Yeah, I'm lucky, but I wish none of that happened to you. Serves Sharon kinda right.
Rose!
Not that way. I don't like what happened to either of you. But it would have been more fun if she was the only one who got unlucky.
That's not something I want to talk about. You have no idea what it feels like.
Is that what you think? Remember, I'm older than you here, Lydia, and I've seen a lot of things that is happening in the world.
What does that mean?
Never mind.
Do you know what bothers me? Is the fact that dad is back now, and he might start talking about me getting married to Vincent again.
I thought he agreed that you weren't going to marry Vincent, didn't he?
But he can change his mind at any time. I know how he can be, most especially if mom should insist on it. I just wish it's someone else, not Vincent. I shouldn't marry a man that is uneducated like me. I should be with someone smarter than me, so my kids don't end up like me.
I will only drink one bottle because I need the money more.
You and money? What do you want to use money to do?
I'm thinking of saving up money to buy for Lydia a phone.
You want to buy for your woman a phone? It's like you've hit the lottery, right?
I have not hit any lottery, but she doesn't have a phone, and you won't believe she's almost 23 years now.
Maybe her phone is spoiled.
She has never used a phone, I think so. Things are not too okay with her and her family.
So you want to be the one taking care of all her family responsibilities?
I just want to get a phone so we both can be communicating.
Just drink up, ma'am. Stop talking.
How's work going? And I hope they paid you a full salary.
Not your business. I only brought you here for us to have some good time. When was even the last time we came out here to drink?
I don't remember, man. Do I look like a man who has bare cash for spending?
But you have money to save up for a lady.
I want to win her heart, man. And it's a very small phone I want to get for her.
A small phone? Like a touchlight phone? Is that it?
Yeah, something like that. But I think I might have even messed up things for her today.
You finally saw each other?
My darling is up. How was your night rest?
Good morning, Grandma. What are you doing early this morning?
I'm making your favorite. Hope you woke up with a large appetite.
I did, Granny, but you shouldn't be here. You should be resting in bed.
I'm always resting in bed, and it's too much. Why do you want me to be lazy? I need to save my strength so that I can carry my grandkids.
Grandma, please, it's too early for us to start our day with this conversation.
Fine, I won't say anything about that, but I can't wait though.
You should wait, Granny.
So what are your plans for today? Are you going out with Charles tonight? You've not told me what you guys talked about.
Why do I have a feeling that you already spoke to him or something?
I didn't tell him anything. I'm just curious, and I can imagine the two of you together in this house, or maybe another house of yours. I won't mind.
Granny, what if I don't end up with Charles?
Are you talking about Dennis right now?
Maybe Dennis or someone else.
I just want you to get married. I want you to be happy, baby. And if it's not Charles you end up with, that's okay with me. So fact you get married to someone good and you are happy.
I want to be happy as well, Granny.
Your happiness is what matters to me. I know I've been pressuring you on this whole marriage stuff, and it's not cause of anything but cause I want to witness your big day with you. Imagine me walking down with you.
Granny, keep imagining all this stuff. Good morning, Dr. Charles.
Good morning, Esther. What a surprise. Is everything okay with you?
I'm fine. Everything is good. And how is everything going here?
Everything is good. I'm surprised to see you here. To what do I owe this visit?
I came to see you to talk about yesterday. Did you by any chance think on what we have both talked about?
It was all my mind kept going to. But are you serious about it?
I'm serious here. Look at it this way. We'll make my grandma really happy. She really likes you, Charles.
But we would be fooling her this way. And I can't get married and have a divorce. I'm really not a fan of that.
I'm not also a fan of divorce, but we live in a modern world and we all do these things.
I should marry for love, and you should as well. I can win your heart, Esther, if you allow me, and I'll take good care of you. Give you the best kind of life.
I already have the best kind of life I want. I just want to make my grandma happy. That's the only reason I'm getting married to you. Or should I say, making this suggestion?
I can't do that, I'm sorry.
Very well. Can you do me one favor though? Don't mention this to Granny.
My lips are sealed. You have nothing to worry about. But I'll tell you this is dangerous.
What's dangerous here?
What if you meet up with someone who wants to take advantage of the contract just to take the money from you?
You won't take advantage of me. I'll take my leave now. I'll see you later.
Wow, two love bets at it again.
Peter, you never listen, do you?
I came here to give you this. It's not brand new, but you can use it to take calls. Me and you can see ourselves.
I can't take this. I told you. I don't need anything from you. Didn't I?
I know, but I'm doing this because I care about you a lot and I want to build a future with you, Lydia. That's exactly why I'm doing this.
A future? You are joking, right? See, I have to go back home. I can't be late.
I know, but please take this phone from me. See it as an early birthday gift.
Peter.
I like you, Lydia. See, I don't know what you have got going on at home, but I like you as a person and I want to know you more than this if you let me.
Lydia, what are you doing with that man over there? Is that why mom sent you? Who are you, mister?
Damn it, George.
What happened, Charles? I've not seen you use such tone of language before.
You won't believe this lady is looking for a man she can use and pay off.
I don't understand what you're saying.
Me and Esther can't have a relationship together. There is something odd about her, although I can't point it out. She's probably into women.
She's a lesbian? Is that what she came here to tell you?
No man, she didn't say it, but the way she's acting, wanting to pay me to marry her.
What? She wants to pay you to marry her? Charles, you're one lucky man.
What's lucky here? I'm not lucky here. This is a lady that I want something serious with. This is someone that I want to build a future with, or I thought I could build a future with.
Isn't that what's about to happen? I mean, you're getting married to her.
Just shut up and listen for once. Are you even hearing what I'm saying?
What's wrong, man?
Yesterday afternoon, when I went over to her place, she mentioned to me that she wants to make her grandma happy by getting married to me. But it was going to be a contract-based marriage. It was going to be for like a year or two, and I would get paid.
What?
Exactly what? Like, I was shocked that she was saying something like that to me, man. Why would I want to get married based on a contract?
Why won't you deserve an opportunity that doesn't come every time, Charles?
That's true, but I'll be fooling myself by doing this because I want something real. I want something serious. I've got a lot of women all around me and there's nothing serious going on between them. I thought Esther could be the one I would give my all.
Man, I'm interested in the contract marriage. Can you call her and tell her I'm interested?
You are not serious right now.
Look at me. I'm very serious. I will marry her if she will pay me just enough. How much did she even offer you per month? Or is it yearly stuff?
I didn't even listen to her. Why would I do that?
Man, call her please and tell her that you've gotten someone who's interested.
I'm not going to do that. You can run after her if you're interested, as you say you are.
So how did it go between you guys?
He turned it down. He's not interested in having a contract wedding. He wants something serious and not this.
Seriously? Charles said that to you?
Yes, he did. And this is not the second time I'm telling him about it. He didn't even allow me finish what I was saying before he started saying no. It's like he likes me, I think.
He likes you. I bet he loves you and wants something serious with you, Esther. Give him a try out, baby girl. You've got a spec here.
A spec that I'm not interested in. It didn't come at the right time. I've got Dennis.
You've got Charles.
I'm looking for someone I can get that will accept this contract wedding.
Look at me here, darling. Pay me to be your groom. I will accept it.
I'm very serious here. If you can find someone that will accept to marry me based on a good contract, I'll pay you a large sum of money.
Esther, you should calm down on this so you don't fall into the wrong hands.
This is where I'm going to be living soon. Me and Esther. I just hope this works out.
Hello, you must be the person the maid told me came to see Esther.
Yes, ma, I'm the one. Good afternoon, ma.
Please do sit down. What's your name? Are you by any chance Dennis?
No, ma, I'm not Dennis. My name is George.
Your name doesn't sound familiar to me. I've not heard anything about a man named George in this house. Are you a friend or?
I'm a friend of Esther, ma. This is not the first time I'm seeing you. I'd come over here with Dr. Charles few months ago.
Oh, I see the man who took food and ate most of my food, right?
Yes, ma'am, the one. And I'm sorry if I acted that way.
Oh, please don't apologize. I love people that eat, and I'm glad my food didn't go to waste. Hope you're hungry, cause I made Esther's favorite for breakfast.
I'll have to turn it down, ma.
You can't turn down my food. Don't tell me you are shy cause of what I said to you earlier on. I'll get you a plate now, and you don't have a choice.
Who are you?
Hello, Esther. I'm George, a friend of Dr. Charles.
Think I remember you. The foodie. What are you doing here?
Charles told me about the whole contract marriage.
I see. So why are you here? Did he tell you to come and tell me how much he loves me?
No, it's not that. I would like to be part of the whole contract marriage.
How do you mean?
Charles told me all about it, Esther, that you brought an offer to him and he turned it down. I would like to take up the offer if you let me.
You want to be part of it? You want to marry me?
A contract wedding, as you call it. I would like to be part of it.
Interesting, but I don't trust you.
I'm very much interested in this. For the money, of course. Nothing more than that.
Did Charles ask you to come here?
He knows about my coming here. He told me that if I was interested in it, I should follow you up and let you know.
What did you say your name was again?
I am George.
I see you are finally back, darling. How was where you went to?
It was fine, ma. Ronnie, don't tell me you want to eat again. After all the food we ate this morning, you're still hungry.
Not mine. It's for your guests here, George. I know he has a large appetite.
I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted.
I know he was only feeling shy because I reminded him about the last time he was here. And I didn't know the two of you are friends.
Yes, Gani, we are friends. Well, enjoy your food while I go and freshen up. We'll continue this conversation, George.
Sharon, please, you can't go inside and mention anything on what you saw.
Who's that man I saw you with?
He's a nobody. He's just someone that stopped me on the road as I was going home.
He's your lover, right? The one you've been sneaking out to see in pretense of going to get something for mom.
That's not true. He and I don't have anything to do together, please.
You're lying, Lydia. You better tell me the truth before I go inside and spill.
He's nobody to me. I don't know anything about him. I swear it.
Then why were you giving him audience?
He was following me all around and he wouldn't let me be. So I was forced to stop and listen to all the rubbish he had to say.
He's not even a fine man. You're lucky I'm the one that saw you guys. If it was mom.
Please, I beg of you, don't mention anything to mom or dad. They will send me off to get married to Vincent. And I don't want that, please.
You should marry Vincent. At least you'll be free to be doing whatever you want to do. If he's a man you want to be following.
Please don't say anything to mom or dad.
For now, your secret is safe with me. But just know that you must do something for me in return if you want me to keep quiet.
What do you want me to do for you?
For now, I don't yet know. But when I'm ready, I'll let you know about it.
I pray Sharon keeps her words. I have to stop seeing Peter. He's only going to get me into more trouble in this house.
Didn't you get the item, darling?
Lydia will get it for me, Mom. I saw her as I was going, so I told her to get it for me.
I'm still waiting for all the stuff Bernard bought for you from his trip.
I will give you everything, don't worry about that. So have you thought about our last conversation? Have you met someone?
I didn't meet anyone yet, and I'm serious here. I'm not interested in all of this.
Telling you that this man will take good care of you, Titi. You will get married to him.
I'm not thinking of getting married. Let's talk on something else, please, Dorcas.
You know you have been calling me Dorcas instead of Big Sis all this while, despite all the way Mom have been correcting you since we were little.
I miss Mom. I wish she was alive.
I've missed her too. I'm sure if she was still alive, she would have made you settle down. I know the person that is influencing you is Esther.
She's getting married very soon, I told you.
She is? Ha, I didn't know she's getting married soon.
She is, sis, and I'm really happy for her. Finally, she'll have a man of her own.
She's finally back. Since you left to buy something, see the time you're coming back.
Mom, ma, most of the shops around there are closed, ma.
Go inside and cook food. Don't make my sister to be hungry.
Baby, I've got some good news to share.
I've also got some good news to share with you. I've gotten someone for you who will agree to the contract.
Oh, really?
Yes, I have, but I have not given him your contract yet. He agrees to $1 million a month to keep his mouth shut and fully comply to the whole terms.
$1 million a month. That's around 24 million in 2 years.
Yeah, but I should be back before then. So you see, you have got nothing to really worry about. And I know the money isn't a problem for you, right?
Yeah, but
your secret will be safe with him and you have nothing to worry about. What do you say?
I've actually gotten a candidate here.
Oh, you have gotten someone. Who is the person?
A friend's friend. I've known him for quite a while now and I can trust him.
Okay, well, I will have suggested you go with my own person because I know how to keep him on track and make sure he doesn't F up anything.
I get that, but I also know how to keep my friend on track and make sure he doesn't F things up. Just send his details to me. Let's see his picture and I'll make my choice.
Okay, darling, I will do just that.
I thought you had gone home already, seeing it's time for closing.
I'm about to leave, so how did it go, man?
It went well, but I didn't see her outside. I had to go to her house and wait for her.
You went to her house? Really?
Yes, I did, and I was welcomed well by her grandmother, and I had a full of my belly.
I see you did, but didn't you bring any food with you this time around?
I don't want to take any food with me today. You won't believe that the maids told them all about the food I took home the first time I came.
So how did it go?
Yes, I saw her, and we talked about things, and she told me she would get back to me.
Are you sure about what you are saying, man? Or you are joking around with me?
I'm not joking, but there's something. I told her that you told me all about it and you were aware that I was coming to see her.
I see. Well, man, I don't think you should do this.
I'm doing it for money, and I agreed for 500,000 a month.
What? 500?
Yeah, man, but she hasn't said anything. Do you think I'm being greedy right now?
Yes, you did. But remember that you need to have a man in your life so you can set a good example for Rose to also have a man and get married.
You want this marriage stuff? When did you become like this?
I'm smelling wedding in the air. It's like as if we are going to have a wedding soon, Lydia.
I see. Well, I hope she gets a good man to marry her.
You will definitely, Titi. Trust me, do justice to that.
But there is something about her, Dorcas. She looks pregnant to me.
You are funny. And when did you become a pregnancy detector? I remember when you were pregnant, I was the one that noticed first. So there's no way Lydia will be pregnant and I won't know. Got that, girl?
I'm funny, but I'm not joking here. She looks pregnant, Dorcas. Don't you see it in her? The way her stomach is and the way she's looking.
But are you serious on what you are saying right now?
Maybe you are not seeing this one.
Yeah, I've noticed a lot of weight gain too. Maybe she has been eating a lot. Or maybe she is. She wouldn't dare get pregnant in this house.
I'm very serious here, but maybe I'm wrong and she has gotten fatter.
500k is too small, man. She has got a lot of money.
I'm trying to get the job here. Or should I see the contract? How much was she offering you, man?
3 million per month, man.
What the hell? You're kidding, right?
I'm not kidding. I bet she knew that I was a hot cake and she wanted me. You know her grandma likes me a lot.
I see that, but why didn't you give me any guidelines on the whole stuff?
I don't support you doing this, George. I didn't accept the offer, remember?
Yeah, I know, but you should have told me something, man. Now I feel I sold myself short and she might see me as desperate and not even accept me.
I'm going home.
How do I go about this, man? I really want to be given this opportunity, Charles. Why don't you put a good word for me, please, man?
I hope you don't get the job, man. Because you have no idea what you're putting your hands into, George. This lady is very influential and you know.
I'm going to keep by all the terms, and who knows, she might fall in love with me.
She's going to fall in love with you. You're not serious, man.
I'm good looking and cute, man. Just a little push up. Now you see me as one of the softest men in town.
Keep dreaming.
I hope I get this job. This will change a lot of things for me. At least I'll stop begging you for money all the time.
I'm happy to see you and your sister together in good terms. It's been a while.
It's been a while. Hope you didn't miss me so much.
I've been staring at my phone the whole time, waiting for them to call me.
You'll get the call, definitely, baby. Don't worry about it.
I've spent a lot of money on this to not get the contract. The contract will change our lives and give us a better life. We would be the next millionaires.
And also build our house. That's something I'll love.
Yes, definitely the first thing I'm going to do. Make sure that the building is completed so we can move in. It's cause I used almost all my money in sending Lydia's mom to school. If not, by now, that house would have been completed.
I have something to say. I think Lydia is pregnant.
What? You've got to be kidding me.
I'm not quite sure, Bertrand, but Titi was the one that noticed it. She seems to have gained a lot of weight.
Well, I noticed that too, but since she has been eating a lot of food, she now looks exactly like her mother in ways whenever I look at her.
She looks pregnant. That's why she's bigger in size.
I want to believe that you are wrong here, Dorcas. She can't get pregnant.
There's only one way to find out if she's pregnant. Lydia! Lydia!
Lydia, are you seeing any man?
Why are you sugarcoating it, babe? Lydia, are you pregnant? Cause you look pregnant.
No, mommy, I'm not pregnant.
Even if she's pregnant, do you think she'll tell us the truth? She'll still be lying to us. That's just how she is.
Ma, I'm not pregnant. I'm not that kind of person that does something like that.
Fake daddy's girl. We'll go to the toilet and you urinate into the bottle that is there. If you like pour water into the urine, I'll find out because I'll still take you to the hospital tomorrow morning.
Ma.
Go to the toilet and do what your mom said right away. What is it?
Hey, she's pregnant, oh. Lydia is pregnant.
No, ma. I'm not pregnant. You are making a mistake. I'm not pregnant, ma.
Shut up! So it's the test result I'm holding my hands here lying. Bertrand, you can see this with your own eyes. See it.
What the hell is this, Lydia?
Daddy, please. Believe me, I'm not pregnant. I'm not. I still saw my period.
No, will you shut up there? You will tell us who gave you this pregnancy. If not, this house will not contain all of us.
Please, mommy. Mommy, believe me.
I want you to stop calling me mommy. I am not your mother, oh. Who got you pregnant?
Nobody, ma. I don't know.
You can hear your dumb daughter. No one got her pregnant.
I haven't done anything with any man. I swear it.
And how did you get pregnant? Or did the pregnancy just jump into your tummy?
Lydia! Lydia! Lydia!
Daddy, I don't know anything. Please believe me. Please, Daddy.
Don't make me call your name again. Who did you get pregnant for? Just who?
Daddy, I swear, nobody. I don't have anything to do with any man.
Get out of my house. This is what you want to do, right? Get out. Take yourself and get out before I take my belt and use it on you. Get out.
Daddy, please.
You heard your father. Get out of this house right now. Go and meet that man that got you pregnant.
I give you everything. I take care of you despite all the stupid things your mother did. And this is how you want to pay me back?
She's just like her mother.
Before I count to 3, Lydia, I want you outside this house. Else, I will drag you outside and you won't like how I will do it. 1, 2.
What's up, man?
Peter, how is sales going today? I'm glad your boss isn't even around.
He stayed out not quite long, so I'm the only one here.
Only you in charge of all these stuffs? If only it was me, by now I'll be a multi-millionaire, cause I can't be selling here for years and not making my own gain.
Look at the way you're saying multi-millionaire, like that's how one can easily get the money.
You can carry money here without your boss knowing, or you can increase the price of goods you sell and return back the normal price back to your boss.
I used to increase the price at times. This is business. I know how to run it well.
You know how to run it well, and all the years I've known you, you are still at the same spot. No growth, nothing.
You did come here to insult me, because I will not have it today. I will insult you back.
You insult me? Your senior brother?
Why are you even here? Shouldn't you be at your security post?
I came to tell you that I'm getting married.
You're getting married? To who?
Remember that lady's place I went to that I brought a lot of food for you to eat? That you were saying it was the best food you've ate in a long time?
Yes, I remember the lady you were telling me on about her and the doctor.
Exactly. Well, I'm getting married to her.
I don't understand. How's that possible, George?
I didn't know that you and George are friends. He's a friendly person.
Yeah, we've been friends ever since he came to the house that day and ate so much.
He feels shy whenever you mention that he eats a lot. Stop saying it to him.
Granny, that's a way to tease him. I actually enjoy it.
But he's Charles' friend, if I'm right.
Yes, Granny, he is. He's also my friend. I'm getting to know more people beyond Charles. And George, he is someone really special to me.
He's special to you. What does that mean, Esther?
We are both in a relationship, Granny. I didn't want to tell you about it until I was certain of his behavior. And he has proven himself.
Wow, this comes off as surprising to me. You are dating George.
Yes, I am. And he's the man I want to be with. But that's only if you agree to it.
Of course, I've agreed to it, darling. You have no idea how this makes me feel.
I hope it makes you happy because I'm happy here.
Oh, darling, Why then did you do a proper introduction of him?
He and I were fighting. We had a little issue. That's why I was acting like I did to him.
Does Charles know about this? The two of you?
He should know, but that's if Joe told him. As you know, I'm not a person that talk about my personal life all the time.
So how long have you been going?
It's close to 6 months already, Granny. I hope that's long enough for us to get married.
Esther, see, all I want is you to be happy. That's what I really want for you. I will die at peace knowing this.
Daddy, please open the door. Daddy, please. Please open the door for me. I don't have anywhere to go to. Please open the door for me. I'm not lying to you. I'm not pregnant. I'm not. Please.
Lydia, what are you doing here crying this way?
Oh, please open the door. Please beg for me. Beg Daddy and Mommy for me. They should open the door for me. I'm not pregnant. I swear, Rose. I'm not pregnant.
Pregnant?
Perfect. Rose is here. Maybe she'll open up to you and tell you the man that got her pregnant. Both of them are friends, right?
Mommy, please don't send me away. Please, Mommy.
I'm not your mother. Your cries are becoming too much already. Disturbing us inside the house. Carry yourself to the other side of the street and cry there. After all, you have always wanted to paint us bad. This is your opportunity, so do it well. Make sure you tell them the reason why we drove you out.
Mommy, please.
I don't understand everything that happened. Are you pregnant, Lydia?
I'm not pregnant, Rose. Mommy just put something inside my urine and then she said I'm pregnant. But I'm not pregnant. I'm not.
Something isn't clear in this story. She wants to pay you to marry her.
Yes, she does and accept me as the sharp guy I am. I accepted the offer before she goes to throw it to someone else.
What kind of woman would want to pay a man to marry her? Is she old?
She's calling. Better be quiet. Hello, Esther.
George, what are you doing?
I'm not doing anything. Is everything okay with you?
Yeah, everything is good. I need us to see soon. I'll send you an address.
Okay then, I'll be on my way when I get the address.
You're serious about this?
I'm very, very serious here. You're looking at the next millionaire.
How much is she paying you? You have not told me yet.
That's not your business. I strongly believe.
It's actually my business when you think of it, man. You're my friend and I should know all about this stuff.
You're not knowing anything again. And you know this means you can't be coming to sleep in my house anymore. You have to go back to your own place.
I'm coming to live with you in the mansion.
Ensure you can come and live with me and my woman inside our bedroom. You should get your life together and make meaning out of it, Peter. You can't keep working here.
I'll work here until God knows I've accepted it, unless I run away.
Good afternoon.
Charles, good afternoon. How are you doing?
I'm good. Is Grandma upstairs? She called me to come and check her again.
Really? She called you? Granny! Granny! She's in her bedroom. She just left the living room now, so I'm surprised she called you. I hope she's fine.
She sounded fine on the phone. I'll go and check on her.
Before you go, I hope you remember what I had told you. Charles not saying anything about what we discussed.
Yeah, I remember what you said. You've got nothing to worry about. I wish you wouldn't do something like that, because if your granny should find out.
How will she find out, Charles?
Of course, there is no way. Have you gotten someone now?
Yeah, your friend George. He came to me that he was interested in the whole stuff.
And what did you say?
He's a good guy, Charles. Can he be trustworthy?
I see you've not made up your mind. Well, he has been my friend for quite a while, and I can tell you he's a good man. So you've got nothing to worry about, and you can trust him.
I'm so relieved to hear this from you because I don't have any information about him.
My doctor is here. I hope Esther didn't freak out on seeing him.
I did, because I knew you were okay. Well, I'll leave you two to talk.
My beautiful granddaughter, how are you today, Charles?
I'm fine. What about you, Granny? Are you okay?
I feel good. I came across an information today on your friend being the man for my daughter. I'm actually surprised because I thought it would be you.
I and Esther are just friends, ma. And George have got something beyond friendship.
Who's George, Charles? Is he the right fit for my daughter? I trust you, so please tell me only the truth.
George is...
I've not been with anyone. I swear it's Auntie Titi. I've not.
I just got off the phone with my sister and she said you are pregnant. How then do you want to explain this pregnancy of yours?
I don't know. I may not be smart, but I know that I haven't come close to any man. I don't even have any lover in my life or man that I'm seeing. I've got none.
It's okay. Cry won't solve any issue here.
Dad chased me out and I've got nowhere to go to. I don't have anyone to turn to.
It's okay. Everything will be fine. Why don't you go inside the room? I will talk to my sister and your dad, and they will take you back.
Thank you, ma. Thank you, ma.
I hope I'm right on time, Esther.
Yes, you are. I think you and I are going to be cool if we stick to every one of their words. We will both have a great contract. That will run smooth.
I will definitely have that, I'm certain.
So you know what everything is about already. We get married based on an agreement, and then the agreement is very simple. You act like my groom for 2 years, and you get paid 24 million.
Oh my, did you say 24 million?
Yes, I did. And you and I don't have any commitment to each other, but we just act as a couple. But we live our separate lives without any form of interference.
I can do just that.
You might get greedy along the line, so to avoid all that, we are going to have 3 lawyers present for us to sign the contract. You can't mess up or ruin anything for me.
I have no plans on doing that, my queen.
I'm serious here, George. If you do mess up, I won't think twice to discarding you and replacing you with someone else.
I'll be of my best behavior, I promise you this, and I'll love you as your man in public.
Good. If you're able to carry this well, I'll make you a really wealthy man. As I know you're not doing well. I'll work as a security man for a company.
I knew you were going to do some digging up on me. I hope you like what you find out about me. But there's one thing here, Esther. Don't think of cheating on me.
I won't. Can bring in Charles as a witness when you sign the papers.
Since Lydia is staying at your place, she can continue living there, cause I don't have an issue with it.
She can't stay with me. She should be here with you.
She can't be pregnant and live under my roof. Impossible. But has she told you the person that got her pregnant?
She was raped.
What?
Yes, she was raped. She had gone to buy something late at night when it happened.
She's lying. No one would dare to rape my daughter.
Ask Dorcas about it. She told me she told you about it and you took her to the hospital.
You knew she was raped and you didn't think to tell me?
I didn't want you to be bothered. I tried to tell you, but you told me you didn't want to hear anything on Lydia, remember?
You both have to accept what have happened and show her some kind of love, cause that's all she needs from you guys right now. Love, not judgment or criticism.
Sounds you know how to do it, since you also got pregnant when you were 15 years old.
You two can keep your arguments to yourself. Lydia isn't going to have that baby, obviously. She'll abort it.
She's 6 months pregnant already.
What?
I can't believe that I'm pregnant, Rose. All this keeps coming as a dream to me.
But you've got to be strong. You'll be fine.
How am I going to be fine? I'm pregnant for the men that raped me. I don't even know what they look like. At least, you know your dad.
It's almost like I don't know my dad, cause my mom never talks about him.
He's not a rapist. He and your mom loved themselves.
You'll be fine.
My dad is going to be mad at me when he hears this. I bet he won't even want me at home. But none of this is not even my fault. I'm not at fault here. I didn't ask to be raped. Why do I even have to be pregnant? Why do all the bad things always happen to me? Why? Am I not going through enough pains and sufferness for this to be added?
I don't want to see Lydia in this house.
I just told you that she was raped and Dorcas also agreed to knowing she was raped.
How will she not be raped when she has been walking up and down the whole street, parading herself to all the men?
I didn't do that, Daddy.
Shut up your mouth there. Did I tell you to talk? Did I?
I'm sorry, sir.
Stop talking and be quiet. Bernard, see, you have to just forgive her and see this as a mistake that we can't do anything about, cause we can't.
She can still abort this baby. 6 months isn't too late for an abortion. I will take her over there to the hospital and make sure that that baby is taken out.
It will be very dangerous for her. I already took her to the hospital and the doctor checked her and said she shouldn't abort.
There is no way she will give birth to this child in this house. It won't work. No way.
Dorcas, you've been quiet since. Say something at least.
What do you want me to say? It's between your father and daughter.
Talk to Bernard. He would listen.
Way she will give birth to this child in this house. It won't work.
How about we do this? Once she gives birth to her baby, we take the baby away from her. Then she continues to live here. Then we'll give the baby to someone else who needs it.
I don't care, but I know that I won't take care of both Lydia and a baby.
We have a lot of people out there who don't have children. At least this is a way we can help them. They'll be taking the burden away from us here.
I'm going inside the room.
Talk to Bernard, sis. Please, you know this girl doesn't have anyone and anywhere to go to.
You got pregnant for a rapist. Of all people, a rapist. That child can never stay in this house. Never.
No problem if you say so. Hope you are fine with this decision, Lydia.
If she's not fine with it, she can live with you.
You both don't know how happy I am that the two of you want to get married.
Thank you, Grandma. We're also very happy here.
I want us to have a really big wedding, one that everyone will remember, my dear.
Granny, we don't want a big wedding, please. Just something simple.
Yes, Granny, we want a simple wedding with just few people in attendance.
What about your parents, George, and the rest of your family members?
I told you, Granny, that he is an orphan. He has no one but me.
I have no one, ma, but just an uncle. My family has rejected me after my parents died, as they blame me for the death of my parents.
I'm really sorry about this, George. I didn't mean to make you go down the memory lane. I'm sorry about that.
It's okay, ma'am.
So, Granny, we want to make it simple. A simple kind of wedding.
A simple wedding, Granny. You can invite just few guests. Let's say 150 guests wedding. Right, baby?
100 is too much. Let's say 50, since most of the guests are coming from my side.
That's fine with me, but you are going to have a church and also a traditional wedding.
You can have it all, Granny.
I'm wanting to look at.
Everything is just moving so well, Titi. Like more than what I had planned for.
I can see that, and I can also see that Granny is in a happy mood.
She is. I've not seen her this happy in a long time. And to crown it all, she's not even falling sick anymore. It's like the wedding bell has made her energetic and happy.
She is really happy, I must say then.
Yeah, she is. I'm glad. See, I don't think I have any problems with George.
I really hope so. And how was the whole signing and agreement stuff?
It was good. I increased his pay from 500 he asked to 1 million.
Wow, girl, you are paying a lot for this man.
I know, and you can't blame me. I want everything to go really well. I can't risk anything.
And Granny doesn't suspect a thing, or does she?
Why would she? I and George are both playing our part well. He's a good actor, but he's really poor and broke, Titi.
You've mentioned that to me before, but I'm sure you will change everything about him soon.
I will. Granny is thinking of getting him a brand new Benz model 2022.
What?
He told her his story of not having any relative, and it's the truth. We told her the real story, and he sold off well. Now he's like Granny's favorite son.
Wow, this makes me wish I have a brother. He would have been just perfect for this role.
Big man George, the soon-to-be groom.
You can call me that again. Peter, how are you doing today?
You can see I'm okay. I'm about to go and deliver some goods again.
You've been working tirelessly. Aren't you tired of this job?
Are you trying to mock me because you've gotten an opportunity that I haven't gotten?
Me trying to mock you? You're funny, man.
I saw you drive a car. Is that your car by any chance already?
It belongs to my soon-to-be bride. She gave it to me to use for easy movement.
I wish I was you right now. I wouldn't mind sincerely speaking.
Well, you know, once I'm married, we won't be always seen anymore.
I'll come over to say hello to you at home. Or is there a friend's name as well?
Yes, there is. You can't come over to the house to see me. Remember, it's her house and not my own place.
That's not fair. Come on, man. Why didn't you fight for this?
I should fight with a woman who has a lot of other candidates ready to hop in and lose my own source of income because of friends. Can you hear yourself, Peter?
That's not what I'm saying.
I don't want to hear anything you have to say. This is for you. Use this money to pay up your debts and also start up your own business.
George, oh my god, you have got to be kidding me.
You're welcome, and please don't be calling me unnecessarily. This is the only way I can help you. Use this wisely. It's not that much, but manage it.
George, thanks a lot, man. Man, I can't thank you enough.
I don't want to come to this store and see you here again. And mark my words, I'm not giving you any other money apart from this. Don't think because I'm now in a little bit of wealth, I'll use my money for you. I won't do that.
Ah, man. See, this one you have given me is more than enough.
I will see you on my wedding day.
Let me work you out. You're meant to take me to Dubai and celebrate your upcoming wedding.
That looks like Peter. I'm coming, Rose.
Who is Peter that she's hiding from him? Who is the person you're hiding from exactly? Because I don't understand.
It's one of my friends, or should I say, the only male friend I have.
You have a male friend and you didn't tell me about it.
What's there to tell? He's just a friend, and he could be a pest whenever he sees me around.
I see. Maybe he likes you. And let me guess, you also like him.
Let me walk you to the road before mommy comes back home and she starts shouting.
You've gotten used to it already, so stop acting like it's something new.
You know, it's funny that I've been feeling the movements of my baby more usual than often. Like the baby just kicked now.
Why is baby kicking now when I'm leaving the house?
I don't know. Help me ask the baby.
You'll soon give birth, Lydia, and all this will be over very soon.
Will it? My dad doesn't even talk to me anymore in the house. With this my condition, I'm still doing the whole chores. It's not easy for me.
It will all soon be over, I'm sure of it.
You are not sure. Only God knows what will happen to me next.
Your daughter will soon have your granddaughter or grandpa.
I've told you to stop saying that to me, haven't I? I don't have a granddaughter.
So you're still handy at Lydia. But it sounds alright. Good for nothing.
I don't pray for anything to happen to her while giving birth, but I won't mind if the baby dies, because all of this is just making me more pissed off.
The baby will not die. Stop saying things like this. Do you know I've even gotten someone who wants to buy the baby from me?
That's wrong, Dorcas.
You said you didn't want the baby, but didn't you? Or have you changed your mind?
I don't want her, but I didn't say you should sell her. I never said that. Give the baby to someone. Anyone, I don't care.
Selling the baby to a very wealthy woman. She has never had a child of her own. At least this is an opportunity for her to train a child like her own.
Whatever you do is your business.
Why are you acting pissed? I'm just kidding on selling the baby though. I wouldn't do that. I just did that to hear your reaction.
Please, don't do that. I have so many things in my mind right now. The contract that didn't fall in place, despite all I did, is just so annoying. And there is Lydia, about to give birth to a child without a father. A rapist. Everything is just happening at the same time.
Hi, baby boo.
My love, the most beautiful woman I've ever set my eyes on. How are you doing?
I'm not fine, Dennis. You've not been picking my calls lately. What's wrong?
I've been really busy to even come close to my phone, and I don't want to call at the wrong time when you are possibly with Granny.
There is no wrong time for you to call me. You can call me at any time and I'll definitely pick or return the call.
What if I call you on your wedding day? Will you pick the call?
If I'm free, I'll pick the call. Trust me, babe.
How is the whole stuff going, darling? How was the wedding preparation and the fake groom?
Everything is going so well. You know Granny is in charge of the whole plans.
I bet she's selecting only the best stuff for the wedding day.
She is. You know we wanted only 50 guests, but guess how many guests we have now gotten? Over 300. Too much.
What? Over there 100 guests? Are you serious or joking?
I'm very serious here. Granny said it might be the last time she will see all of them, so she wants this to be an opportunity to meet everyone.
Indeed, Granny is very corny, forgive me, but that is what she sounds like.
That's what I also feel. She's putting me at a really tight spot. It now feels and looks like I'm having a real wedding.
But deep down your heart, you know it's just a contract.
Yeah, we both know that. When are you coming home, my love?
Very soon, very very soon. But for now, focus on making Granny happy. Later on, I promise that I will make you happier when I'm back.
Why are you watching television with me today?
Daddy asked that I stay in the living room. And please, Sharon.
Your secret is right here in my palm. We both know you're having that baby for the man I saw you talking to the other day.
Why do you keep mentioning him? I don't even know him or know his name. Why can't you even just let me be, Sharon? It's like you are meant to be a thorn in my flesh, right?
I am meant to be that and more. Good for nothing, Lydia.
Oh, the baby, Sharon. Oh, the baby, Sharon.
What is it?
The baby. I can feel water coming down my legs. Sharon.
Stop calling my name like that. Am I the one that got you pregnant?
What's wrong? Lydia.
The baby is coming. The baby.
Go and get a taxi driver to take her to the hospital, because I'm not taking her inside my car. Nonsense. I thought it was even something better.
Sharon, go and get a taxi driver. And you, Lydia, relax a bit.
You both need to go and greet some people.
Not again, Granny. Please.
I want to meet some of your dad's old friends.
Granny, we'll still say hello to all of them, but please, can we just rest a bit? I'm sure my bright legs are aching from the dance floor.
Fine, that's true. I will go and greet them by myself, but you will still say hello to them.
My legs are really aching me, George.
I know, you really danced well on the dance floor. I never knew you could give such killer moves.
What did you expect from me when you are trying to act like the best dancer?
I was trying to make everything everywhere lively as you were in quite a mood.
You did a good job and I'm proud of you. You're good at what you do.
I had to be good. This is a job for me and I'm going to play my own part to the end.
I'm glad you're the man I chose for the job.
I'm glad you also chose me for the job.
She's such a cute baby. Look at her eyes.
Yes, she is. You have a strong lady, and she's really beautiful, I must tell you.
Thank you, Dr. Charles.
I'll leave you two now.
My darling daughter. Right now, I'm not sure I want to let go of you anymore.
I can see that you're holding your baby in your hands already.
The doctor gave her to me and asked that I hold her.
Make sure you hold on to her well, and love this day, cause it will be the last day you ever see her hold her.
Ma, can't you talk to Daddy for me to let me keep her?
You want to keep the baby? Is that why you're opening your mouth to tell me?
She's so beautiful and she's lovely.
Of course, she's beautiful and lovely, but how do you intend to taking care of her? Do you have a job or do you know how to take care of both of you?
I don't, but if you talk to Daddy...
Daddy isn't here, Lydia. That should tell you already that he doesn't want to have anything to do with you or the baby.
Leave her, let her be acting like she's dumb. Of course she's dumb. Have you forgotten the agreement you made with your father to give out the baby after birth?
I remember.
In fact, give me the baby. You have already held her for too long. That's why you're talking this way. Give me the baby.
Can I give her a name at least, please, Ma?
Can't even give her a name because you will never see her again. That's for sure.
Baby, Esther, we are going to be late for our reservation. It's almost 30 minutes now and she's not even yet out since when she told me she wants to go and get ready. You're still not dressed? Come on, Esther.
Darling, you're funny. See me another picture. I want to see you. Dennis, you aren't serious right now. I know.
Stay on the phone.
Baby, give me a moment. Please, I'll call you back. To see George.
Look at the time. Our dinner date aren't going to go anymore.
I don't feel like going, if I'm being sincere. This isn't my first time in Dubai, so none of this stuff freaks me out anymore.
This is our honeymoon.
I know you want to go and have fun out there, so please go, my love. Make sure you take pictures and come and show me. My baby's calling me back. Darling, I'm sorry about that. I just had to sort some things out.
I guess I'll go out alone. I wanted today to be more fun than yesterday. I'll just go alone and let's see. I'll call Charles and show him around. He'll be my tour partner.
Oh, such a cute baby. Look at her eyes.
Yeah, I know. She's cute and it means that she'll be accepted.
She will definitely be accepted, Dorcas. But you want to do this? I mean, you can still talk to Bernard and he will change his mind about everything.
I really talked to him and guess what he told me? He told me that I could sell the baby, that he doesn't even give a damn.
What? He said that?
Yeah, that's actually what he told me. So we are doing Lydia a favor here, because the baby will actually be in a good hand and she has nothing to worry about for sure.
Yeah, she won't have anything to worry about if it's a pity for her.
Stop acting this way now. Now you're giving me the feeling that you make Rose act the way she does whenever she comes over this house.
I'm just saying, yeah, I'm not happy about it at all.
Have you called the woman already?
Yes, I have. She will call me back when she's on her way. How is Lydia in there?
She's fine. She's about to be discharged already. She's strong.
She's indeed a strong lady. But what happened next with her now that she has given birth to her baby? What next?
Look at her. She's coming outside. Look, I'll walk you to the car because I don't want her crying or trying to collect this baby from me.
My darling, how are you feeling?
I'm not fine. Auntie Titi, can you please talk to my dad about this? I don't want to let go of my baby. I don't.
This is the right decision, my love. Believe me, your daughter will be in safe hands and you have nothing to worry about. I promise you this.
I don't want to give her out anymore. I want her with me at home. If you talk to my dad, he will agree. I just know this.
Your father will never agree to this, Lydia. He will never. He isn't proud of what happened with you. And seeing this child will only bring hurtful things to him. He's mine. Let's go to the car.
They ought to be back by now. Why are they taking so long?
Grandma! Oh, I missed you so much.
Look at my beautiful daughter and my son-in-law. You both are looking fresh.
You're also looking fresher and stronger.
I agree with you, my queen. You're looking strong, Granny. I can't believe my eyes when I saw you running to meet us.
She has been going to the store again and stressing herself out. That's what it means.
No, I haven't been doing that, believe me. I've just been calm here at home. Although I waited for you both to send me pictures, but you didn't send them to me.
We have a lot of pictures and videos to show you, Granny. Don't worry about that.
Hope you enjoy your time in Dubai and Esther showed you around.
Yes, ma, I did. And we both had fun. Plus, I got you something special.
Wow, I can't wait to see what you got for my son.
Should I knock on the door? It's been a really long time I had seen Lydia around. I think I should knock on the door. But what will I say I'm even doing here?
Don't come to my house. You're going to put me into trouble.
I feel like going to knock on this door. But how do I prevent any kind of trouble from happening to Lydia?
How may I help you?
Good afternoon, ma. Please, I'm looking for someone.
Who are you looking for?
I'm looking for Lydia. I'm a friend from her school and...
You're a friend from her school? Really? Is that a dumb lie you can come up with?
I don't understand what you are saying.
Your face kind of looks familiar. You're the one that stopped her the other day.
I think you are mistaking me for someone else.
Are you both having a relationship? Did you come to check on your baby?
I think I got the wrong address. Thank you for your help.
No, please stay! Stay! Daddy! Daddy!
Darling, is everything okay? What happened?
Someone was trying to harass me, Dad. That's why I screamed out.
Who would dare try to do that? Did you see the person's face? Do you know the person?
No, Daddy, I don't know the person. Things keep happening in this area and I don't think it's really safe for us anymore.
Don't worry. Nothing will happen to you, I promise. And soon, we will leave this house because we are going to buy us a brand new house.
My daughter, my precious. I can't believe that I won't see you again. I can't believe that the last time I held you was going to be the last time I'll ever hold you close. I wish I wasn't born into this family. I hate the way everything works here. Mommy, where are you? Why did you have to leave me behind? Why did you forget me? Just why?
So this is where you are, crying.
I'm not crying, Ma.
If you like, cry till today till next year, it will not change anything. You this good for nothing girl.
Mommy, I'm not crying. I'm not crying.
You want to take care of the baby, right? You want to be a mother, isn't it? Don't worry, I'll soon marry you off to Vincent. You'll be a mother in his house. You can be giving birth to children every day.
Mommy!
Stop calling me mommy, this girl. You are an ingrate, I mean it. You are just like your mother. Nothing can ever be good enough for you. The person is good, he's still seen as a bad person. But I don't care. If you like, cry from now till tomorrow. You're not going to see your daughter again. She's gone, and I want you to see what you'll do about it.
Ma, I'm not crying because of my daughter.
If you like, cry because of her. I've told you to not change anything, and I mean it. Now get to the kitchen and cook us lunch. Or you think because you have given birth in the house, you won't be doing anything again? Your nesting days are over.
Girl, there's this new glow I'm seeing on your face.
What the new glow are you referring to? See, I'm just a normal meal.
It's this new bright glow that we always see when the bride is enjoying her home.
You, this Titi, you're really funny. How has everything been at home?
Everything is okay, but things are hard, believe me. Like very, very hard for me here.
You really want to ask me for money again, right?
I'm not asking for money. I'm just telling the truth. But I need money, Esther.
You've stated again. I don't have money to give you, darling.
Ha, my friend, come on, help me now. You that have gone to Dubai, I know you ask your back like this. Your account is loaded with gifts from all those that came for the wedding.
That's true, but the money isn't for you, but for me and George.
You gave George out of the money you got from the wedding. Are you serious here?
I'm serious here, but it's in a fixed account with his name on it. Once we end the whole contract, he will have access to the money.
This guy is really lucky, Esther. See, show me love as well. Show your best friend love. Please, Esther. This is the last time I'll ever ask for money.
I'm not showing you any love. You didn't even ask how the whole honeymoon went.
Why will I ask when you already told me that there won't be a honeymoon? And I know you both had a contract wedding, which means nothing has happened.
What if something happened?
You are keeping me on my toes right now. Did something happen between you guys during this 2-week kiss, hug, bedtime?
Nothing happened, but something almost happened.
What was that? Spill me and give full details. Don't rush the story.
Look at how different you are looking in just 2 weeks, man.
I know, man. I've had a taste of money and it's really good. The rich are living well, man. See, being poor isn't life.
Speaking like the big man you've become.
I'm not a big man yet. I'm still in the process. Just that it's not so easy.
What's not easy there?
I know, but you know it's not that easy with Esther.
You wake up and do your everyday activities without anyone interrupting in anyone's business.
Yeah, but it's kind of boring and annoying. Do you know that I spent most of the honeymoon days all alone? But I enjoyed it, of course, seeing the whole city.
You know it can't always be interesting. You both are just having a contract, like a business deal. Everyone sticks to their own side and the deal goes well.
Yeah, I know. She's a lovely lady, though.
I know she is. Just don't mess things up and keep being on track.
I will not bite the hands that feed me, but I want more than just the contract. But think I can win her heart, Charles.
You want to win her heart?
Yes, I want to, and I think I can do that. Although, it's kinda hard cause she has a lover.
Really? She has a lover? Male or female?
A male. The dude is damn good looking, but he's in the army, so he can't come home now. That's why this whole contract marriage.
No wonder. But since you know she has a man, why are you trying to win her heart?
Cause I'm beginning to like her.
Was liking her part of the contract you guys signed up for? I'm sure there is a no strings attached amongst the contracts, because I remember clearly.
Guess who I saw outside? Mommy Lydia.
I don't care.
You've been in this silly mood of yours, but you might brighten up a bit after hearing this. Your man was right by the house.
I don't know who you are talking about, Sharon, and I've told you, I got no man.
Stop pretending. Peter, that's his name, right? Well, I saw him close to the house. It was like he wanted to knock on the door.
What?
Yeah, he wanted to knock on the door, but he got lucky, or should I say, you're lucky I'm the one that went outside the house. And he said something on being your classmate. Can you imagine? Like, who was he trying to fool?
Sharon, please stop talking about this.
Is he the father of your baby? Wait, does he even know you got pregnant?
Why are you asking all of these questions?
Obviously, because I know the two of you have got something going on. You're his lover.
Let's say I'm his lover. So what? Like what? Am I too young to have a man in my life?
Oh, please, you two should continue with your conversation. Just imagine that I'm not here.
Daddy!
You are not too young to have a man in your life. Continue from there, Lydia. And please, tell me more about the man who was waiting for you in front of the door.
That is not like that. You didn't get what I was saying. Sharon, please help me out.
So you know the man who got you pregnant, and you still want to go and get pregnant again. You know what? I'm going to marry you off to Vincent, cause I won't make the same mistake I made on your mother. Spending money unnecessarily, only to lose at the end. No, I won't make that mistake again. You will get married before the end of the month. I swear it.
My queen is up already. Good morning, Queen Esther.
George, I told you to keep those friend names aside when we're together. Just call my name.
I don't want to do that. I want to get used to calling you my queen. I made you breakfast.
Did you make this or did Granny help you out or one of the maids?
I made it myself, specially for you, baby.
The pet names, George.
My queen, it's too early for you to be raising your voice. Please eat up while I heat up the water for you to bathe.
Oh, George, you never listen, do you? You do this every morning. Aren't you tired?
I'm not tired. I have to make sure you are getting the worth of your money.
You know what? I'm going to marry you off to Vincent, cause I won't make the same mistake I made on your mother. Spending money unnecessarily, only to lose at the end. No, I won't make that mistake again. You will get married before the end of the month. I swear it.
I can't continue living this way. No, I can't. All of this is too much. First, I'm made to stay at home because of my mom. I'm treated like I don't matter or mean anything to anyone in this house. I do everything in this house. I do it happily, hoping that one day things will change. But the more I try harder, I realize nothing is changing. My father treats me like I'm not his daughter. He doesn't even care about me anymore. He didn't care about his granddaughter. He doesn't even want to hear anything about her. Mom took away my daughter from me, and now Dad wants to marry me off. No, I can't keep living here under this unloving roof. What the hell? Peter, what are you doing here?
Oh my, do you know how scared I was that I might have bumped into your sister or mom or probably your dad?
What are you doing here?
I came to see you. I said that I was going to find the room you slept in and knock on the door to you answer me, but thank God you made it easy for me.
You've got to be kidding. Knock on all the windows.
Yeah, I was going to do that. Where are you going to put the bag, sneaking out?
I'm leaving. I have to leave now before anyone hears my voice and wakes up.
Okay, let's go.
What is this, George?
You're welcome home, my lady. I hope you're doing fine and you had a less stressful day.
What the hell is this? What are you doing with all of this?
We are both going to have a romantic dinner this evening, me and you.
What romantic dinner are you talking about? What's wrong with you?
You're the one that's wrong with me. Your thought keeps filling up my mind.
I don't have time for this.
Are you really going to work out on me? I especially made the food we are going to eat.
I didn't ask you to do any of this. You know, I've been warning you against all this, trying to be romantic and all sweet.
If I'm not romantic and sweet to you, who should I be romantic to?
What do you plan to gain with this? Like what?
Nothing for now. Let's say maybe something.
You're trying to take this whole wedding stuff too serious, right? Is that it?
Will you come with me to the dining, my queen?
Hey, stop calling me your queen. Stop it already. I'm not in for this, George. You just wasted your time and effort because I'm not going to eat nothing. I'm tired.
Please, baby, I beg you. Dinner, just this once. I put a lot of effort into this.
You're welcome to my simple abode.
Your house is beautiful. Although I thought you would take me to one of your sister's place, or maybe a female friend of yours.
I don't have female friends. You're the only female friend I've got in my life right now.
I see.
You don't have to be scared. I won't harm you or do any stupid thing.
I really hope so, cause I'm not comfortable staying here with you.
Where then would you feel comfortable? Tell me and I will take you there. Where would you like to go and spend the night?
I don't really have anywhere to go to. If I go to my cousin's place, I will only end up finding myself back home, and I don't want to be home.
I don't want to pry tonight, but tomorrow I'll ask a question on why you left home.
Thank you for understanding.
Have you had something to eat tonight, or should I make you something?
I have eaten already, thank you, Peter. But I'm curious though. What were you doing near my house? Didn't I tell you to stay away from my house?
I know you did, but I can't help it but find myself back at your place every time. Do you know that there are days I will just sit nearby watching and waiting for you to come outside the house, but nothing.
Don't you have something doing that you spend the whole day sitting at the front of my house? I thought you have a job as a sales boy.
After work, that's when I come over, or whenever I'm sent to deliver goods. I'll see waiting to run into you.
Peter, you never listen, but I'm glad I ran into you this evening.
I'm also glad that I did, Lydia. But what happened? Why have you been scarce?
I was stopped from going out and you almost put me in trouble. Or should I say, you put me in trouble by talking to my sister.
I didn't mean to do that, but I was desperate to just see you. Can't blame me, but I'm sorry.
At the time you are making us to eat tonight, Rose.
Mommy, it's not my fault. You didn't tell me to cook down, and I thought you won't even be coming home tonight.
Look at your mouth. Did I tell you I won't come home tonight? Did I mention that to you?
You didn't.
I need to take you to stay with Lydia, so you will learn how to be a good lady.
Mom, I can't be able to do everything that Lydia is doing when I'm not a robot.
That girl is strong. Within this few months that she has given birth, if you see the way she has been working and working.
Auntie's just taking advantage of Lydia. I can't wait for her to get married and leave this town. Let me see the person that will not be working for and Dorcas like that.
She will not marry any man that's far from the house, cause she will still be coming home to carry out her duties for her parents.
That will not happen, Mom. Never.
Look at you. Why are you talking like you don't know what I'm saying?
Lydia will marry a wealthy man, Mom, that will take her out of this town.
You too, open your eyes to make sure you marry a man that is wealthy.
Yes, Mom, I've had this. Don't worry. I will not disappoint you. But, Mommy, I've been wanting to ask you this question, although you say it's not my business.
If it's not your business, don't ask.
I must ask, Mom. You know, if I can't talk to you about anything, there is no one I can talk to.
What is it, Madam Rose?
Mommy, where is Lydia's baby? Who has the baby?
That is none of your business. I've told you before, and I'm still telling you again. Stop prognosing in matters that don't concern you.
Stop doing all these things, George. Good night. I better not come to my room.
Oh my God, George, my darling son, you did all of this?
Yes, Grandma, I did, especially for my queen right here.
Why do you have a frown on your face, Esther? Are you two fighting already?
I've had a long day at work.
Let me tell you both something. When I newly married my lover of blessed memory, your grandfather, there was nothing he could ever do right in my eyes. I would always complain and he would always complain about me. We fought for the first year of our marriage like no other, but at the end we overcame it all with love.
Granny, you always have something to say. It's either a story or a life experience.
That's because I've experienced everything you are both experiencing as couples.
So I'm the one who is always at fault here.
No, my queen, you're not always at fault. I'm at fault here, but I wanted to surprise you. That's what I wanted to do.
I'm surprised. That's the truth. I'm surprised. But I appreciate you.
I'm going to my room to rest my head, since I've got no romantic dinner of mine.
You can join us, Grandma. We wouldn't mind.
No, I'm too old for this. You both have fun.
What kind of rubbish is this? Look at the way the living room is unkept. Lydia, what are you still doing sleeping by this time? Lydia!
Mommy, I heard your voice. What did Lydia do again?
Can't you see the way everywhere is unkept? I can't even perceive the smell of the soup in the kitchen. Or she didn't warm it last night. Go and call her for me.
I'm not going to her room. Lydia!
Stand up and go and call her for me, Sharon.
Mommy, you're stressing me out.
I will so pounce on this girl today. She will not like what I'll do to her this morning.
Mommy, she's not in her room. It's like she has gone out to go and buy something.
She went to buy what? What did she go to buy this morning?
What is the noise all about? What's smelling in this living room?
The daughter that wants to spoil the soup I made yesterday. Can you believe she isn't in the house? She went to buy something. Look at the way everywhere is unkept and dirty.
I have got no one, Peter. No one that cares about me or loves me. All my life, I've been treated like a piece of rag, like something worthless that has no value.
All of that will change today, Lydia. I know we are both new to each other, but I promise that I will only show you love and care.
I don't like hearing this stuff.
I know, but it's the truth. See, I know you didn't go to school or learn a trade, but it's not too late for you to do that.
My father wants to marry me off. Can you imagine a father giving his daughter to a drunkard? I don't know if you know Vincent, the shoemaker.
Vincent, that's the man your father wants you to marry.
Yes, that man just hates me and everything that I do. He is transferring the aggression he's going to put on my mother for me, innocent me. But yesterday was the limit of it all. I just realized for the first time that I can choose what I want in my life, and I don't want to be in that environment anymore. I want better for myself.
I won't promise you anything, but you will never regret knowing me, Lydia. You won't.
I just need to fix myself together and find my balance. I'm no longer a child.
That's true. You're no longer a child. You're an adult.
Well, that's my story. What's your story?
Mine is kind of similar to yours, but unlike you, I'm an orphan, and I didn't have the support of anyone, so I hustled my way. I'm still hustling right now, even as I speak. You know how life can be. And then I decided to learn a trade, as I couldn't afford to send myself to school. I learned this trade for years, but my boss didn't want me to graduate, so things became hard, as that's my only means of getting money. I worked hard to mount.
Can you perceive the aroma, Granny?
Yes, son, I can. You are a great chef and a fast learner, I must say.
I had learned to cook during my university days cause I couldn't afford to buy food every time. That's too expensive.
You look like a man who had a lot of ladies in his farm. I'm sure the ladies were always all running after you, right? Don't lie to me.
Yes, Granny, they were. You know how we youths can be during our prime.
I know. George.
You two are having fun without me in the kitchen. Good morning, Grandma.
King George, your lady is finally up from bed. Should we check the time and see who won on the bed?
You won, Granny. It's past 10 a.m. already. I thought she'll be awake by probably 12.
You're both placing bet on me. Is that fair? Come on, George. You're taking my grandma away from me, right? You both are becoming way too close.
That's because he's a great guy and he reminds me of your dad.
Granny!
Just look at George and tell me you don't see the resemblance there. Take a look and tell me you don't see it from the way he smiles and speaks.
I don't know what George has done to my grandma. Help me, somebody.
He did nothing to me, but his clean heart, like yours, is what makes me love him. I couldn't have asked for a better son-in-law. You made the right choice, Esther.
Thank you, Grandma.
You need to learn how to cook from your king. He's a good chef.
Where is Lydia? Isn't she supposed to be back by now?
I don't know where she must have gone to, and I've not gotten back by this time.
Or has she followed that lover of hers and ran away? I overheard her and Sharon talking about a boy yesterday in the kitchen, and Lydia was saying she's old enough to have a man in her life.
She said that? Wonder shall never end. You didn't tell me about it.
That's because it's not necessary. I've already sent message to Vincent that he should come over to the house for us to start making plans on how to go about with the wedding.
That's just good. By the time she's back to this house, we'll marry her off.
Mom, Dad, it's likely that Lydia has left the house.
What are you saying?
I checked her wardrobe and I realized that some of her clothes and a bag was missing.
What? She ran away from home? Is that what you're saying?
Yes, Daddy, she has run away.
What did I say? Like mother, like daughter. Just the same character that's inside her and her mother. But this time around, I won't lose. Lydia must be found. Call your sister. Call Titi.
That's true. She might be at Rose's place. I'll go and see Titi instead.
Remember, you should go out and buy something if you don't like the food at home.
I've heard you, Peter, but I'll stay at home today. My parents might look for me.
Do you think they will? With the way you have described them, I don't think so.
That's true, but they might. You never can tell.
Fine, but I'll still talk to my friend for you concerning the job at least. If you get something doing, you'll be able to have your own money.
Please do that, Peter. Don't forget.
I won't forget. Although I wish you will learn a skill instead, like maybe sewing, that you can be a boss or of your own.
I'm not smart to learn tailoring. It requires calculation and I'm not good.
How then do you want to be working as a sales lady if you can't calculate?
I don't know, Peter, but I don't want to stay at home. I want to have something doing.
I've heard you, but know this, you are not a dullard. You are smart and you can learn anything you want to learn. So far you put your heart into it.
I've heard you, Peter.
Hope you remember how I taught you to use the phone.
Yes, I remember, Peter. Aren't you running late for work already?
That's true. Lock the door and don't open it for anyone except me.
Yes, sir. I've heard you.
You are safe with me, Lydia. I love you.
Did he just say he loves me?
Baby, how is everything going over there?
Everything is moving well and over at your side. How is it going to?
It is all moving, okay? Just that I'm missing you.
Me too, baby. I'm missing you here. I'm getting used to it gradually.
You didn't come here last night before you went to bed. That is so unlike you. What happened?
I got home late and I was very tired. I crashed out on my phone.
What got you that busy?
It's the meetings and all this business management. I'm now in charge of all of them, and Grandma says I've got to learn how to handle them before leaving to a manager.
I don't see the need of you learning to manage them. You can hire someone to do that.
I've tried to make Granny see light with me, but she didn't agree. And you know, I'm not going to argue with her.
You and Grandma, it's been a while I've even spoken to her. Has she forgotten about me?
No, she hasn't. She still asks me about you once in a while.
Are you sure about that, or your new groom has already made her forget about your army lover?
I have funny, Dennis. Just come back home so I can be done with all this drama.
What dramas are that? He's just giving you issues already.
He isn't. I told you I call him wrapped under my fingers. There's nothing to worry about him. He doesn't have any problem.
If you say so, then I guess I accept.
Can't wait to see you physically and hug you. Do you get the money I sent to you?
I told you not to send me money, didn't I?
I know, but you might need it now that you guys are on land.
You didn't have to, but thank you so much, my love. I will definitely send you money once I get my salary. You know how I feel about a lady taking care of my needs.
You should not have an issue with that. But better still, enjoy it, baby, because I'm a woman who knows how to spoil her man.
Wow, George, man.
Peter, it's been a while. Please, have a seat.
Man, you're living the life and you have forgotten about your friend already. Is this fair?
How have I forgotten about you, Peter? I've been really busy. You can see for yourself.
Is this one of our parents' companies?
Yeah, it's one of them.
Won't you help me to get a job here, George, so that I can also be in one of these offices?
What's your qualification, man? You know it is school qualification that can use to work here, not your grade knowledge.
You're insulting me again. I'm just keeping all of these insults in my left hand. I won't forget them and I mean it, man.
I'm just joking around here. But really, you know that to get a job here, one needs to have a certificate first. That's what is needed to work here.
Yeah, I know that.
For you to come and see me, it means you must have something important to tell me. I hope you're not here to ask for money because I've got none to give you.
I'm not here for the money. I came here for something else.
What's that, man?
I need you to do me a favor. Remember that lady I once told you about? The one I wanted to get a cell phone so I can be reaching out to her.
Yeah, I remember her. Are you both now together?
Yeah, something like that. But she needs a job, not a job here. Like a minor job, but in a good place like a store. One of your lower stores if possible.
Peter?
I need you to help me out on this, please, George. A job, or even if she can get a cleaning job here as a cleaner, that's something, please.
I'll see what I can do about it. I went over to your boss place a few weeks back, but you weren't there. Have you gotten somewhere to start your business?
Yes, I have. I rented a small shop and I'm managing the sales over there myself.
That's good. Send the address to me. I'll come visit one of these days.
Is she here?
No hello, no good morning. Just is she here?
You know who I'm talking about. Where is Lydia? I know it's this place she could have run to.
Lydia isn't here, and why will she run over here?
I have no idea. Like she slept in the house last night and I woke up this morning and I didn't see her.
Wow, gone. That's unlike her. I mean, all this while she never thought of leaving.
Exactly. Where is Rose? Rose! Rose!
Good morning, ma.
Has Lydia reached out to you, Rose? Did she tell you about her plan of leaving the house?
No, ma, but is Lydia okay? Is she fine?
She has left the house and we have no idea of her whereabouts. Do you know any of our friend's house that we can go and check?
Peter! Peter!
Yes, I do. I know you before.
You're acting up right now. Tell me you don't remember my face. I'm the one you came to ask on Lydia.
Yeah, I remember you. Is anything the problem?
Not really. Have you by any chance seen Lydia lately? Have you?
I don't know anyone with that name. I'm sure I made a mistake the other time.
You didn't. You're looking for Lydia and we've got no idea on where we'll find her.
Why are you telling me this, ma?
Should in case you know anything about her whereabouts, Peter, please tell her to come home. And if she's at your place.
Why would she be at my place? See, I've got to go. I have some goods to deliver.
I've not seen Rose ever since I've been coming over here.
She's barely at home, that's why. I'm sure you won't even recognize her when you see her.
I'm sure I won't recognize her. She's rounding up with school soon, right?
Yes, she's finishing this year. How is everything going at home? Granny and lover boy?
Everyone is doing fine over there, Titi.
So what brings you here? Heading over to the store or to the office? Which one are you doing?
I'll check the stores, but George is at the office. He's watching over stuffs.
He's already working in the office. Are you for real?
Yeah, and it's not my doing, but Grandma's doing. And so far, he's doing a good job.
I'm impressed. Wow. But tell me something. Have you guys kissed? Not almost kissed.
We shared a kiss, but it was just a few seconds.
What tells Esther? You are even looking fatter in my eyes. Preg.
Not only preggy. How will I even get pregnant if George and I haven't got nothing together?
You are adorning yourself on this fine wine you've got here. You are meant to jump on him and accept all he brings. It's not like Dennis we know. And I bet George is falling for you too.
Maybe he is, cause he's even being so sweet and romantic. But I feel that's his nature.
How romantic is he?
Very, very romantic. You will love to have him by your side.
I could go on and on and on. Baby, I love you.
I thought you weren't going to hang out with me.
I didn't want to. I just told myself that I'm not George, who forgets his old friends because he's now one of the biggest boys in town.
You know, I can never forget you, Charles, and I mean it. I've been busy.
I've not been seeing you in the house whenever I come around.
I've been working in one of the companies, that's why I don't have time for myself.
Working in the company? That's big, man.
Yeah, I know, and I couldn't have done it without you.
How's the whole process of winning your lady's heart going?
It's quite a difficult task, and I think I'm giving up already and sticking to the deal.
You are giving up? Why would you give up? Thought you were so confident in yourself.
I am, but it's obvious she doesn't appreciate all I've been doing. She wants me to stick to the contract terms, and I think I'm going to do that.
The old George I know doesn't give up easily.
I'm going to have a woman of my own, like she got her own man. Just look at that young lady over there. She's kind of my spec, Charles.
You are not serious right now, are you?
I am serious. I just signaled her to come over.
I thought you stopped with all of this, done with the flirting life, and you want to win Esther's heart.
She's not giving in, so what do I do?
You try harder, man. Not this. I will go on to find a woman of my own. The lady is coming over.
Hello, mister. Did you signal me to come, or were you referring to my friend?
It was you I signaled. Please sit down. What would you like to have? A strong drink?
I'll have the same as what you're drinking.
Lydia, oh my, are my eyes deceiving me?
Good evening, ma.
This is where you are, around here, and you didn't even think of coming back home.
I can't come back home, ma. I've decided to find something doing with my life.
What thing do you want to do with your life that is more important than your family?
Ma, I hope my father is doing well.
Stop acting like you care. We took care of you when your good for nothing mommy left you, and this is how you want to repay us, Abby? By running away, right?
Ma, I'm very sorry for running away, but I have to go now.
How could I have let her slip off my hand? What wrongs have I done this girl?
What is wrong with George? Why is his phone switched off by this time of the night? This is totally unlike him. Why is it taking too long to get back? Called the office and they said he left earlier. Where could he possibly be? What's wrong with him? Why is he suddenly acting like this? Or has something bad happened to him?
He's not yet back.
Granny, he's not yet back. You should go in bed and resting for your body.
I can't sleep knowing you are this worried, and with George not yet home, there's no way I can be able to sleep well.
This is unlike him, going out and turning off his phone. Why would he do that?
He's probably learning from you, won't you agree with me? I know you used to off your phone at times.
Only when I'm in a meeting, Granny. I will soon even go inside and sleep. I'm sure he's fine wherever he is right now.
Yeah, he's fine and he will be back home soon.
How do you know that, Granny? Did he call you?
Cause I know him. He will be home soon. He's not a man that sleeps outside the house. Plus I've called Charles already and he told me that the two of them are in the bar.
You called Charles? They're in the bar?
Yeah, but he will soon be home, so don't worry too much, my love, and you should talk to your man if you are not cool with his late nights.
Thank you, Grandma.
You won't believe who I ran into in the market.
Mommy, saw her, right? Lydia!
Yes, I saw Lydia, your good for nothing daughter.
Where did you see her? Why didn't you bring her back home?
In the market, she was buying something from the same store I was in. You had to see the way she talked to me and walked out on me.
What? She walked out on you? Aren't you meant to slap her and drag her back home?
There's no way I could have done that day. She didn't even want to talk to me.
Now, I wish I was the one that had seen her. I would drag her back to this house and send her off to her groom's house this same day. Lydia, I'll place a curse on her.
No need to. She's already cursed. Can't you see there's nothing good that can come out of her?
Mama, you have to find her. If only I know where that her lover lives, she might be living with him. Because he was acting somehow when I asked him of her.
Anytime you see her lover, call me or raise an alarm that he's a thief. So people will gather him up and beat him until I come and he presents my daughter to me.
Why didn't you tell me it's your first time?
I wanted to get it off for quite a time, and you've helped me out already.
Your mouth is sharp, but your heart doesn't look like one to do this. So what happened? I mean, you've kept your virginity this long.
Well, I and my cousins made a vow to not lose our virginity till marriage, but the two of them were raped.
I'm sorry about that.
Yeah, so why should I still keep mine? I've got no motivation anymore, and that's why I'm here. It's actually my first time in the club.
I knew it cause normally most ladies won't come. No matter how I would signal them, you want me to be the one to come to them.
I know that. I just acted the way I did for my own reasons. I was tired of sitting there.
Send me your account details. I'll send someone to take care of yourself. You've got my number, right?
Yes, I've got your number.
I'll call you by myself so you can still meet up. My advice is that you don't do this again. You know, be the good lady you are.
I've heard you. I've sent it to you.
I'll send it someone later. Should I drop you home?
No, I'd still like to rest and relax a bit before going home.
Lock the door and flash me when you're home, or send me a message.
Is this how you are with the women you sleep with?
This is the first time in a long while that I'm doing this kind of stuff as well.
Don't tell me you're not sleeping because of Lydia.
I can't just put my head down and sleep peacefully. Like her thoughts keep coming to my mind. How can she run away from home?
What did you think that she will keep staying here when she has gotten a lover that is giving her money out there?
Which man will give her money? She's not good for anything.
You had to see the way she's looking all flashy. I know she's with a man.
Just like her mother. This was why I should have acted fast by marrying her off.
Even if you marry her, are you sure that you won't act this way and run away?
By the time she has like 2 children of her own, she won't run away.
Just forget about her.
I can't forget about her. I made losses on her mom, and now she also wants me to lose after all that I've done for her.
Just forget about her. She's not worth all the money you're spending, not one bit.
Look at my darling Sharon in there, the one that will bring good fortune for me. Let me even have money this week and send to her account.
Send also to my account. You know I'm the one that gave birth to her for you.
Where the hell are you coming from?
What kind of question is that?
Where are you coming from, George? Can you look at the time?
Do I ask where you're coming from whenever you return late from your outings?
Why aren't you answering the phone?
Why have you been blowing up my line, Queen Esther?
Stop with the queen stuff. I'm very serious here. Do you see me laughing?
Fine, you're serious here. I'm also serious here. What's the problem?
Don't off your phone. No calls, no messages.
I didn't see the need to do that. Let's remember you complained that I was doing too much with everything that I was doing, remember?
So you're not acting like this.
How exactly am I acting, boss? Just how?
Are you tired of this whole stuff? You know we can sign out the contract.
So you think this is the cause of what we signed? Don't you also come home late?
I come home late?
I'm free to do whatever I like as much as you are free to do what you like. Remember you said this to me during our romantic date and now you're complaining that I come home late. Oh, is it because I didn't make you any sweet romantic dinner tonight?
You think I care about your dumb dinners?
We both don't stay in the same room, so you don't need to be waiting for me. And even if we do, we both know the themes attached to why you're even acting like you've been up waiting for me, unable to sleep.
George!
I don't have time for this. If you can act as you like, I can also act as I want.
I'm not interested in this whole stuff anymore.
Why not? Cause I came home late. See, you can do whatever you like. I don't care really, but you must pay me for the months I've stayed here.
George! You're walking out on me.
You're finally home, cheerleader.
Mom, what are you doing at home today?
So this is the time you always come home whenever I travel, right?
Not really, Mom. I didn't even want to come home. I wanted to stay over at my friend, but I have to read for a test tomorrow.
You are in your final year, and you are acting this way, Rose. Should you not be home studying to make sure you finish with good grades?
Trust me, Mom, I'll finish with good grades.
I will say you said so, cause anything less than upper class, it's not going to be accepted by me. I know how much I'm paying for your fees.
Yes, Mommy. So how was your trip?
It was fine. How is everything going at home?
It's going on well, Mom. Have you had something to eat?
Look at you, acting like you care about me. So if I go home since it's now you want to start cooking for me.
I didn't know you'll be coming today, Mom. You said next 2 days.
There was a change of plan. What of Lydia? Did she come around when I traveled?
I've not seen her for some time now. Any news of her whereabouts?
I'm asking you the question you are asking me. Have you seen her?
No, Mom, I haven't.
Rose, I know you two are very close, so just tell me if she has reached out to you.
Mom, even if she has, I can't tell you because as a lawyer, my client has got to trust me.
Rose, has she reached out to you?
Mom, fine. She hasn't reached out to me. I'm having headaches. I need to go and sleep.
You took alcohol.
I'm not a child. Remember this, Mom.
Don't just get pregnant at that Rose.
Was I the one George just walked out on? He didn't even give me an explanation, but he just walked out on me. On me!
You both have started with your arguments again, right?
I'm sorry, Granny. We must have woken you up.
You should go and talk to George. This isn't like him to come home late or raise his voice on you. Something must be wrong with him.
Nothing is wrong with him. He's finally showing his true colors, Granny.
Hehe, is he doing that already? I don't see him as a pretender.
But as a pretender.
You can correct this late coming now, that is still early. But if you let it linger for long, you are going to have to deal with it every day.
I won't have to. There's always an option for divorce.
I will never support that. No one is going for divorce in this house.
What if he continues to behave this way? What am I going to do?
That's why I said you will go and talk to him. Something is bothering him definitely.
I'm not going to talk to him. He will be the one to come and beg when he's calm. What are you doing here?
I came to talk to you about what happened between us earlier.
What about what happened? Sorry, what even happened?
We both shouldn't be fighting over little things like me coming home late. You would agree with me that you do that a lot of times as well.
So is this payback or what?
No, I'm not paying back anything. Sometimes as a man, I need to clear my head and those sweet side of me wouldn't be seen.
I get you.
Do you? Plus, you've not been appreciating all I've been doing for you all this while.
I have, and you know it. I'm not much of an outspoken woman.
You're definitely outspoken. I've heard you talk to Dennis and the way you are sweet towards him. You both talk every time.
Don't tell me you're jealous.
Would you blame me if I turn to be jealous? I mean, it's not my fault. You're a beautiful woman with a very lovely personality.
You're also a lovely man with a loving personality. But I'm curious, why are you faking it?
I'm not faking it. This is how I am.
You and Granny have a strong kind of bond that makes me think you use something on her, maybe like a charm.
If I were to use a charm, I won't use it on Granny, but you.
Do you still have that movie on your laptop? The one we didn't finish thanks to me. Can we watch it together?
Daddy, please. Daddy, please.
Stop begging me. You are going to die before I let you leave my house.
Please, Daddy. Daddy, please, I beg you. Do not kill me. Please, Daddy.
Are you going to come back home or do I have to kill you?
I don't want to come home. No one likes me there. Why can't you just let me be, Daddy? Why can't you all just leave me alone?
You want to go and meet that boy, right?
I don't want to meet any boy. I just want to be free and happy. That's all I have ever wanted for myself. I'm not happy in that house, but here, I'm free.
I'm going to be forced to kill you with my own hands before you do anything stupid like your mother.
I'm not my mother, Dad, but you have only treated me like her. Not for once have you showed me love or cared about me. Every day, you only make me feel sad, like a failure, Dad, like I was never meant to exist in the first place.
You have said enough. Are you coming home with me or you are not?
I'm not, Daddy.
Then you die. Get ready to meet your mother.
Lydia, what are you doing here?
I came to see you, Rose. It's been a while we last saw each other.
Why did you come? I didn't expect that you would even come over to see me. I actually wish you didn't even come.
Why is that? Your mom is going to call my stepmom, is that it? I'm even looking for a job. Hopefully, I get one soon.
I hope you get one, but if I see any openings, I'll let you know. You should start preparing to leave. My mom will soon be back from her outing.
I'm actually at home. You know I asked you Rose if you and Lydia have seen each other, but you lied to me and told me no.
I didn't lie, Mom. Ask Lydia here by yourself.
That's true, Ma. Today is the first time I'm seeing her in a very long time.
Why did you run away from home, Lydia? Do you have any idea how you've got everyone worried? Your mom, your dad.
I didn't mean to do that, but my dad was going to marry me off to the shoemaker.
That's not enough reason for you to leave your family. Do you know how worried they've all been looking for you?
That's true, but I have to stop letting my parents control me. I want to make my own decisions myself.
Well, you ladies should enjoy yourselves.
You shouldn't have come here, Lydia, but hope everything is going well where you are.
Yeah, everything is fine, and I've been learning how to calculate.
Good morning, beautiful.
George, how do you even end up dozing off?
As we watched the movie, you slept off in my arms and I didn't want to disturb you. You slept so beautifully, with a smile on your face.
So you were staring at me throughout the night?
You can't blame me for doing that. And don't worry, I didn't do anything to you, except for a few kisses, and you're the one who initiated it.
I knew you were going to say that.
It's the truth. So what will you like to have for breakfast, my queen, so I can get it ready for you? Or do you need me to make something special?
That would be so sweet. Dennis is calling. I would love to have some privacy on my own, so I'm going to ask you to leave. And don't worry about breakfast.
He's always calling at the wrong time, but this is actually my room. Remember, I came to watch the movie here.
Hello baby, how was the night?
Always making stuff difficult. Why does Dennis keep calling every time? Why can't he let me and her have some good time together? Just why?
I have been having a bad feeling about everything though.
It's really nothing, Lydia.
I've been having scary dreams of my father wanting to kill me, and like he's angry at me and wanting me to come home or else.
Well, I wouldn't say it's a lie. He might be mad at you for leaving, but you and I know you aren't at fault for leaving. They weren't treating you right.
They weren't, but do you think I was wrong to have left?
Of course not. You did the right thing by leaving. You stayed way too long, taking all their nonsense and disrespect towards you. I don't really know anyone that would have stayed that long in the house. As much as I would love us to keep talking, I think you should go home.
Yeah, that's true.
Since I have your number, it will be easy for two of us to talk on phone rather than you coming here, because I don't feel comfortable with it.
Very good.
And stalkers?
Ma!
So you came here to see Rose, but you have forgotten all your family. You are staying with a man, right?
Rose, I have to get going. Ma, it was good to see you. My regards to Daddy.
Stay right there. Where do you think you're about to go? I'm talking to you and you're telling me it's good to see me.
Ma!
Lydia,
Daddy, there's no Lydia in this house anymore. Have you forgotten?
what do you mean there is no Lydia?
Then have you forgotten that she ran away from the house for some days now?
That's true, I've forgotten. But look at this living room, Sharon. Everywhere is unkept.
Yes, Daddy, I know. But Lydia isn't home to take care of it.
You should arrange all here. How are you even able to stay in this living room?
Daddy, I arranged this living room 2 days ago. I'm not doing that again. I'm tired and I still have plates to wash in the kitchen.
Are you telling me you've not washed the plates we used since last night?
I haven't, Dad. I've been busy. All these works aren't for me.
Where is your mother? I woke up and I didn't see her next to me.
I didn't see her as well, Dad. I'm even starving, although I've eaten bread and tea.
She didn't make breakfast?
Mommy didn't. She must have had to attend to something very, very important.
Let's leave your mother out of this. You should arrange this living room.
Daddy, I'll be going to school. I can't arrange the living room.
You better arrange it before going to any school. And don't make me shout on you.
All this is Lydia's job. It's not my job to arrange, Daddy.
Only God knows where that sister of yours is. But wherever she is, my curse will be on her unless she comes back to this house.
When did you wake up to make this?
Not quite long, ma. How was your night rest?
It was okay. And how was yours, son?
It was fine.
Did you and Esther sort out your issues already? Or are you two still fighting?
We did already, Granny. And thank you for yesterday's advice.
Oh, it's nothing. I won't ask why you spent a late hour yesterday. But I hope you are fine.
Yes, Granny, I'm fine. Yesterday was just one of those days.
Bad day at work or what exactly?
Not work, just general thoughts on life. And for a moment, I thought about letting go of things that didn't really matter to me.
You have been thinking so, it seems to me.
It's really nothing, Granny. I should go and give Esther breakfast. I'm sure she's starving already.
You are running away from what's bothering you. Well, if you can't tell me what bothers you, you should tell your woman at least.
What if she doesn't care?
That doesn't sound like my daughter. She's a person who cares about you. And why wouldn't she care about you? I thought you said you both sorted out your issue.
I'm just thinking what, Granny?
Come on, shut up dear. Let's go home right this moment.
I'm not going home, ma. I've told you already.
Do you want me to drag you out of here? Because I will happily drag you out. Or should I slap you again?
Auntie, you're not meant to slap her.
If you say anything dear, I'll give you dirty slap. I know you're the one that encouraged her to do this stupid behavior and told her to run away, right?
Cass, what are you doing here?
I have nothing to say to you, Titi. Just want this daughter of yours. And as for you, Rose, let's go home this instant.
I'm not going anywhere. I'm not going back to that house.
Lydia, you should go with your mom.
She isn't my mother. I'm sorry, but I'm not going anywhere with her. And she can't force me.
Can you see what your daughter is causing? Can you see, Titi?
I am not going back to that house. I am not.
Auntie, why will you push her? This is a crime. You can't force her to go where she doesn't want. And she's an adult, not a baby. She can make decisions by herself.
Rose, get out of here this instant. To your room.
Lydia, the kitchen.
Get up this instant. Let's go home. Don't ask me again. Where is she going to? Lydia! Lydia!
Look at how this place is unkept, Sharon.
That is not my fault. Stop making me feel like it's my duty.
It's your duty as a woman to keep the whole house clean, just like Lydia.
Daddy, me and Lydia are two different people. You're training her to be a housewife. I, on the other hand, am being trained to be a career woman that will be in the office.
I know, but at least you should be able to keep your house clean.
I'll have a house help in my house who will be in charge of all these things.
So are you telling me now that if Lydia isn't found, this is how our house will always be, untidy, unkept, and your mom will be the one doing it?
Mom is also a housewife, Dad. She can do it if she wants. It's her house after all.
Is this what they are teaching you in school?
Should I boil the water for the tea for you, Dad?
I want to eat swallow this morning, and I want you to make it for me. And if you don't make it, you can as well forget about me paying your school fees and arrange this kitchen.
Daddy, I can't make it. Where is Mommy now?
Lydia, what's wrong? Who's chasing you?
Oh my God. You won't believe this, but my mom was chasing me.
Your mom? How is that possible? Did you go over to the house?
No, I didn't. I went over to see my cousin Rose. I've told you about her, the kind one who always motivates me when I'm feeling down.
Yes, I remember. Then what happened?
Turns out that her mom had called my mom that I was around. So she came over to the house and she was trying to force me to go home with her.
What?
Yeah, my mom was forcing me to come home with her, but I didn't want to go with her. And then she slapped me. I think she wanted to beat me and drag me home.
You've got to be joking, right?
I am very serious here. She was going to do all of that and more. And you know Rose was telling me that I shouldn't have come over to the house.
You shouldn't, but are you okay? I hope you're not hurt.
She slapped me just once. I'm fine. It was even Rose that mentioned the kitchen, reminding me that there was the back door. I followed it and luckily for me, it was open.
Oh, thank God. You didn't even tell me that you'll be going out.
I know. I thought it would be wise to just go and say hello to her, since it's been quite a while I saw her. I'm just lucky to be here.
But did your stepmom think she can really force you to come home?
I don't know, really. It's just all totally somehow to me. Now that I'm not at home, they all want me back home to continue with what they started.
That's not going to happen, right? You're not going back there.
I'm not, but I've been having some kind of nightmare on my dad.
Nightmares?
Mom, how could you have done that? How could you?
You can't blame me. I promised my sister I was going to let her know once Lydia comes over to the house, and that's what I did.
You're not meant to do that, Mom. You're not.
Shut up your mouth, dear. Who are you to tell me what to do or not to?
You were wrong, Mom. I'm totally disappointed in you.
You are growing wings, Rose. You are. Now, would you get yourself inside the room? What do you know or think you know?
Just make sure Lydia never comes here again.
And whose fault is that? My fault? For trying to make her go to her parents?
She isn't loved there. They don't even want her there. The way they treat her over there, Mom, the way Aunt Dorcas treat Lydia is wrong. Yet you called Aunt Dorcas to come and save her home. She even slapped her face.
Rose, think of me what you like, but Lydia is meant to be at home.
Mom, why? Just why? If she was your daughter, will you let her go back to Aunt Dorcas, please?
She's not my daughter. She is Bernard's daughter, and he wants her home. Let me tell you something. If she doesn't go back home to her father, she will never know peace, cause she will be cursed, and this curse will follow her.
Mom, curse. So you did this cause you didn't want to be cursed.
I'm done talking to you. Go inside the room. Go inside right away.
I'm not a baby, Mom. I didn't expect this from you.
Where have you been, baby?
Trying to make your good-for-nothing doctor come back home.
You saw Lydia again?
She ran away.
And then what happened? Why isn't she here with you?
She ran out of the house. She used the kitchen door. It was unlocked.
I don't understand what you mean by she ran away. Weren't you meant to bring her back home, talk some senses to her, or drag her here?
If you see the way she was looking, she was dressed with short clothes and makeup. I'm sure that girl is following man around now.
I see. So Lydia now runs away from us. She doesn't want to come back home, right?
The way she was addressing to me as if I was nobody to her. Titi and Rose were both there. She even wanted to push me out.
My own daughter, Lydia?
I will follow you to Cosa, but it won't be long before she comes back home. Have you forgotten Cecilia? She left and still came back, didn't she?
I cursed that girl. She will never know any peace until she comes back here.
Sharon is cooking. That's surprising. What are you cooking, darling?
Mommy, you're back.
Have you done what's expected, or you? Are you done cooking my breakfast?
Mommy, I actually need your help in the kitchen. I'm making daddy swallow.
You're making swallow. I hope it's small you're making though. Don't waste my food items.
The nightmares are normal. It's because you are worried about your family. That's why you keep having them.
That's what I keep telling myself, but they seem real to me, Peter, and I'm scared of being cursed. I've gone through a lot for me to have a curse as well.
It's really nothing. You are not cursed. No matter the curse your parents place on you, it won't work. Do you know why?
Why?
See, even if you did, it doesn't really matter. You'll be fine.
My dad has always threatened to curse me if I leave the house or run away like my mom.
You're worrying yourself on something that doesn't even matter, Lydia. Believe me when I say everything is fine. You've got nothing to worry about. We are not cursed.
Fine, I've heard you. How's sales in the shop going?
It has been slow, but it's okay. You know, the thing that makes me happy is the fact that it's my own shop and everything in it is mine.
You are your own man.
Yes, it took me very long to be able to achieve this. I couldn't have done it without my friends though. He's the one that helped me, George.
Lucky you. I hope he gets me the job. Did you reach out to him yet?
He'll get back to me after he has spoken to his woman. You have got nothing to worry about. You'll get the job.
Why do you keep thinking I've got an hidden motive?
I won't feel that way. Like you're planning on doing something. Even Dennis feels that way.
What has Dennis got to do about this? This is just me acting exactly the way I'm meant to be acting. And now you've got a problem.
I'm not really ready for arguments.
Granny is downstairs and it was her idea that I bring you breakfast.
I'm not eating the breakfast either ways, George. Make sure you still come back to take it.
What is your problem, Esther? No matter what I do, you always have something to say.
I've got no problem here. Just stop doing too much. That's what I'm asking of you. Keep it to a medium level, like 10%.
Granny will suspect.
Leave my grandma to me. Just follow all. That's what I'm saying. I'm the one who employed you, right? You work for me.
Yes, that's true.
And enjoy all the benefits that comes with this marriage. Like the job, the car, the money. Enjoy it all, but don't cross the line.
I'm not crossing the line here. I'm not even doing anything really.
If you say so, fine. I've heard you.
I need your favor on something.
What is it, Mr. George?
A friend of mine needs a job. She isn't educated. She just needs something doing to be able to take care of herself and her family.
Is she? Is she your lover? You don't need to come with the pretense of a friend.
She isn't a lover. She's a friend. A friend's friend. A brother's friend. Please, she needs something doing.
Where do you expect that she gets a job from? Uneducated, you say?
She's smart. She can work in one of your stores.
Are you trying to infiltrate my business as well? There's someone there on the inside.
I see everything I do is suspicious to you. You know what? Forget I asked this. I'm not interested in all these bullshit treatments.
Why is Lydia's phone switched off? I just hope she has gotten home safe. I don't understand why mom acted the way she did. I expected better from her. She shouldn't have done the way she did. It's not just fair.
I'll be leaving the house in the market soon.
Okay, mom.
I know you're still angry with me for what happened a few hours ago, but it's not something you should be angry about.
I'm angry about it, mom, because I'm imagining that what if Lydia wasn't able to run out through the kitchen door? Is that how you would have been watching it all?
She got away, didn't she? But I advise that you tell her to go back to her dad.
Why will I tell her to do that?
Cause the nightmare won't stop. She will keep having them until she goes back.
You were eavesdropping on our conversation, mom. I hope you didn't tell your sister that.
The only thing I did here was to tell her that Lydia was home with you. That's all.
Mom, I just want to be alone. Have a great day ahead.
You wouldn't understand. No matter how I try to explain, but we both know you can't be angry at your mom forever. I love you.
Baby, I know you are starving already, but don't worry, you eat soon.
You've gone to help Sharon out, right?
I had to, if I wanted something that won't mess up with your stomach.
You mean she wasn't able to turn the food right?
Can't make swallow. Sharon isn't meant for the kitchen, but someplace else.
You are the one that has been filling up her head with this idea of not meant for kitchen.
How many women do you see in the kitchen again? Except the ones that are like me, that are jobless and rely totally on their man.
The era of housewives are still far from away, but what bothers me is Lydia.
What are you going to do about her?
I don't want her out there. I still want her here in this house. Or do you think she's with Chief Olu's son? Maybe that's who she's staying with.
Chief Olu's son?
Yes, he has been telling me of his son's interest in her, and I kept pushing it away.
She can never marry that man's son. I think we should pay the chief a visit.
I will pay him a visit alone, and I don't want him to get pissed at me.
You're meant to get mad at him. If he's the one that has Lydia.
If that girl will get married behind my back, I will make sure she suffers before I drag her back home. She wouldn't even dare it.
What happened yesterday, man?
I'll be the one asking you that question. Your number wasn't going through. Why did you switch off your phone?
I just wanted a moment of peace, to be by myself and clear my head from everything that was happening, Charles. Plus, I need a great time.
Before you tell me about your great time, what happened between you and Esther?
How do you mean what happened?
Granny called me to ask about your whereabouts last night when you were busy enjoying yourself with that lady.
Esther is a lost cause. She was mad that I came home late and didn't call her.
Really?
Yeah, I'm serious here. I know it comes out as surprising, but man, it's nothing really.
It can't be nothing really. It means your plans are working out as you plan.
Nothing is working out here, man. She's a complicated woman. I don't know what to even make out of all her behavior.
How do you mean?
She got mad at me for coming home late and then threatened to cancel the contract only for her to apologize this morning and also that I was doing too much.
Wow. Seems like she's trying to hide how she feels to me.
Exactly what I thought, but it's not so. She's not hiding anything here. She just doesn't feel me. No matter what I do, it's nothing to her.
Doesn't seem that way. I mean, she got mad at you for coming home late.
Yes, she did, but it doesn't mean anything to her. We also woke up on the same bed.
Last night?
Same last night, man. After I went to her room to apologize to her.
Why do we keep looking around? Are you scared your owns might see you?
It's not that. It's just that I've never been here before.
This is one of the smallest restaurants in the market. It's not that fancy, I know.
It's not about it being fancy. It's just beautiful. Perfect. I usually see these stuffs on Rose's phone when she's telling me about an outing she went. But never did I think I'll be the one here.
You're being serious right now.
I am very serious. I told you my story. Or do you think I was making it up?
Of course, but I didn't think it will be up to the extent of you never being to an eatery.
What do I want to come and do in an eatery when I'm the cook?
You're a great cook, I give that to you. But at times, people just go out to chill, rest, relax from all the whole possible stress of life.
Yeah, I get.
What would you like to eat here?
What do they have here?
The food list is on the paper in your front. Take it up and I'll read it out for you so you make your choice.
Few years ago, her mother left me without even thinking twice about it. She didn't care about me or my feelings. She left and never returned. Despite all I gave her, supported her, I can't let this happen with Lydia. She won't leave the house without facing my wrath.
Daddy, Mommy has been looking for you inside the house.
I'm out here watching how everyone is going about their business.
Your voice sounds somehow, Dad. Is everything okay with you?
Everything is fine, my darling. I'm just having thoughts about life.
What thoughts are those? Can you share with me, Dad?
It's really nothing you should worry about. I just hope that I won't have any regrets about you.
You won't, Daddy. Why are you thinking this way?
I've lost on a lot of things, in humans, in business, but the most painful is human. Look at Lydia and her mom, for instance. Although I didn't send Lydia to school, but she has left the house, running away after a man just like her mom did.
Daddy, we are going to find Lydia and she will come back home where she belongs.
I don't deserve to lose at every end. I don't.
You won't lose, Dad. See, I will make sure to take care of you to the fullest, Dad. Once I'm done with school and I get a job, I will make sure to build you and Mom a new house.
I trust you too, my love. That's why I'm taking care of you like I am. But I'll tell you this. You must know how to cook, Sharon. You must be able to cook for your man.
Hello, George.
Rosemary, how are you doing today?
I prefer to be called Rose. I thought I told you that, George.
I know, but wouldn't it be more fun if I called you Rosemary? How are you doing today?
I'm okay, and you?
I'm fine too. You won't believe me, but all I've been thinking all day is about you.
Lies, lies. We both know you're lying to me. Why will you be thinking about me?
Why not? A pretty lady like yourself. You kept yourself up to this age without having anything to do with a man. It still surprised me.
There are a lot of virgins out there in the world.
That's what everyone sees, but I've not come across any that's like you, Rose. Beautiful, smart, focused, strong, and a lawyer in the making.
Did I tell you all this or did you see it by yourself?
You mentioned the lawyer part, darling. Well, I'm curious about you and I want to know you more, but that's if you let me.
I will think about that.
There's nothing for you to think about. Let's go for dinner later.
Dinner? Where are we going to?
Somewhere really nice and special. I'll send you the address so you come and meet me.
I hope this isn't going to be an hotel because I am not interested.
It's a date, darling, and like I told you, I'm not a man that's into sleeping with different women. We'll talk better later.
Fine. What's he up to? George, I've got a date tonight. Oh my, he just sent me the money he promised. He's got to be wealthy, definitely.
You're serious about moving on from Esther?
I am, and you can't blame me. I've tried with her, but since she's still interested in a mystery lover, for all I care, she can enjoy herself with him.
Now, I wish I was the one who met with Rose, not you.
I am always lucky with everything that I do, man. Just take a good look at me. I'm lucky.
I'm beginning to believe that you might actually be lucky.
First, the sudden job with Esther, the contract marriage, which is thanks to you, and now my virgin lover Rose, the woman who I'm going to show so much love.
I think you should calm down on showing her so much love and focus on getting to know her first before anything else.
Man, she's my kind of woman already. I'll ask her to be my date tonight. Hopefully, I get a yes.
What of Esther? What if she's not cool with this whole stuff?
Why won't she be cool with it? Why won't she?
I'm just saying, man, most women will show their true colors when they find out that you've gotten someone else.
Are you trying to say she has feelings for me?
I don't know, but just watch her. You will know if she has feelings for you.
She doesn't have feelings for me, Charles. And soon, these 2 years will soon be done and over. Dennis is coming over soon.
Dennis, I see. But what if he doesn't come?
She will have to pay me more if she wants me to stay. Or we stick with the divorce stuff. Makes it easier for every one of us. And she and Dennis will be both together.
What is wrong with you?
I'm not fine, I think so. I think I'm making wrong moves right now.
How do you mean wrong move? Let's go inside my store and talk about this.
Yesterday night, George goes home late and he switched off his phone. I found myself getting really worried about him and angry at the same time.
Why were you angry?
I don't know why. Like I'm trying to figure it out, but nothing comes to my mind. I asked myself if I like him or have feelings for him, and the answer still comes as a no, nothing.
Are you sure about this, or you're hiding all your feelings?
I'm not hiding my feelings here. My mind keeps thinking of Dennis every time, but in between all, I still see George, and it's so annoying.
I think you might be having feelings for him.
I can't do that. I don't like him a single bit. He's doing too much, Titi. Do you know that we both slept in the same bed last night?
That's not the first time, but did something happen this time around?
Nothing happened. He said we only kissed and I initiated the kiss.
I believe him because it's been a while you've been with any man, but you know how you can be at times.
I control myself with him.
I don't believe that line. I think he controls himself when he's with you so that you don't make a mistake you regret or he doesn't lose his job.
I don't even know why I'm here talking about George.
Come inside my store, let's talk about everything if you're interested.
I should start heading home. We've spent the whole time here.
It's already dark, but you've not even made up your mind.
What is there for me to make up my mind about? I just need to calm down on everything, that's what I think.
What do you want to calm down on? I don't see you moving too fast at any point here.
I need to stop acting in such a way that will make him think I'm interested in him.
But the question here is, are you interested in him?
I'm not. How many times have I said this?
You've been saying it, but it doesn't seem that way to me.
My mind is on Dennis. I really love him, Titi. He's going to be back soon.
How so? We both know that time has gone down, and we've not yet seen him or anything.
He will come soon, and when he comes, we both sort things out.
What if he doesn't come? Have you thought about that?
He will come. I'm very sure about this. He will come around and you will see it. I need to just get my head straight.
Your head is straight. You know what you want, so just go for it.
That's exactly what I'm doing here, but it's all just complicated at times for me. I need to go home. All this is Granny's fault to begin with.
How is this her fault? She didn't tell you to be catching feelings for George?
I'm not catching feelings for anyone. It's Grammy's fault. Because she's the one who told me to get married so she can walk me down the aisle before she dies.
What are you trying to say, Esther?
I would have still been single right now and enjoying myself without thinking about George or any man.
So you admit that you're catching feelings for him, right? Who would blame you? He's cute.
I'm going home. See you later.
You are running, but you can't run away from yourself. You definitely can't, darling.
So you never knew your dad?
No, I didn't. He ran off after getting mom pregnant, and ever since then it has been me and mom always, just the two of us.
I see. So I can call you mommy's girl, right? You are her princess.
Not really. I'm not a girl who grew up pampered. My mom didn't spoil me, but she made sure I knew the reality of life, how hard things are, and the need to excel.
I bet your mom is proud of the woman you become. A soon-to-be lawyer.
She's proud of me, but enough of me. Tell me about yourself.
What would you like to know? I've got nothing much to tell on myself, except that I'm a man who is trying his best to get the best out of life.
I see, but give me details. Tell me stuff about yourself.
Well, I'll be honest with you, since you've been honest with me. I'm kind of married.
You're joking, right?
I'm serious here. I'm married in a way.
How do you mean you're married in a way? If you're married, you're married.
It's different in this scenario. I'm married, but it's based on some terms and agreements.
Sounds interesting, like a legal agreement between you and your woman.
Yeah, I've not always been this wealthy. I'm a man who came from nothing. I had nothing at all, no money of my own, and I begged to eat until an opportunity came my way.
Let me guess, you got married to a very wealthy woman.
You've really improved a lot, I must say, ma.
I'm relieved to hear this, Charles.
I'll say keep up with whatever you're doing because it's working.
I'm not even doing anything really. I'm just happy that I'm able to watch my own granddaughter get married, and all I'm waiting for now is a child.
Well, I'm glad you are happy, Granny.
I have been meaning to ask you, Charles, did Esther come to your hospital for anything lately?
I am not too sure. What's the reason for you asking, ma?
It's almost a year now, and she and George haven't gotten any child.
Oh, I see. Maybe they are not yet ready to have a child of their own. You know how most couples can be, ma.
Why won't they be ready have a child of their own?
I really don't know, but I've come to realize that not all couples aren't physically fit. Some of them just want to take things slow and make sure they are both ready for the baby.
I get that, but it's taking too long already.
You can talk to them, ma.
I don't think that's a good idea. They might see me as being pushy. First the wedding, and now again I want to do this. Though I would love to see my great grandkids soon.
I'm not sure you will, ma, but if you are tired of waiting, you can talk to them.
I think Esther might be taking drugs to prevent herself from getting pregnant. She doesn't look ready to have a baby.
I'll see you another time, ma. And please keep up with what you are doing.
Thank you, son. I will. But remember, I want to also get a wedding ivy from you soon.
Yes, ma.
Charles, good evening. Granny, good evening.
Good evening, Mrs. Esther. How was your day? And how are you?
All fine, and you? Hope everything is fine. And my grandma is in her best state of health.
Granny is very strong. I'm impressed with all the results I'm getting so far.
I see. I'm glad to hear this. At least now, my granny has stopped saying all the stuff she used to say on dying soon. Death comes to all, both young and old. And that's why I need my great-grandkids soon. Do you see what I go through every day, Charles? Can you?
I see, and I totally understand. Well, I've got to go now. It was nice seeing you, Esther, and please make sure Granny takes her medication.
I'll make sure of that, Charles. Thank you. He's such a sweet man. I wonder what's stopping him from getting married. He's taking his time and trying to stop telling everyone to go and get married. He's somehow. I know people can have their own personal issues and refuse to talk about it. What does that mean? Nothing really. I'm going to rest. Is George home? You said something on people having issues. Do you have anything going on with you that I'm not aware of? I've got nothing, ma. Please stop worrying too much on everything.
I'm thrilled by all the stuff you told me today.
I know, but remember that you can't tell anyone about all the stuffs I told you. It has got to stay between the two of us.
Yes, I know, George. And you've got nothing to worry about.
I hope you say yes to my proposal or be my woman and not put me on the waiting list, because I know how you women can be.
What of your supposed bride at home? How would she feel about it?
She won't feel anything, darling. I told you she has a man of her own already.
I'll think about it and I'll get back to you soon.
Remember, I'm not looking for someone I can play with alone. I want someone serious that will accept to love me back.
I remember everything you said to me.
Yo, let me allow you go inside. I don't want Momsi getting angry at you. Mommy's baby girl.
I am not Mommy's girl, George. I bet she doesn't even miss me one bit.
Does this mean you can spend the whole night with me?
You need to get home. Remember, you have to keep to your own terms of the agreement.
What if I don't? What if I want to spend the night over here? What happens then?
I'm a lawyer in the making. My advice is that you go home tonight. Tomorrow we will see.
I hope I get a yes from you tomorrow.
Daddy, please! Please!
You want to run away from me, right? Isn't that it?
Daddy, please! Daddy, please stop beating me!
Why should I stop? You deserve to be beaten this way. Are you coming home now?
Daddy, I don't want to come back home. Home no longer feels like home.
It no longer feels like home. Are you feeling like your mother now?
Daddy, please!
I gave your mom everything, but she still refused to stay with me. She left me, and now you. I gave you everything, and you still want to leave.
Daddy, I don't want to leave you, please. I don't.
If you won't come home with me, I'm going to make sure that I beat you to death here. I should have done this to your mom then.
Daddy! Daddy!
George ought to have come by now. What's wrong? Why isn't he here? Or didn't he sleep in the house last night? How am I even thinking about this? Oh, people who told him he was doing too much. Hey, baby.
My love, good morning. How are you doing this morning?
I'm doing okay, and you, darling? Hope you slept like a king.
I did, darling, but I missed you by my side. All I could think of was you and me together.
Oh, then come back real soon so that we can both be together.
I'm going to be with you soon, baby. I am.
Is everything moving well over there?
Not really, baby. We are on the land right now, and I'm faced with the same issue like the last time again.
I'll make the transfer right now. And you don't need to pay me back this time around.
I will definitely pay you back, darling. That's the only way you wouldn't think that I'm probably here to take your money or commit a fraud on you.
Why would I think of you that way? Am I easy on that? We both come a long way, really long way, darling.
We have, my love, and my only wish is to be with you by your side.
I know, that's also my wish. So how much do you need me to send to you?
It's kind of high cause my friends are also faced with the same issue here.
I'm going to send some money for just you.
You've got to help us, like 4 of my friends. The money isn't even that much and we are going to pay back. I paid back the last one, didn't I?
I know you did. How much am I sending to you?
If I can get $60,000, that will help us out here cause we are going to be here for a while and I don't see any way we can leave anytime soon.
That's quite a lot.
I haven't seen Esther since yesterday morning when she left the house. I would have taken her breakfast, but since she said I'm doing too much, I'm not going to do that.
Good morning, George.
Good morning, Esther. How's your night?
I was fine. When did you get home yesterday?
I didn't check the time. What about you?
I didn't as well. Are you the one that made breakfast or the maids?
Why are you asking?
I just want to know. Or am I wrong to have asked?
You're not. Don't mind me. The maids made breakfast this morning.
That's new.
Should I ask the maids to get you breakfast?
No, that's not necessary. I'm not very hungry. I'm sorry about yesterday.
You don't have to apologize. I totally understand what you were saying. And I've taken my cue already to not do too much. I've been doing too much. That's the truth.
You're playing your part really well and I appreciate it. I do.
Yeah, sure. I was playing my part.
Or was there something more to everything that you were doing?
It doesn't really matter. I mean, we are both cool this way. Don't you agree with me?
Yeah, so I applied the job for your female friend. She can come over to the store. I'll see about the job.
That's really good. Thank you.
Sure, it's really nothing. I should help those within my reach whom I can help.
How is Dennis doing? Hope he's getting ready to come back soon.
That's new. We both know you usually don't ask about him.
I'm trying to act normal here, like the contract groom. Excuse me, I have to go and take this call.
Is that your female friend calling already? The one for the job?
It's secret. I lied. I was the one that made breakfast and I think you like it.
He made breakfast but didn't bring it for me. Something isn't just right here. The way he's kind of acting towards me. I must have said a lot of stuff yesterday. Oh, damn it, Esther.
You were also all I could think of.
I guess that's a good sign which states that I'm the man for you.
Are you really the man for me?
Why don't you give me a try and find out if I'm the man for you or not?
I'm going to give you a try as you suggest. Let's give love a shot and see what happens.
Are you serious right now? Or you are kidding me?
I'm very serious here, George. I thought about everything and I decided it would be best for me to give you a try and see if you are all that you say you are.
I am and more.
What about your bride? Is she there with you?
No, she isn't here with me. Why do you ask? You want to talk to her?
No, I don't want to talk to her. I was just teasing you.
I know. I promise you, Rose, you won't regret saying yes to me.
Let's hear about that. Well, I'll be going for classes soon.
Do you need me to pick you up from the house? I'll happily do that.
That's not necessary. I'll be fine. Make sure you do take care of yourself, George.
I'll do that, my queen.
Thank you.
I love you.
Yes. I just hope everything works out way more than I expect.
I heard you talking to someone on the phone. Care to tell me?
No, Mom. My lips are sealed until I got everything sorted and settled.
A new man, right?
I'm not still telling you anything, Mom. My lips are sealed.
George is meant to be back at the table. Who did he even go to talk to? Good morning, Granny.
Good morning, my love. Is everything okay with you? I heard you murmuring.
Yeah, everything is fine. How are you feeling this morning?
I'm feeling strong. Didn't Charles tell you have got nothing to worry about me?
I know he did. I'm just checking on you. Let me get the maids to get you breakfast.
That's not necessary. I had already eaten.
You've eaten? It just past 8 a.m. When did you wake up?
George brought me breakfast in bed. I'm sure it should be around the same time he brought you your own as well.
I see. Well, that's sweet of him.
Yeah, really sweet of him. The food is actually tasty, but too small for my liking. He ought to get me a full plate.
He's meant to do that. I agree with you.
Is everything okay with me, you darling? The way you are looking right now.
I'm fine. Something just came to my mind. That's just it. I need to attend to some things, Granny. I'll see you later.
I was surprised you asked that we meet this morning. Is everything okay?
Yeah, everything is fine.
It doesn't look that way to me. The way you sounded on phone, it was like something was wrong. Are you having issues with Peter?
No, I and Peter are fine, but there is something else bothering me.
What is it? Tell me.
Remember when I came to your house, I told you about the nightmares I've been having on my dad?
Yes, I remember. What about them?
The nightmares haven't stopped, Rose. They kind of have worsened than before, and it's really hard for me to have any peaceful sleep at night, in the afternoon, or in the morning.
Seriously?
Yeah, Rose, and it's getting really scary. I feel like it's real at times, like my dad is really trying to hunt me down and punish me for leaving.
Don't you think it's just your thoughts that are playing tricks on you?
That's what I also thought about right now. I think it's more than that, Rose. I don't even know if what I'm saying is making sense to you.
Of course, it is making sense to me. Why would you think it isn't making sense?
Peter thinks I'm overthinking on everything, but I'm not. Something is wrong here.
What do you want to do?
I don't know yet. Maybe I want to go home and see them.
Go home? You've got to be kidding. See, why don't you just calm down a bit before making up your mind on going home?
I woke up and I couldn't find you next to me.
I woke up quite early, that's why. I hope you slept well. I could barely sleep, Dorcas. Memories keep coming back to my mind.
What memories, babe?
Memories of how I wasted all of my time, my energy, my love on someone who didn't even think twice before leaving me.
Why do you want me to go down this lane again, Ben? Why?
I don't want to, but all these thoughts are making me think of how I can punish Lydia in such a way that she will never try this again.
Lydia will still come home.
She will come home, I know that, but I'm just thinking of everything. I gave her mom everything. She had it all, but she left me because I wasn't educated or up to her level anymore.
How did it end for her? Is she still living that best kind of life?
The last time I saw her, she was selling food items in the marketplace and she looked like a shadow of herself.
Exactly, she's suffering from the evil deeds, just like her daughter.
I may have allowed her mom to go scot-free, but Lydia, no, that won't happen. I'm going to make sure that I rip from her. I can't take care of her all alone to this age, and she decides to want to run away.
She's going to get married once she comes back.
Oh yes, she will, and I will make sure of that.
Something isn't just right. Why didn't George bring me breakfast? And why didn't he come to tell me he's going to work? Why is he acting like this to me? Why? He wants to give my granny breakfast in bed. But not me. Why is this happening to me? Why? I don't love him. I don't have feelings for me. I don't. What is wrong with me? I need to call Dennis. I need him to come home very soon. I need to be done with this whole contract stuff before he messes me up.
Is everything okay with you, Esther?
Yes, Granny, don't worry about me. I'm just trying to clear out some stuff from my head. That's just it. I'm fine.
You don't look fine. First, you were talking to yourself in the morning, and now again, I hear you shouting saying you don't love him. I will worry about you. You are my daughter. Do you think I will be fine knowing you are acting this way?
I'm fine, Granny, I promise you. Sometimes we need to shout about stuff so we can totally clear our head.
Okay, are you and George okay?
Yes, ma, we are both fine. He brought me breakfast this morning.
Okay then, if you need to talk to someone, I'll be downstairs.
I will talk to my mom first about this before you do anything.
Your mom will ask that I come back home. That is something we both know.
I'll talk to her in a way that she will listen to me and tell me if it's necessary that you come home or leave.
I'm scared, Rose. I'm scared of falling asleep.
You'll be fine. You can be taking sleeping pills to force you to sleep well.
I tried it already, but it's not working. It didn't work.
We'll get you another stronger one. But aside this, you're fine, right?
Yes, I'm fine. And I and Peter are in a serious relationship.
Wow, that's a great news. I'm so happy for you, darling. Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you. My only worry is these dreams that are making me feel like I'm mad.
But you're not mad. You're fine. And you'll definitely be fine.
I just want to do things right so these dreams will stop. And maybe Dad will allow me to go and be with Peter.
You mean you want to marry him?
Yes, Daddy has always wanted to marry me off. Now that I have Peter, it will be a good time for that to happen.
So, what's your name?
I am Lydia, ma.
I see. So, have you worked anywhere else?
No, ma, I haven't. But I am very hardworking and I am a fast learner, ma.
We'll see about that. What kind of relationship do you have with George?
He is my lover's friend. I don't know him personally, but he and Peter are really close.
I think I remember him. He came for the wedding, but I didn't see you.
I and Peter are wearing together then.
I see. Well, I hope you do well here with your job, because I don't just hire anyone.
You won't regret this decision of yours, ma.
I have just 3 staff here, so you join them. You work based on shifts. If you work all morning this week, next week you work all evening. That's how it is here.
That's okay with me, ma.
Fine. And one thing, don't steal from me. I didn't do well with stealing.
I am no thief, ma. I'll prove myself to you that I deserve to be here.
We'll see about that. You'll start working today since you're here. Or do you have something else you want to do at home?
I am ready to start today, ma.
Go and meet the lady with the pink hair. She will give you a form to fill. Anything you don't understand, ask her. She will guide you.
I don't know how to read, ma.
You're kidding, right?
I'm not, ma. I didn't go to school. I never went to school.
Hey, Mom.
What are you doing here? Shouldn't you be in school?
Our classes have been postponed till weekend, that's why. How's things going?
So far, it's been fine, but now that you're here, I'm sure it will be more smooth.
Mom, there's something I want to talk to you about.
Now, don't make me scared to think you are possibly pregnant.
Pregnant? Come on, Mom. You're joking, right?
You are not pregnant. Oh, what a relief. Cause I won't know what to do.
Mom, do you think I'll get pregnant right now? See, there's a customer, Mom. Let me answer that person.
Don't. The sales girl will answer him. Why isn't she at her spot? Blessing!
Look at her there already, Mom. She's amazing. The lady.
Come and sit next to me. What do you want to talk about, darling?
Mom, I met with Lydia and she complained about some certain things to me, and I told her that I was going to ask you about it before I would give her my advice.
Is everything okay with her?
Yeah, she's kind of good, but not too good. She's having the nightmares again on her father trying to kill her.
Oh, I see. But I told you, they won't stop. Didn't I mention that to you?
You mentioned that, Mom. I remember. How does she come out of this? Stop it.
Hello, baby. How are you doing?
George, what a surprise. Didn't know you'll come over.
Yeah, I was around, so I decided to stop by and check on you. How's everything going?
It's going well, and you? Why aren't you in the office?
Nothing really. I just want to have some time to myself today. Can't blame me.
Lydia came to the store. She's already working.
That's nice to hear. I can't thank you enough for getting her this job. It would help her out.
Didn't tell me she's an illiterate.
What do you mean by that? You're trying to insult her?
I'm not trying to insult her. She can't read, neither can she write. She got some issues with punching in the right numbers or doing simple maths in her head.
Did she get the job?
She did, and that's only because of you. I'm going to give her a month of trial to see if she can learn stuff fast and catch up before I make up my mind.
She should improve within a month, but be kind to her, please. Like I told you, she needs this job because she's got nothing and no one to help her out.
Where did Peter get her from?
I didn't ask him that. She might be from the village since she doesn't read or write.
You had to see the way she was crying when I told her she couldn't get the job. What does Peter even do?
Since she can't read or write, he works in the market selling goods, a trader.
Makes sense why he is involved with this kind of lady. He doesn't want someone that will come and steal his money, I guess.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Granny, this isn't good. What happened exactly?
What's wrong with me, Charles? Didn't you say that I was fine when you checked me?
Yeah, I said that, but now it's kind of different. Your body system is reacting to something I don't know. I need to run some tests.
I don't understand. I'm in pains here. The headaches.
Yes, I know they are back again. You will have to come to the hospital with me. There is no two ways about it this time.
No hospitals. I'm fine. Just write me some drugs and I'll be fine.
I can't always be doing that.
No, don't call Esther. You're only going to get her worried. Don't call her. I'm fine.
You are not fine, ma. We both know this. Hello, Esther. Can you be on your way home? Granny isn't feeling too well. Yeah, I'm at the house. I'll be waiting for you. She's on her way. You just need to relax first.
You shouldn't have called her. Now she's going to be worried unnecessarily.
I need to run some tests on you, Granny, and I can't do that here.
I'm not going to the hospital, Charles. If you need to take my blood sample, you can do that. Take it and run it in the lab or whatever you need to.
How's my baby doing on her first day at work?
I'm doing well. You got me lunch?
Yes, I did. I know you might be so busy to say yes to me if I asked you to come to lunch with me.
That's true and so thoughtful of you, babe. Thank you.
So how's everything going on the store? I hope everyone's welcome.
Yeah, the boss is kind. Do you know that I almost lost the job because of my inability to read and write as I was given a form to fill?
Oh, but she didn't reject you, right?
No, she didn't. I've got a month's trial to learn everything, the names of items in the store, and also how to calculate well.
I'm sure you get a grasp of it very soon. You are smart, my love.
Am I? Or you are just saying that to make me feel good at the money?
I'm sure of this. For someone who hasn't visited the four walls of a classroom yet, you'll be able to speak this much English and understanding. You are smart.
I don't know if I'm smart. I wouldn't agree with you on that.
What about the other staffs?
Everyone is nice and welcoming. The boss asked that I wasn't made mock of and that I should report to her if anything like that happens.
She likes you already.
That's because of you and George. George even came by the store. He said the boss left not quite long.
He also came to my shop. I've got some exciting news here.
Spill already. What's the news?
Hello, Dad. Good afternoon.
Someone decided to come home to her parents after a very long time of running away from home.
Daddy, I didn't run away. I told you we had too many tests to write and I wasn't concentrating at home because of the chores.
How was all the tests? Are you guys done now?
We're almost done, but it's all been going well so far.
That's exactly what I want to hear from you. Your mom stepped out to the market to get some food items.
Daddy, you won't believe who I ran into with my friends.
Your sister?
She's not my sister, Dad. I saw Lydia and her lover. The guy I told you was looking for her around the house.
Where did you see her?
She was in the market with this man. The man isn't even a wealthy man, Dad. He's broke.
She's with a man in the market?
Yes, Daddy, with a nobody. I can't understand why she would leave the comfort of this house to be with someone who can't even take care of himself. There is news concerning the man being a cheat who ran away from his boss.
I see. Well, let's see how long she can stay away from home. Things aren't looking good right now for her. It's bad. She's back to her old state of ill health. And worse, if I'm being sincere.
How is this possible, Charles? You said he was fine when you checked her last.
Yes, but she's an old woman. With old age, a lot of stuff can happen. You will agree with me.
What am I going to do? What are we going to do?
We will have to check her and monitor her. That's it for now.
In the hospital or where?
The hospital. But you know how your granny can be. She doesn't want to go to the hospital. But there's no way I'll be able to run the test on her and make sure she's okay.
She will come to the hospital. I personally bring her in for the checks.
Very well, George. That will go a long way to helping us manage her condition.
I'm not happy to hear this, Charles. I'm curious though. Who called you to come over?
The maids did. They found her on the floor shaking and they called for me as they didn't want to call you. Granny orders.
I don't like all of this. Why is this even happening now? Why now?
Hey babe, it's all going to be okay. You've got to stop crying.
It's been a long time she had any issues with her health. I even thought that she would be way past that already.
We'll find a way to manage her condition.
I need to go and check on her. George will work you out.
She needs you now more than ever, man. So behave yourself.
Did anyone tell you that I'm not behaving myself here? Did anyone?
I know how you can be when you don't get what you want. Most especially when it comes to a lady you've got feelings for.
I've got zero feelings of love for Esther. We're just partners here.
Mom, what can she do about the nightmares? She's getting really worried.
I told you it wouldn't stop, didn't I? She has to go back home.
What other option does she have apart from going home?
Nothing other than that. Lydia isn't a lady that can just run away from home. Her father will not mix anything having the same mistake repeat itself on his daughter.
But they don't treat her well in that house. They treat her like she's not part of them.
I know it better. She goes home and sees her father. Talk to him. Whatever he says, she has to follow it so she can live well and happy.
Does this mean that there's something going on with her?
I wouldn't know. All I'm giving is just a motherly advice to Lydia. She can choose to follow it or not. But it's better she goes home now when she's still in her conscious mind.
You're making me scared with all these stuff you are saying, Mom.
Not my intention. You came to me to seek for help, right?
Yes, but you've not been helpful in any way, Mom.
I've been helpful, darling. And don't let your strong head make Lydia do something she will live to always regret. Make her go home.
What if her dad wants her to stay back with him? What if he still wants to marry her off?
Then so be it. If that's what he wants, so be it. She should obey him.
No, that's not happening. The nightmares are just because of her thoughts. She's scared, that's why she's having them.
I shouldn't tell you this, but my sister had nightmares after she left Bernard for 2 months. She kept saying him and there was nothing she could do. She almost ran mad. That's why I'm telling you to tell Lydia to go back. Her father won't lose her like her mother and fold his hands.
What are you doing here, Bertrand?
Enjoying nature and taking fresh air.
I don't believe you. You're thinking about Lydia and her mom again, right?
Not her mom, just Lydia. She ought to be back home by now. I don't know why she's proving to be stubborn and tough.
Sharon told me she had seen her with a man in the market.
Yes, she told me as well.
I checked the man out and it's not bad for her to get married to.
What are you saying?
Just like Vincent, the shoe cobbler. He's not even the owner of the shop he's working in. He works for the boss. He has been working there for years now.
You are saying I should let Lydia get married to the man she's staying with.
That's exactly what I'm saying. I'm sure it's just a matter of time before she gets chased from that place and come back to us. We win either ways.
I see. I will think about it.
Is everything okay with her?
She's acting tough, but I can see that she's in a lot of pain. My granny.
Oh my dear, please stop crying. Don't cry. It's all going to be okay.
You're not sure of that, George. She's in a bad state right now and I don't know what to do. I feel totally helpless, like...
Granny's a fighter. She'll be fine. That's something I'm very sure of.
You're not sure of that. She's weak in there. She can barely speak clearly.
Do we need to take her to the hospital?
No, we don't. I called Charles and he told me that she'll be okay. She needs all the rest she can get. This is so disheartening.
She's going to be fine. You can be very sure of that. Nothing will happen.
I can't imagine my life without her. She's all I've got, George. I've got no one but her. She's everything. She watched me grow till this point. Took care of me. I don't want to lose her. I don't.
You're not going to lose her. Hey, everything will be fine. Come here. Let me take you to your room so you can rest. I know you are stressed out already. You need to rest so you don't fall sick as well. Please, Esther.
Oh my God, what have I done? How could this have happened?
Good morning, Queen Esther. How was your night?
Good morning, George. What happened last night?
You know what happened? So stop acting like you don't. You didn't get drunk, and neither did I. Everything happened with our conscious mind.
I don't remember what really happened.
Was I so good that I made you forget about your worries?
You're not serious right now. It's all good though.
Yes, it is. And I'm sorry if I messed up yet again, but I couldn't help myself from resisting you. I can't. I really like you, Esther, and I wish we have something more.
You're not the one talking. I strongly believe that.
I'm the one talking. I've done everything to show you how I feel about you.
I knew there was a motive behind everything that you've been doing. Although you didn't want to tell me about it. I knew there was something more.
The only thing that's more here is the fact that I want us to share something more. I know you like me and you've got feelings for me too.
You're funny, George. I've got nothing for you. We both know the terms of our contract.
Yeah, that's true. Forgive me for all the words I have said. Where did I drop my cell phone? I need to go. We'll see later. Hey baby, good morning.
No! No! No!
Baby, I'm here. It's okay. I'm here.
I saw him again, Peter. I saw him and this time it was different. It felt more real, like he was really hitting me, my body.
Are you feeling pains in your body right now? Is that it?
No, I'm not, but it felt so real. The dream felt different this time around. I'm tired already. I'm getting tired.
You're going to be fine, Lydia. You'll see this through.
Do you still think it's my mind that is playing tricks on me?
I'm not sure anymore. Did you talk to Rose already?
Yes, I did. She told me her mom said the nightmares would get worse unless I go back to see my father. Rose doesn't believe her mom though.
Do you believe what the mom said?
Do. I mean, I've not been having nightmares before, but ever since I left the house, it has been from one nightmare to the other, and it's really scary for me.
I understand you. What do you want to do at this point?
I have to go back home and see my father. I don't have any choice.
Okay, if that's what you want to do, that's okay with me. I'll come with you.
No, you can't come with me, babe. I need to see my dad alone first and talk about everything, father to daughter. Convince him to let me go.
What if he refuses to let you go? Says you must marry the shoe cobbler.
I will not marry him. I would rather be single than for that to happen. You are the one I want to be with, the one I want to spend my forever with. You, Peter, not anyone else.
I also want that here. I want to spend my life with you. I do.
I will go and see my dad today, this morning.
Did I just hear George say hello baby? He must be joking. He's trying to get me because of what I said to him. It's not going to work. Never. Hey baby, good morning.
Hello my love, how was your night rest? Hope you dreamt of me.
Yes baby, I did. You were all I could think of last night.
Me too baby. So how is everything going over there? You didn't even call me last night before sleeping. Is everything okay?
I'm sorry about that. Freddie was really sick and my mind wasn't in one place. I was just worried about everything, you know?
Yes, I get. I'm sorry about that. How is she feeling right now?
She's much better and she's still ill. But her condition has worsened right now, Dennis.
Oh my darling, I'm sorry about that. I'm really sorry about that. I know. And don't worry, nothing will happen to her. She'll be okay.
Yeah, but Mofu should be fine. I don't want anything to happen to her, Dennis. I hope so. How's everything going over there and your friends?
Everything is moving well. My only worry right now is to send back the money you gave me soon.
You don't need to worry too much about it. I know you'll send it once you're paid.
I will definitely do that. Just that there is a delay in payment, and I don't want to ruin the trust you have for me already.
You've gotten the whole time in the world to pay back, my love. Plus, even if you don't pay back, it doesn't really matter to me. I just want you here with me, at home.
I will soon be back. I promise you this. I'll be back.
Daddy, good morning, sir.
Took you long enough to come and see me. I thought you wouldn't come see me as I know you are already acting all tough and strong.
Daddy, I was going to come and see you.
So why did you run away from home to go and stay with a man?
I didn't want to do that. It's just that everything was becoming too tiring for me here. I felt unloved, uncared for, and I was tired, Dad. I was tired.
But you are not tired of your new life with this man you are seen around with.
I don't want to do anything you don't like, Dad, but I'm tired of staying here.
So you ran away from home, just like your mother, right?
I am not my mother, Dad. I've always tried my best to make you happy, to do what you want, but I don't want to be with Vincent. I don't want to marry him.
Why are you here? Why really?
I've been having some bad dreams and they would not go away no matter what. They still keep coming back and I see you in the dreams.
So did they tell you that I'm the reason why you keep having the dreams?
No, Dad.
I want you back home and you are getting married to Vincent.
Daddy, please, not Vincent. I don't want to marry him. Please, Daddy.
Good morning, ma.
My darling son, good morning. How was your night?
It was fine, Grandma. How was yours? And how's your body? How are you feeling this morning?
I'm much better, son. I told you all that I was fine, didn't I? Look at me. Do I look like someone who is sick?
You look fine, Granny. But I don't think you should be up from bed just yet. You should still be in bed and relax.
That's what's going to make me sick, by staying and doing nothing at home but sleeping.
That will make you relaxed.
Where is my daughter?
She's in the bedroom. I left her there to still sleep. Didn't want to disturb her.
Let's go and make breakfast together. I know you've not made it yet.
I left the maids to do the cooking this morning. They'll soon be done so I can bring you breakfast. All you need to do for me is to stay in bed and wait.
I see, but I don't want to stay in bed.
Granny, if anything should happen to you, it is going to break both I and Esther. Please just stay in bed, or better still, take a shower and dress up.
I'm not going to the hospital. I don't like hospitals.
Oh, you're really going to the hospital, ma? I can't bear losing you. You're all I've got, and also all Esther have got. We're going to the hospital, please, for me.
They make me feel like I'm going to die.
Our visit will be brief. We will go there, let the nurses take the blood samples and run whatever tests needed, and then we'll come home for Charles to bring the results.
Jollof rice. Should I add your mouth to the food?
No, Grandma isn't feeling too well. Titi and Charles says that they are back at the same spot.
Oh my, I'm really sorry about that, Esther. I'm sorry. How is she this morning?
She looks better, and I don't know how George did it, but he convinced her to go to the hospital. They both should be there already.
Wow, she agreed to go to the hospital.
Yeah, she did. George has a way to her heart that I can't explain. He keeps acting like he has got everything right. He knows exactly what to do and what to say.
I see. And you don't like that, right?
I don't like it. Just somehow to me. And to crown you up, we slept with each other last night.
What? Oh my, it finally happened.
Yes, he did. And he wanted to start with all those love stuff, but I shut him up. And he didn't even fight me. He went ahead with his day like nothing happened.
I think he's getting the clue that he should stick to his lane.
Yeah, he should do that, but it's annoying right now. Like, my mind is on him.
I think you're liking him. Why can't you just admit it? Accept it. I mean, the guy is good. You said it yourself.
It's like he's got a woman in his life. Called him this morning and he left the room.
You better hold on to him tight before someone else goes and gets him.
I don't care about it. I've got Dennis, and George can have anyone he wants to be with.
Daddy, please. Good morning, ma.
What a surprise. Are you not back to your normal senses to come back home?
She isn't. She's here to tell me about her nightmares and that she doesn't want to get married to Vincent. Can you imagine this?
But who does she want to get married to? Is it the market boy that stole from his boss and owes him money? Is it that boy?
He's a trader, ma. His name is Peter, and he didn't steal from his boss.
That's the lies he told you. But people knows the truth. He's in debt and he ran from his boss. Is that the man you want to get married to?
Yes, ma. I want to be with Peter. But that's if Daddy agrees to it.
Peter, you are choosing a thief over an honest man who makes his daily living from shoes. Is that it?
Daddy, he's a honest man as well. Peter is honest.
If Peter can afford to pay your bride price, then you both can get married. Tell him to come and see me, but until then, you stay here.
I am working in a store, Dad, a large shopping mall.
You are working?
Yes, I just started. It's Queen Esther's mall. I'm sure you have heard about it.
You've got to be kidding me. You are working there. How is that even possible?
I pleaded with the woman to give me a trial for a month, and she agreed to it, that if I do well, she will retain me as a staff.
I don't have any money to pay if things should go wrong in that mall. Do you know how expensive all the things are there? You shouldn't be there.
I am very careful, Dad, and I will learn.
Tell Peter to come and see me and come back home. You should be in your parents' house until your bride price is fully paid.
She ought to have come back now. She should be here already. Why is she taking long? Or did her father beat her up and lock her inside the house? Did he do that? Hello, sir. Hello, ma. You are both welcome.
Hello, mister. George, this is your friend, the one who came for the wedding, right?
Yes, Granny. He is the one. Help my granny out. She has a list of items she wants to buy and I thought to bring her here.
Oh, thank you, George. I'll help you with your order, ma. And I can even deliver them to your house, ma, if you need me to.
I've been here before.
Yes, ma. I opened it quite no long.
It's impressive. Well, let's see if you have the items I want to get.
He has it all, Granny. You can be very sure of that.
They are done with this whole hospital stuff.
That's great to hear. How did it go?
They didn't wait for the result. Charles will come home with the results.
I hope it's going to be good news, girls.
I hope so too. I might have feelings for him, that's the truth. But that's it. It's not something I want to really build on. I wish Dennis will be back.
It's been a really long while. Dennis ought to be back by now.
They have not gone back to their base, Titi. It's really frustrating.
Do you still trust this guy, or he's just using you to while away time?
He isn't doing that. He'll be back very, very soon.
You've been saying very, very soon since forever. Aren't you tired of waiting already?
I'm not tired. He's the man I love and I want. Not George or anyone else.
George is right in front of you. Don't let him slip off your hands.
I've got no interest in George. Last night was a mistake.
Do you believe this or you're just saying it? Because I'm sure when you both were on the bed, you were fully experiencing how much you love him.
That's not me. The whole stuff was good, but not exactly what I wanted. If you were Dennis, it would be different.
He has wasted just enough of my time.
Oh, darling, I'm sorry. Please, something came up and I thought I'll be able to handle it all in time, but I'm not able to do that.
What came up? You could have sent me a text to cancel or move for another day.
I can't do that. This is our first time out as couples. I can't cancel.
You came late, so what were you doing? It better be a good excuse.
Grandma wasn't feeling well. She's in a really bad state of health. I had to take her to the hospital and make sure everything is okay, that's why.
How is she feeling now?
We don't know yet. The test results we did. The results aren't out yet. We have to wait.
I wish her quick recovery. So, how are you doing?
I'm fine. I'm much better seeing your face. I'm sorry once more for keeping you waiting. Next time I'll let you know I'll run late and always keep to time. I'm prompt most times.
I'll see about that.
Are you still offended?
No, I am not anymore. Even if I wanted to be, the reason why you're late is justifiable. I can only imagine how your fake bride feels at home.
She's not happy, same as I. But we are not here to talk about my fake bride and grandma. We are here for us.
Yes, that's true. So it's our first time out as a couple, and I got you something to market.
You didn't have to, but thank you so much, my love.
My love.
Come on, you're my love. Or don't you like the name?
I do. I like it. I'm just not used to it yet. That's why. Hope you love the gift. I know you're an expensive man, so please manage it. I know it's a little not up to your standard.
Get used to me calling you pet names and saying I love you because I do. And nothing you give me is below standard. Thank you for the gift, but get used to me calling you my love.
Okay, I'll get used to it.
That's my baby. Rose, I love you.
What? Thank you.
Yes, baby, I love you. And you are supposed to know this. I'm not here for jokes. I love you.
I know, I'm just pulling your leg. You know that's one of my special skills as a lawyer, to influence one into a confession.
Are you trying to make me confess on something you know is true? Like my love for you? Well, Rose, I love you. Should I say it again? I love you.
You can say that again.
Grandma, how are you feeling right now? I came back as soon as Dr. Charles told me you two left the hospital.
Come sit down with me. I don't want to worry yourself too much. I'm going to be fine. I'm just happy that you are married and you and George are happy.
You know I can't stop worrying about you. You're all I've got. So please be fine for me, okay?
No, I'm not the only one you have. Now you have George, and I'm very happy for the kind of man you have. He's just like your father.
Brownie, you started again. Is that why you always take his side and seem to listen to him more than you do to me?
No, that's not true. I did not want to go to the hospital, but he was good and convinced me to.
I know you love George more than me now, but I won't complain. Did George not come home with
He
you?
brought me back home and then went to the office.
Well, I'm coming from the office and he's not there.
I'm sure both of you miss each other because it's not long since he left. Though, if you miss him so much, you should call him.
Sure, I'm going to do that. But most important now is your health. I want you to be okay and strong.
Don't worry, I'm going to be fine. And don't forget that I'm an old woman and I feel fulfilled in ways.
Okay, Grandma. I'm going to change because I don't want you to start this conversation. So please don't.